Hello and welcome to another episode of Dungeons & Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 46 of Galewright Accord. Saturday. Apparently we're not playing in August at all because someone's quitting the campaign permanently. So we're just gonna kill her character off. Get it done today.
For food and or wine, which honestly is a pretty good reason.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Celeste signing off permanently. Oh boy.
No.
All right, but other than that, no, there's no other major announcements. So let's get to the lucky roll. We're missing someone. What are we missing?
It's the person who always hesitates every single week. One week I'm gonna put just the last person to bring their dice to the middle fucking rolls.
You've done that a couple times.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do it again. Go ahead and roll, buddy.
Alright, these are all pretty low. Alright. Anyone streaming gets a +2. Anyone whose Steam name starts with an A, B, P, Q, or D gets a +2. And anyone whose name contains something that is commonly attributed as a quality of candy gets a +2. The DM gets a -19. Now, the first person to say the name of the necromancer archaeologist, Sebastian, can decide to swap their role with either the highest or lowest non-DM player. So that would be me. I can swap with the highest and lowest. I can, but I'll choose not to. We'll just let the RNG decide. So that covers that. The second lowest roll recaps.
Here's me.
No, with my -19, I'm actually at a -2 here. So that would mean the next lowest would be this one right here.
Well, hold on. I get a +2 because my name starts with a D.
Okay.
That is right, but Sweet gets a +2 for having her name contain something that
true.
attributed to a quality of candy.
Interesting.
And I don't think you're live, so you don't get the extra +2. And I've never heard.
I get a +2.
Can candy be weird?
No, it's not a common attribute.
Oh well, you're not eating the right kind of candy.
Well, so what about candy that is like a hot candy, it's got a fire? You know?
That doesn't feel like a commonly attributed.
You're right.
All right, go ahead, DTW. Paint us a picture.
All right, painting a picture. So,
of a skull.
Picture of a skull. Need to get my brain in the right place of what exactly happened.
We were picking up the pieces after butchering a bunch of satyrs.
After the hag combat.
This is a very convenient phone call. One moment.
Nice. I didn't know you could call yourself.
So in the last episode of Galewright Accord, we had everything. We had conflict with the group. We had dead satyr corpses. We had a pixie that we restored their mentality with. We escorted that pixie back to their home lair, and then they kicked us out because they're ungrateful, paranoid recluses.
You forgot that we spoke with Zarafel first.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, the dead Zarafel.
We did.
I was going through the list. We have everything. We spoke to a dead Zarafel corpse. We went all the way back. We messed around with the dead hag corpses, and some people got insects on their hands. We also infiltrated our way back to the satyr place again to see that they were still mostly alive and upset. One person's being specifically sad that his reign of warmth was gone permanently, and he was like, "No, it's gone. It's gone." We also made our way to the head druid's main house, where we also saw her son. And did we see the tragedy of him going through grief? And some of us were condescending assholes, just pushing him around, saying our way is the right way, and our God's better than your God, and you should make an oath. And so that's kind of what happened last episode. At this point in time, everyone's upset, everyone's sad, except Owen, who doesn't have the ability to have those feelings.
So not nice.
Also, they rescued the ever-helpful Bim, a death knight, a fairy death knight, slaughter of the innocent, tyrant to millions.
And gave her armor.
She granted them with a boon, which is a reed of grass that when blown into will summon her. She said it would work endless amounts of times. Who cares how long it actually works? I'm sure it'll work endless amounts of times. I don't care. But anyways, after that, the party left, went back, gave her armor, and then had decided to go back to the seat of the spirits
of the auspices. Yes, we're on our way back because we determined some new info. What was the info we got?
That we need to travel to the plane, to the material plane, to
Thay. You went to Thay, right?
To Lance Lake.
Lance Lake. That's where the Black Ash, where the Black Ash planes. Nearby. It's nearby. Yeah.
Yeah. That's where he went to fight a war of some sort for a hunting god that he is attempting to.
But he told us he went to Thay. The auspice.
No,
said...
he told you.
No.
He told you if you asked the question, if we were to have, or if we were to want to be soldiers for you, where should we go? And he told you Thay. He did not tell you where he was. He answered your question.
If only our cleric had better persuasion powers, we could have got the truth.
What? It was a team effort with those questions.
We can't ask.
It doesn't mean it's a lie. It just means that he answered the question asked, which wasn't where is he? It's where does he want soldiers?
Yes, I do remember a question was also squandered, too.
There was a few squandered ones.
You are here.
All right. So the party now, after ruining their quick attempt to get there, at least know a location, and they pray that will be enough to push off the wrath of, let's see, which one wants to kill you? Rama, who really hates Owen, despises him, and have begun to make your way back to the seat of the spirits, where he most likely is, who knows, pushing through this mired swamp. It seems louder now that you're alone and not being stalked by some hag creature. You do see that there's a lot of life in this swamp. There's large sort of reptilian creatures under the water, and there's even smaller sort of like bunnies, but they have insect qualities to them, where their ears are these spiraled antennas that go upward. But yeah, the swamp is very much alive now.
If only we had some sort of way to not be in the water and travel quickly and expediently. That might be fortuitous for us to use such methods of travel.
Would you like me to ask Alistair to come?
No, I'm referring to some scenes with wings that we've used earlier yesterday. And we also wrote a very large one of those scenes to get here in the first place.
Well, I mean, he already dropped us off. I don't think he's going to come pick us up.
Yes, I think
I think she's referring to the trick you did earlier.
I know what she's referring to. If she wants that, she needs to ask.
Yes, I mean, if you would please summon your bird so that we can get out of the swamp quickly and stop your father from destroying the world. Unless you want to lollygag around and, just hang out here and get eaten by lizards.
Nothing would give me greater joy.
That would be.
Let's see.
That's very morbid. Owen, are you all right?
Joy from being eaten by a lizard? What? You all right?
I haven't used any spells since we took a long rest. So yeah, I can totally do this. We took a long rest right outside of the
We have not long rested.
We have
not taken a long rest. You have not taken a long rest in 3 sessions, I think.
Okay.
Oh God.
Give me a second. I gotta not save this because I should change my slots. In that case,
I thought we did do a long rest somewhere. Maybe.
No, we did not.
We did a short rest.
Not since entering this place. You have not done a long rest.
Yes,
no, we haven't done
it. Only a short rest.
It hasn't even been 8 hours since.
Yeah, the day hasn't been over yet.
Yeah, I'm out of level 2s. I got 1 level 1 and a couple warlock slots, so I did not long rest.
Yeah, I'm about on level 1, 2,
We short rested.
Okay, we get it. All right, we don't have to all enunciate our freaking missed resources. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm just saying.
We're all on the same page,
We're
though.
just
Yes.
Yeah.
So yes, I can. Just that afterwards, I won't be able to help with anything. So
that's fine. Then if we are so expended, then we just have to keep walking, and not.
Les, do you actually have the diamond? So I keep hold of some spells in case if someone goes under. But since you have the only diamond used to revivify, I can give Arlani her eagles, and I will use my last 4th level to summon eagles.
No. Why are you not listening to me? N-O, as in not do that. I didn't realize you were so expended.
There is... Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck. He's gonna do it. Yeah.
No, I stop you. She grabs your arms and hands and stops you from gesticulating.
Oh.
I would like to keep a lookout and see if anything is following us or something that's out of the ordinary.
Oh, sure. Out of the ordinary. Your ordinary. This place is very abnormal from your ordinary. So I suppose every creature has some amount of out of the ordinary. The large reptiles, they seem to bear very similar appearances to alligators, though you notice that their scaled bodies seem to have the ability that a chameleon would, and they seem to vanish into the water, not by submerging themselves, but just by blending in with the background of it.
I really don't like the swamp.
Amazing swamp.
We're going to get attacked by crocodiles, aren't we?
And you see one of the rabbits with the antennas seems to stalk a grasshopper sort of firefly mixture. And as it gets close, you watch one of the antenna just whip out, break the blade of grass that it's on, and kill it. And the rabbit begins to eat it.
It's gonna take us.
Oh my god!
At least I was expecting its mouth to open up and some kind of like prawn feigned maw eject out and grab it. But I guess that's a slightly better.
Fascinating.
No, do you know how far is Lance Lake from here?
Well,
an hour flying 80 feet per second or per turn, isn't it?
Well, no, not Lance Lake. Lance Lake is on a different dimension.
Oh yes, that's
a
it.
plane of existence.
So the seat of the spirits is at least an hour flying. If we're walking, it's about 3. I would imagine 3-4 hours.
It was an hour flying off of a, demigod who was probably very quick compared to other flyers.
There was 1 hour of demigod flying, 1 hour of summon flying, and then a little bit walking.
Okay, yes.
We could just walk all the way there.
Well, no, that's going to take a while. That's going to be an entire day's walk. If we do that.
I mean, if it's only a couple hours, it'll be fine. I mean, as long as we rest.
It's gonna be like 6 to 8 hours, I would assume. If we're trudging through the mud.
We have no choice. We have to keep going. So.
My bones. Oh no! I feel a sudden bout of frail bones here. Eagle, lend me your arm.
Oh, absolutely. No, I rush over and help him.
Oh, perfect. Assist me through this muck.
What?
I will do this for you. No.
Oh, thank you so much. You're so kind.
And then myself and I'm gonna have Leo on his I'm on his right side. Leo's on the left side, kind of like nudging up against him as we're like walking with him.
Try to nudge Leo away from me with my foot.
It kind of like gets shoved away, but then it comes right back.
I'm weary. Anything that would assist here would be helpful.
I can get us a little bit closer.
Perfect.
I mean, or should we rest and then go?
I think.
Do you guys want to sleep in the swamp?
It's not too bad.
It's like 5 inches of water. With crocodiles that disappeared from visibility and rabbits that have antennas that whip scenes. You want to sleep here? How can you
Actually,
the water's cold and miserable.
It's not that cold.
What?
It's definitely colder. Let's be honest.
Well, yes, that is definitely colder. I can't dispute you that, Sherman.
Yeah. But, I mean, and look, it's not that deep, and he, like, reaches down and, like, plucks his hand, and, like, half of his arm disappears into the water.
Oh my god, that was like a fish is gonna eat your arm now.
Is there, like, waterways in the
I'm noodling.
The whole thing, except for the raised areas that the trees seem to be on, in certain areas, some trees just come right out of the swamp, has a layer of water over it.
Okay. If I was a huge animal, could I swim?
Could you swim?
Swim.
Oh, the alligators?
Yeah.
No, they don't see it. Their size doesn't make sense. You imagine they burrow. They can burrow rather easily.
Okay.
They probably have a dig speed of some amount. That's a reasonable, unless you've been lucky and just avoided some deeper areas.
Okay, fair enough. I think as we're squabbling, I'm gonna summon some eagles to at least get us half of the way back. That's my last fourth. There is like shadows around us that kind of coalesce into like the silhouettes of eagles as they touch down. And I'm gonna just look over at you and go, well, I don't want to be in the swamp any more than we have to. Let's at least fly in that direction, and hopefully we get out of, I guess, the mire and either somewhere where we can rest or somewhere where we can travel more easily.
All right.
I
can fly if we don't have enough eagles.
So there's no way you can fly
you have
for
a
an hour.
very slow. There's a very slow. You fly very slowly, and I would like you to keep up.
Only a couple of minutes. We're gonna be traveling this way for an hour.
I am the one who can turn into something that can keep up. So you guys go on ahead, and I'll catch up.
All right. I'll mount an eagle.
Yeah, and as soon as you guys all head off, I will turn myself into an eagle. I don't like transforming in front of you guys. And then I will fly. I will hurry to catch up, and we will fly towards the seat for about an hour, or as long as these eagles last.
That happens to be an hour.
Awesome. Do we get out of the swamp, in that hour?
Oh God, no, goodness. The Godbird flew much faster than your eagles.
Oh God. Okay. I was hoping
you can see in the distance though the large sort of mountainous structure that leads to the plateau where the seat of the spirits are.
I see. Okay, I was just kind of hoping we would get out of the swamp at least. Maybe there was like forest between the swamp and the seat, but okay.
As I described, from the seat of the spirits, in each of the directions, you can see the land sort of terraformed to resemble which of the spirits had domain over it.
Okay,
this whole
cool.
one is domained into a seat of sort of decay and regrowth.
Yes. Okay, so we're going to be in swamp all the way back.
A fun swamp. Filled with creepers.
Swamp. I love it. Okay, well,
right.
As soon as we land,
As the hour is approaching near the end, and you have been buffeted by wind for the past hour, the birds seem to swoop downwards on Owen's command, realizing they're running out of time, and they land you down. And as you all hop off, you watch them dissipate into leaves. You are closer. You can see it off in the distance. You probably are going to need to rest out here tonight, unless you want to travel through the night.
Oh God.
Let's rest.
There was nowhere that had elevated ground we could rest upon on the entire journey.
You could get out of the water. No, you could. There are some areas next to trees and stuff. They're not huge. They're not like huge plateaus. And they're still soggy, but they are above the water.
All right, find one of those. Trudge until we get to one of those.
Yeah.
You drudge to the closest one. A single above ground rooted tree looms over it. The tree does seem big enough to where 2 of you could fit underneath it if you needed to. Don't know why you would, but that is an option, whereas the roots are so high up that it forms a natural cover. But you, of course, have...
Ream my clothes. Like, get the water out of them. Ugh.
Leave them to dry on the root.
Take off my shoes. Oh my gosh, that's gonna just ruin your feet. Oh my god.
You want me to make the hut here, and I can encompass also make the hut where it also fits the little hole for the tree.
Wherever you think is best. I mean, if it's out of the water, that's best.
I will. Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ritually cast it.
Okay, while she's ritually casting, I think I'm gonna fly off, and I want to fly in a circle around, like a large circle around us. I just kind of want to scout out the area, to see if we're gonna have any issues here.
Roll me a perception.
Do you use that quiet frogs?
First roll of the night.
Shutting up.
That is a unnatural 20.
That's
Good
fantastic.
Job.
Off in the distance, you can notice there seems to be areas where tracks are moving, not parallel with you guys, but there doesn't seem to be anything making them, and you follow them in the areas of land where they're visible, and it doesn't seem to lead to anything. But there was something moving with you guys, and that's a bit alarming considering how fast you're moving. They maybe recently, because you're not going to go all the way back, but your eyes can see a good distance, and it seems like they started following you. So they could have maybe in the past 5 minutes of the last bit of your travel started coming. That's a assumption you could make. But
something's been tracking us.
Something is in the area. You can see tracks of it, but there doesn't seem to be a creature that made them.
Okay. Can I, if I get closer, can I kind of suss out what kind of tracks these are? Like, is it the many tiny feet of a carriage? Is it slime? Is it like what kind of creature made this tracks?
Yeah, you could. You want to fly down and have a look?
Yes.
Sure. Flying down, the tracks seem to have a humanoid-esque shape to them. You can tell that the creature is bipedal, at least one of them. You do see more than one type of track, but something is bipedal, though where their toes are is a bit wider and more spread out, almost it has a paw-like structure. The other creatures seem to be some sort of quadrupedal animal, though you can't discern them.
Unless... Okay. Okay, cool. Good to know. I will let everyone know when I get back. Is there any chance this is my brother who hates me?
He would be very, very much smaller than when the last time you saw him, if it was.
That's true. And also, I don't imagine he skulks on 2 legs. Okay, fair enough. So and is it skirting around us, or it's been, like, perpendicular to us for a little bit?
It just seems that it's keeping itself what would be out of eyesight of you.
Okay, yeah. So it definitely knows we're here. Okay. Cool. I will return to everyone and kind of land behind the tree we're kind of stationed around and come out the other.
An ungraceful as the bird flies behind this sort of ragged tree with all the roots.
No, my boot just fell back in. Go fish my shoe back out of the water.
And then you're up. Fuck, that hurt. As I come out the other side, person. So it looks like we have people around us, or something has been tracking us for a little while. I can't tell how long. At least for the last 5-10 minutes.
All right.
Something kind of like. It looks almost like a cat on two legs, or something with like paws on two legs, and then some sort of four-legged creatures. They definitely noticed us because they've been staying out of our line of sight. Like they've been skirting us for a while.
They're following us?
We're being hunted.
I think so.
Sure, it's not them satyrs if it's two legs.
Well, I don't think they would. I would see hoof prints, not like paw prints.
Fair point.
Maybe they're like wolf humans.
That'd be
werewolves.
Interesting.
Have we run into werewolves yet?
The hell's that?
I don't think.
It's a werewolf. Like it.
You've never read like a penny story?
I'm not an avid reader.
Well, it's a bloodborne curse of lycanthropy.
I imagine not unless it's an obituary.
Good one.
I fucking love the way he said that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so dry. I love it.
I'm gonna stand and kind of take a look out into the swamp, see if I can see anything like any movement that's deliberate in nature, like trying to like hide.
All right, roll me a perception.
Look
Righty.
for ripples in the water.
Oh. Whew. 22.
Woo.
All right. As you look about, you can hear the constant sort of sound of the fire crickets making their noise and the distant frogs, but you don't see anything looking as though it's trying to sneak around you.
Either they're not in the area, or they're just invisible right now, which, considering the nature of those, appear to be like alligators, it could be something similar to that, but he's gonna like click on his goggles. I'm gonna just go ahead and drop a spell slot for it. I'm assuming I don't see any abnormal magic within 30 feet, correct?
Within 30 feet of you with detect magic, nothing new is there. It's only the same things, the magic items that you guys have that are producing any form of sense to you.
Right. And if they're invisible, they're not within 30 feet of us at least, so...
I mean, I can't imagine they're fae of some sort. I could try to see if the land can tell me about them, but I don't think they would register.
Huh. Well, yeah, I see it. We can stay safe within the bubble.
It did stand up against an ancient dragon's fire, so I imagine we could be pretty safe in it, unless it gets dispelled somehow.
Why'd you guys have to test it against ancient dragon fire? That sounds terrible.
Well, someone wanted to go up and talk to it, and we had to hold them in the bubble. So,
I mean, talking to a dragon seems like a pretty interesting thing to do. So I respect that.
You're like the least hostile person I have ever met.
What do you mean?
No matter what crazy story, you seem to always find middle ground to never make one side look bad.
Celeste, it's about this point that you'd finish and summon your dome.
Yay!
I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff, and so I've learned to,
yes, because you're so long-lived, right?
Oh yeah. But it's because somebody's like, oh, it's the great evil dragon, and it's just somebody like a dragon trying to exist, to live. They got pissed off by bandits or raiders or whatever. Not everything's just so cut and dry. So if you want to talk to a dragon, go for it. You might die, but he also could, make a friend.
He almost died.
Well, that was one of the two options that I just stated. So,
friend.
Well,
there was also an ancient black dragon present too.
In the same space, like same area.
Yes, they were talking, and one of our colleagues wanted to talk to both of them.
It's like a. I don't even know. I was gonna try to make some kind of quirky joke about it, but that's just two massive dragons.
Well, I believe it was the ruler of Bay, and then the ruler of
Windspell.
Somewhere southeast of it.
No, we were in his territory. Windspell.
Yes, and we had recently killed his son.
What was the name of that religious place that we were at? I'm forgetting the name.
Icestead.
Icestead, that's right. Okay, I was thinking Rockstead, but that's not its name.
It was Icestead. Yeah, it was on our way to Icestead. And we were hoping not to run into dragons, as we had just killed a adult black dragon.
Yeah. Sherman, in case you didn't know, Say is puppeted by a bunch of ancient, crazy, powerful dragons.
Huh.
And a lich at one point. It's hard to tell if they're all dragons.
Huh.
A Drago Lich, maybe.
No, you know he's not a dragon. It's been confirmed who it was.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite interesting. I can't say I've ever looked specifically into Thay, as it were, but
you don't sound surprised.
See, he just has his ability to be as neutral as possible. He doesn't get enemies.
Oh, I'm sure he has some somewhere. I'm gonna get out of the water now. And I'm gonna get into the bubble.
We're in the bubble.
Yeah, we are in the bubble. Nice.
Yeah, has turning into that eagle been kind of like, messing with your head? You are in the bubble.
How's
the bones, Nolan? You said you were having a bone emergency?
No. It's just a false alarm. I think it was just, plogging through all of that swamp. It's a lot of effort for each step. And I am very old, Alani, I'm on my way out.
Do you think that you're full in any water right now? Really?
Yes, I am feeling time catching up so quickly with me.
Oh, no.
So he's dramatizing it.
I feel as though I might wake up and, see darkness before me.
You've seen too many playwrights. You might not read them, but you've seen too many playwrights.
Well, I'm not one for plays much myself. I'm more of I don't know.
A talker?
Yeah, a good conversation starter. But my good friend Eagle here was quite the shoulder to lean on throughout my struggles, and I appreciate your teamwork.
Absolutely.
Once again, you're there to depend upon. Always there.
Anytime, Nolan. Speaking of which, now that we're sitting here and I can start working on that stuff again. So he whips out his kits and starts going back to working on a project that he previously talked to Nolan about. But
we need to do anything before we take a rest.
I don't know.
Just
not high. Just
be right back.
Because I already fed you guys.
Did you?
I did.
I don't remember that. I don't remember eating your food.
Barbecue.
What? We had
Oh yes, I finished the last of my
and
I had the last of my rations.
I've still got some leftovers I'm eating right now.
Oh, there you go. See?
Wonderful.
Someone remind me I need to buy more rations if we get into town.
I have rations. Do you want mine?
No.
I can share.
Yeah, do you want mine? I mean, either way, I do have to clear out my bag of holding for Sherman, so you can have my rations. It'll be.
Oh, you could keep that bag of holding. You
No,
know,
no.
it's fine. I've determined that it all works out. So don't worry.
Sherman's fucking livid. He's like,
fucking
this fucking
steam.
Buy all this extra shit.
If you're spying on us, we're not bad people. Leave us alone, please. We don't mean ill will to you.
Harlan
says from inside the fucking bubble where no one can hear out.
You can hear through the bubble. You can hear through it. It only stops physical magic. It doesn't stop sound.
All right, she whispers through the bubble as if it's on the other side.
A fucking frog in the swamp is freaking out right now.
The frog looks over at this fucking like celestial colored bubble and just goes, "Very well," and then pops away.
You are forgiven this day.
You are spared today. Do not expect it again.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed, so if you guys want to stay up and whatever, just all right. And she just.
I'll stay up first watch. I just want to see if whatever is following us makes itself known as we sleep. So if it does,
that's fine. Oh, if you need me for second watch, let me know.
Oh, well, Sherman, do you have the last two? Since you only need 4 hours.
That is the plan, and I just made a sufficient progress on this, so I can go to bed.
Okay, then in that case, does anyone want seconds?
I'll take second.
Okay, and that's what we'll do.
Nolan didn't
Alright, good night. And I fall asleep. Just.
Very well.
She went out like a light.
Maybe she stole some alcohol from the Zeta camp and she's been, swigging it.
I wouldn't. I mean, do you think they ferment like mushrooms or something?
Oh my god.
I mean, they were cultivating mushrooms from the fairies. Why not?
She's eating fairy mushroom.
What?
Vodka.
That wouldn't surprise me. Celeste has so much pent up. What was it? Stress?
Grief, you mean?
I thought she was asleep, but she's talking in her sleep.
Celeste, you're
vivid dreams she must be having.
Yeah, I'm just sleep talking. Just.
I mean, we don't know.
She just said she's sleep talking while she's sleep talking. This is the most weirdest Inception scene ever.
Okay, why don't you go to bed and I'll keep watch.
Very well.
And I think I'm just gonna peer out of the bubble and into the swamp. And
into the perpetual darkness that is all around you. And with your pathetic, absolutely pathetic human eyes, you see not more than 10 feet outside of it.
I poke fucking Celeste awake.
What? I didn't do it. She raises her hands up.
Give me the eye thing. The eye thing you do.
Eye thing?
Yeah, I need to see into the dark.
What? Oh, okay, sure. And I just cover his eyes like as if he was like the dead, and I cast Eyes of Night.
Okay, now go back to bed.
All right, good night.
How long does Eyes of Night last?
Eyes of Night last 1 hour.
So that's half my watch.
Fantastic.
But you can see out of a range of 300 feet, so there you go. So you have mega vision.
That's fantastic.
Uh-huh.
All right. Would you like to roll me a perception?
I would like to. That is a 10.
A 10?
I imagine halfway through my watch, everything goes dark, and I'm like, oh, God! Oh, wait, no, it's gone.
Well, during your watch, as about 50 minutes pass, so an hour since the bubble's creation, but not an hour since the spell was cast on you. So about as 50 minutes pass, you hear something. This distant... And then, in a brief moment, you watch a spear collide with the outside of it, but it doesn't bounce off. You see this sort of swirling magic around the spear, and you watch as a rune on it lights up, and the bubbles burst.
And
then a second rune, before you yell, a second rune pops, and there's a fire explosion. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
What?
Those sleeping have disadvantage or fail instantly. I forget what it is. You're incapacitated, right?
Yeah,
So
I think it's automatic fail.
That's right. So everyone's sleeping. Owen, you get to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no!
You get +4.
Oh no!
I'm gonna need it.
He doesn't have +4 because you're incapacitated.
Oh, because you're incapacitated.
Your shield, your aura does not work while you're incapacitated.
Oh.
Yeah. That is
your
an
dead
8.
body provides nothing to your friends.
That's an 8.
Yeah, positive.
Fantastic.
You have to be conscious.
You all take 26 fire damage, which I know some of you have.
26,
but
so 13.
That is an immediate how all of you wake, and I'll need initiatives at that point.
I'm going to incinerate the living shit of these fucking lichens.
Lichens?
Werewolf people. If it's the satyrs, they're dead. They're so fucking dead.
Okay, cool.
Someone's attacking me in my sleep. Ugh.
12.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, we're rolling initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to remember something. We'll talk about it later. Fucking my steel defender actually doesn't sleep. I need to remember that.
He can make the saving throw then.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is also like that means it's always like vigilant.
Oh, that's fine. This when
6.
Oh dear God.
Don't think that does anything. 11 passes. Or doesn't pass. I'm assuming.
Nope.
Okay, so full damage, done. Sick.
And just in case you need a reminder, the full damage is 26
Yes.
fire damage.
Taken.
Okay. All right. And the first round is a surprise round for the other enemies who are involved in this. So, as you all wake up within your 10-foot area, because you're all huddled together.
Is that a special surprise token? I love that. That's a good idea.
Surprise guy. But you hear snarling around you.
Oh, so cute. It's like something from Mario.
As these creatures seem to fade into existence.
Displaced are beasts.
Yeah.
But they
Like I
shot
said.
a crossbow. Or bow and arrow.
It was
it was one bipedal and a couple quadruped. So it's a hunter with a bunch of these guys.
And Owen, you notice that
I do not notice anything.
Oh, God.
after the spear landed and the fire cleared, you watch the spear
No,
vanish.
I don't notice anything because I'm currently unconscious.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I'm gone.
All right. Then, at the top of the round, Owen, a death saving throw.
Thank you. Let's do this thing.
What?
He did not roll hit dice, huh? That's one success.
Cool.
All right. Arlani, it's your turn.
Man. I'm going to make a ring of fire around all of us.
Facing outward?
Yes.
All right. Just want to make sure you weren't killing everyone else as like look, I'll join you. It's a reasonable reaction.
That'll be really fun.
All right.
I would love that so much.
Sherman. Unless you want to move, bonus action, anything, Arlani?
I'll get up, but yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'll be
Sherman,
standing.
your turn. The fire... There was an explosion of fire that hurt everyone, knocked people back, and then a ring of fire appeared around you, but it doesn't feel hot from this side.
Right. Well, I get to my feet, and then as I'm getting to my feet, I reach into my coat and pull out a syringe and I jab it into Owen's neck. Heal. Let's see how much you heal, buddy.
Let's see.
My D8s. That looks like a D8 right there. +5 to this. Not bad. A heal for 11.
That's really good. Thank you.
All right, and then as I get you up, I say, what happened? What? Tell us what happened.
And through gasps, he goes, fear was ruined, and then fucking boom. Dispelled the bubble.
Do I have anything I can do with my bonus action? Nope. And then, actually, no, I could command, Leo to do something, but I don't think there's anything he can do.
Repair.
Actually, no, he can repair. Yeah, he can do that.
The little torch comes out of him and starts over the areas that turn semi-molten and blown off. He just starts repairing them. A new piece of metal off the ground. Just...
Excellent. All right, that's my turn.
Nolan, you're up.
All right. I'll reach over to Owen, who I believe is dead.
I mean, I just talked.
Did you talk? Really?
Yeah, he coughed up as you watched Sherman reach to his hip and stab something into Owen, and Owen gasped life.
Well, didn't quite do the job there, Eagle. I'll finish it for you. No.
Nolan grabs his sword and swings to Owen.
Decapitates Owen. Oh god.
I imagine that's what you were trying to do.
I'll lay on hands him for 25 more health points.
Oh my god.
All right. Fantastic.
And,
I'm higher than I was when I got hit.
Right. Yeah, sure. Is that what you tell me? I'll just pull out my sword and my shield and get ready.
You have total cover from them, and they have total cover from you right now. So
that's fine.
Yeah, we can't see each other. That's it. It's not cover. It's we can't see each other. The flame is too intense. So technically,
I can't see anybody in here.
You can see us. You can't see the creatures outside.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. I'm getting ready for anything coming through the fire. Not holding any action or anything, but I'm just preparing myself. I don't have anything else to do. That's an action. So,
Yep.
All right, sit. Let's see into my turn.
All right. Celeste, it'll go to you. Nothing happens then.
All right. Are we that? How are we doing? How's everyone doing? Do we all need a heal?
Ow.
Good. Okay.
We're fine then.
No, because that's the difference between my channel divinity and a mass cure wounds.
You have that?
Yeah, I have mass cure wounds.
We haven't done a long rest yet.
I burned all my level 1s, all my level 2s, and all my level 3s. All I have are 4 and 5s.
Oh, damn, I'm the opposite. I've done all my top ones and I only have 1 and 2s. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast mass cure wounds on all of us. Just in case. That's 3d8. Okay.
All right. 3d8 to everyone. And after that, you hear outside the fire. It's dim because of the roaring flame, but you hear their growls sort of dissipate. They do not come sprinting in, but they also become hidden from you.
20 HP for everyone.
20?
Ooh.
20 HP.
All right.
Okay. That's crazy.
So how long does your Ring of Fire last?
1 minute.
So you will have... we're going to speed this up, because they're not going to move on you while that's up. They are waiting. So what do you guys do? The next round happens. What does anyone intend to leave?
No, but can I cast my Twilight Sanctuary?
You can, yeah. You'll have equivalently of 10 rounds to prepare for this then.
And then I'll wait for I'll just do the Twilight Sanctuary after.
I'm gonna look.
What, holding your action to cast Twilight Sanctuary on the last round then?
I will shoot shots with Eldritch Blast through it, at trying to hit things just randomly out there.
All right. Like I said, they took the hide action from you. You can make attacks if you'd like, but
Yeah, I'll be doing disadvantage, but Arlani will try to shoot through the wall as many times as you will allow me.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, you fire through the walls. There's no chance of hitting them at this moment, though, and it's not just from the cover. I'm just telling you, you're firing through the walls, but you hear no reactions on the other side.
Understood.
Is anybody still wounded at all?
Is anybody hurt? Like,
feeling a little bit better. What the fuck just happened?
So wall's only gonna be up for another 20 seconds.
Okay, so just so everyone knows, we got hit with a spear with the dispel on it, and then right afterwards, a rune popped up, and we had an explosion, and I was caught up in it, and after that, this happened. So,
all right.
Running low on healing, so just I can pop an aura of life if we need to, but I'm about to be fresh out.
Everyone, get ready for them to charge.
All right. Anything I should know about werewolves?
They're ugly.
I have my short sword out and not my rifle at this time.
All right.
As the last round comes to where the barrier will fall, Arlani's about to stop concentrating on it. You may all hold an action.
Yeah, I think I was gonna hold a wild shape. I was gonna turn into a wild shape as soon as it went down.
All right.
Eldritch Blast, hold
Eldritch Blast.
So how this would go is Arlani's turn happens, the wall drops, it immediately goes to Nolan, because Sherman's before Arlani, right? You have higher dexterity than her?
I'm assuming so, yes.
Yeah, I only have like a +1.
Okay.
Yep.
So then, Nolan, your turn would happen, the wall drops, you see no creatures around you.
I fire the Eldritch Blast at nothing.
Okay. You don't have to do. This is immediate. Like, their turn is at. All right, you fire. You fire the Eldritch Blast. You fire a beam.
It hits a tree. Hell, I'll roll to hit the tree. Actually, 2. I missed the tree.
All right. It goes to Celeste. Your turn. Still nothing has appeared yet. Do you want to hold an action then?
I'm gonna, the Twilight Sanctuary on us.
Okay, you cast Twilight Sanctuary as the wall drops. And then at the end of the round, you all watch as these creatures, these Displacer beasts, one by one, you watch as this shimmering effect happens, and they suddenly appear. And you notice there's no tracks under them before they appear, but when they do, there are tracks. So they're not turning invisible when they leave. They are gone.
So can I fire my Eldritch Blast because I held it?
You may now attack them because they are visible.
Got it.
But you will have disadvantage on attacking them.
All right. The lowest roll is a 20 on the first roll, chance to hit. Second attack, which might not be disadvantage because it hits most likely.
Oh, no, it still is.
All right. Well, then that would be a 13.
Okay. 13 will miss. And I'm just going to roll something back here. Ooh. All right. So as your beam would hit it, you can see its body phases out. It poofs. And the one you targeted disappears. It's not here again. But anyone else? The other held actions. So this one vanished again. Did anyone have a range one? Owen was going to transform, right?
I was gonna, yeah.
All right, so Owen, what do you become?
I like the idea, because I saw June turn into a T-Rex. I like the idea that June's staff does mostly dinosaurs. I'm going to turn into a Stegosaurus.
All right, let me... Stegosaurus art. Let me grab a shitty little stego for you.
Thank you.
I always imagine that Owen's animals are just shittier than the normal ones for some reason.
I think so too. I think that's mostly because Owen is just shittier than normal people.
Terrible.
Alright. So there's your shitty stego. Here he is, cowering from a bigger threat.
I fucking love it.
Alright. And anyone else, did they have... Sherman, what was your held action?
If you're cool with it, I would have had my rifle out and then shot, and then I'll switch to my short sword.
Okay.
How big is huge?
3 by 3.
3 by 3. Perfect.
Disadvantage on the shot, correct?
It is, yes.
This is a non-sharpshooter shot, because I didn't call it. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits. I just need to roll something real quick. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Sick. I am going to Arcane Jolt this shot. Grab my 2d12. And then 2 of my d6. Holy, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that a max damage roll?
That is a max damage roll of,
Nice.
that is a 30 damage.
Good
Nice.
God. And anyone in particular you want to target, given your position?
You know what? Let's just go the one that's closest. This one here.
All right, that guy right there takes 30. You watch a spray of blood sort of spill out of him and splash across him as he's knocked back. But the creature pulls itself back to its feet, and you watch as the displacing effect on it doesn't seem to cease despite getting hit.
Neat.
All right. Now it's going, now their actual turn, aside from just reappearing. And the one who, when immediately it reappeared, stomped down, 2 blasts came at it, and it just back out of existence. So that guy's out of this round. But 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, directly at Sherman, who shot him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Here, and let me just quickly check. Yep, that's well within their movement. Okay. I want to keep some things the same, but I'm buffing them by other things.
Question.
Speed though.
The Staff of Droon, it's a magical item. Does it make wild shape attacks magical? If you use it to wild shape.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, I guess not. No.
Okay, cool.
Because isn't that a Moon Druid feature?
Yeah, it's a Moon Druid.
The staff does give some Moon Druid-esque abilities, but no, I don't know.
Okay,
I think because that's more specific to that.
Okay, no worries. Because I know if I use it as an actual staff to hit people, it is considered magical. I just didn't know if I use it to wild shape if it did.
All right, and now the last 3 will all charge the big stego, because that's the easiest target.
I take offense.
All right. There'll be attack on Sherman, Arwani, 2 on Celeste, and 3 on Stego. So we'll do it in that order. First, Sherman. That's going to be a 20 unnatural to hit you.
It does.
And then the second attack will be a 19 unnatural.
Is it too late to shield?
No, it's not.
I'm definitely gonna do that.
All right. So as the creature lunges out and claws into the barrier you produce, you watch the 2 tentacles on its back slam into it, and almost they leave cracks in the magic, but it doesn't break your shield. Yeah. All right, Arwani, the first attack on you. That's only gonna be a 13.
That hits.
Of course it does, Arwani.
I'm going to reaction Hellish Rebuke it.
Fantastic.
$17 DC.
DC. It's not targeted by an attack, right? It's just
it's a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Dex saving throw 17.
That's gonna be a 16. So you are doing your damage.
23 fire damage.
All right, you hit it with a a big blast of fire damage, 23 to be precise. And in that moment, as it rears back, one of its tentacles lashes out and strikes across your back, dealing 10 damage. This is bludgeoning. Yeah, bludgeoning, and it does a little bit of piercing. Look at that! Wow. And then you also take 4 piercing on top of that.
Understood.
And then the second attack will come out, and that is only going to be a 11, which misses you.
That does miss.
There you go. All right, 2 attacks on Celeste.
Let's go.
Or, well, 2 monsters attacking 4 times on Celeste.
Let's go.
Roll them all. All right. First one is a 12. Second one is a 9. Third one is a 16. And then fourth one is a 21.
The 21 hits. The other
Only
3
the 21.
missed.
Good. All right. Fantastic. Let's go.
Dodging everything.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as the tentacle wraps around your leg and slams into it. And 3 points piercing as it rips out and unfortunately leaves no blood, right? It doesn't pass your temporary hit points, so
it doesn't.
It just sort of shatters the barrier that you have about you.
Yeah.
All right, and last but not least, 6 attacks on the big Stegosaurus.
Stegoan.
You what? You what?
It's Stegoan.
I'm not calling it that. Anyway, it's going to be 16, 10, 22, 13, 24, and 22 again.
All except 1.
That's not great. Anyways, let's just get the dice then. And that's going to be plus...
Well, it was great being a Stegosaurus for 6 seconds.
No, you're not going to die from this. It is going to be a chunk of damage, though. You take... Oh, you might actually die from, or will get knocked out. I don't know. You probably have a lot of health. You take 78 points of damage, mixture of bludgeoning and piercing. I don't
78?
know. 78.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna keep this token for later.
Oh no! Stego doesn't have a lot of health. He feels like he'd be a healthy boy.
He has 76.
Oh wow.
2 HP.
Oh my goodness.
I would like to appear there.
Yes, you appear in the very corner. You roll out the back of the tail as these creatures had ripped into the Stego.
And I do take 2 points to myself.
Dear God.
Does your temp apply to your druid form?
I believe
I don't know if she gave it to me.
She did.
She casted it on the last turn, or no? She casted it. She cast it on the turn before these things went. So no, they'd only had 1 round to go.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that Owen would have his own temp, and then the Beast would have it, or would they both share a temp? I think they both share a temp. I think that's what would happen.
Well, how much temp did I have then?
I don't
14.
think you had
It's in
any
the
yet.
it's in the chat.
In the fort. Okay, so
then
I guess I would have 12.
You would actually
okay.
you would be in beast form still with 12 health.
Yeah, so let me move that guy back.
Get him back out. Get him back out.
Okay, cool.
Dinosaur.
All right. At the end of the round, it goes to you, Owen. You are very bloodied in your big bestial form.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action unicorn. We do we need to hit these guys, or do we need to be here for the long run? I think the way Owen is right now, I think I'm gonna do Hawk Spirit right in the middle of us, which is a bad decision, but I'm gonna make it. So I'm not even gonna draw it. It's just all around us, 60 feet. And then I am going to action hit one of these guys. So I'm gonna roll to hit, and I think I only get 1 attack.
Man, Stego sucks. Why'd you become a dinosaur?
Because I like dinosaurs, and I like the idea that June's staff does dinosaurs. That is a 22 to hit.
All right, a 22 to hit. That would hit. I just need to roll a dice real quick.
Did you do a disadvantage?
Do strike. Oh yes, you have to have roll with disadvantage. I'm sorry. These creatures have a constant sort of mirage of themselves about them. They are a flickering creature that you can't really focus on where they are exactly. So please roll with disadvantage.
I can use my reaction to give me advantage, which would cancel that out.
Okay. I don't know what ability that is, but I believe
so
you.
Hawk, when a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's aura, you can use your reaction to grant advantage to that attack roll. And since I want to hit this thing, I'm gonna do advantage. I'm gonna use that. And we also have advantage on perception checks.
You will hit this creature, and it doesn't phase out when you strike it.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to do damage, and it is that much. Okay. That is 15. 15, 26, 30, 31. 31 points of...
To which one?
Piercing. I'm gonna do this one.
Okay, 31 points. Much like the one I described that Sherman shot, you leave 3 or 4 large puncture wounds in its side as it rolls when it rolls away, but it stands itself up, bleeding heavily.
Okay, that is my turn.
Fantastic. It goes to
Sherman.
All
right. He's gonna sling his rifle back onto his back as he pulls out his short sword. So I am going to attack the let's attack the one next to Arlani.
The one that was
Hellish Rebuked for 23.
Hellish Rebuked.
Yes.
So as this big torrent of flame is washed over it, then you draw your sword.
I do. And I'm going to swing twice.
With disadvantage.
First attack. Ooh, that's a 23.
Alright, let me just roll something back here. Okay, you hit him.
Alright, and I'll do that. Should I go ahead and roll the second attack, or just do the damage first and then the second attack, because it's place repeat?
Like I said, when you notice the other one got hit, its ability didn't drop.
Oh, okay. So I could go ahead and just do another attack.
Yeah, you can just roll another one.
Okay. Well, what doubles and doubles? Okay, so that's a 16?
That hits still. Let me
wow,
just
okay.
Roll a thing, but do roll the first damage regardless of whatever this outcome is.
Okay, sure.
Both will hit him. Both will do damage.
Awesome. I'm actually going to use my last Arcane Jolt as well, so we'll do it on the second attack. So first attack is a whopping 7 damage, and then the next attack is a whopping 14 damage.
So 21 total, huh?
Yes.
Bringing him to 44 damage taken, which is leaving him bloodied but not dead.
Rat. And then bonus action, I will command Leo. Let's see. How do I want Leo to do
There's also
things?
someone in the woods. We have to remember that.
Let's do Leo 5'10". And then Leo is going to gnaw on this one.
Fantastic.
So let's see. Leo with disadvantage.
That's a good roll.
That is a pretty decent roll, and it is a +9, so 20.
All right, let me just... All right, it hits.
Excellent. D8 coming out. Take 8 force damage. 4.
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
Leo grabs that one by the leg and begins to thrash its neck, slamming it back and forth on the ground like the Hulk does. Leo's savaging that one, annihilating him. All right.
Good job, Leo. All right.
It goes to our favorite warlock, Arlani.
I'm going to hold darkness until after Celeste's turn.
Okay. Holding darkness till after Celeste goes. Nolan, it's your turn. None of those creatures are even within 5 feet of you.
Looks around.
They all chose other targets.
Oh. So these are werewolves.
My old bones.
Don't look so bad. Avert your eyes, everyone, as I channel divinity. Fearsome aspect. They all have to make wisdom saving throws as they watch the skin melt from my face.
All right. Now, while I'm grabbing the dice, how many are out there currently that aren't currently disappeared?
Well, they're all here, aren't they?
Oh, one's missing. But how many? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or it's 6.
7.
7 of them. Okay, 7.
I have to beat a 16.
They're gonna try. They're pretty good with frightened in particular. Frightened and charmed. Success, failure, success.
Wisdom.
Failure. So 4 successes, 3 failures.
Okay. However you want to do it.
They are frightened of you? They cannot approach you, correct?
They cannot get closer to me, and they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
But they do not have to use their movement to run away from you, correct?
Let me double check.
Because I know there's some frightens where they will have to use their movement to get as far away from you as possible.
On failure, if it moves more than 30 feet away from me, it can attempt another saving throw, but it doesn't say that they move away from me immediately. It's not one of those.
The cleric, like fear thing.
But they are feared.
Against you, they will have disadvantage on attacks.
On everybody, yeah. If it sees me.
I think it's like when he's in line of sight, they have disadvantage on attacks.
Correct.
All right. Fantastic.
And that's it. I'll move. This one looks all right. Move up to here. Hello. All right, that's it.
All right. At the end of Nolan's turn, it'll go to Celeste.
Me. Okay. I untie my warhammer and I bash this one.
Sure thing.
So it is what? My proficiency bonus plus my strength?
Aren't you guys thankful I don't make you take off your armor when you rest? I really should. Really, Nolan and Celeste should be unarmored at this point.
I mean, if you want to do it, I'm okay with it. If I want to be fight,
I've never made it a precedent. So
I will fight butt naked.
I've avoided nighttime ambush.
If that's the case, I should get advantage on the fear.
No.
You know, you are only more tantalizing to the creatures.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna enforce it. Maybe next time, but now this one, I didn't make it a precedent that you didn't have your armor on. So next time.
Well, we're in the middle of a swamp, so I imagine some people didn't want to.
Yeah, but sleeping in armor comes with detriments.
Yeah, it does. I imagine it does.
One of the optional rules is that you can't regain hit dice if you sleep in armor.
Yeah, so that's probably what's gonna be, right? So
that's what I do in Arkelya. If the party,
you guys
are still at 0 hit dice because you used all of them during the short rest.
That's what I do in Arkelya. If they don't, say they take their armor off, then they do not regain hit dice.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do then.
I still have all of mine because I did not use any.
So both you guys are at 0 hit dice then, right? Because you spent all of them.
Yeah, I spent all of them in my short rest. Yeah.
Fantastic.
0 hit dice is fine, but we haven't finished our rest yet. So
Are you gonna unarmor after this fight?
Maybe.
There's still a creature you guys haven't even seen, unless you think they threw spears.
Yeah, they might be able to do so. I'm not sure.
They are werewolves after all. Anyways, Celeste, continue your turn.
I rolled a 4 and it doesn't hit, so.
That does not hit. And you had to roll with disadvantage anyways, but it don't matter.
Oh, anyway, really? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Turn, and Arlani, you make a cloud of darkness, I assume?
Yes, correct. I use my reaction to make a cloud of darkness after Celeste's turn around all of us.
All right.
That's...
Do I have tremor sense? Please tell me I do.
There's no way that a dinosaur has any kind of sense.
Tremor sense on a Stegosaurus.
I don't think so, no.
He's got blind fighting, and and he's unnaturally armored.
Oh, he's a spellcaster too. I'm kidding.
He's got spell reflect, just like a Tarask.
Flail Snail also has it, I think. Ooh, I should turn into a... Can I? No. There's no way. No, I can't.
Killer. Next time, killer whale.
Owen is slightly out of the darkness. He will be able to get hit come the next round. But I will have to roll the damages independently because the first one will probably knock him out of his form. Will mean the next ones won't hit him, probably. But, alright. Celeste, after your turn, it goes to the beast. Who... Only one of you can see.
I think it's
darkness,
missing a
right?
square. It's a... Right now it's a 4x5.
Isn't it a 4x4?
It's a 4x4. I think it's 20 foot diameter. So
there you go. Now I'm even more out of it. Perfect.
Didn't matter. You were getting you were screwed by it anyways. So.
No, I know. It was.
No, you can see out of it. You can see through darkness, right, Nolan?
He can.
Yeah, I can see through darkness. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. We're going to start with the beast inside the darkness. As their vision obscures and their eyes that normally seem to have no issue piercing such things dim, you watch as it sort of takes steps back, but like in the moment you think you might have a chance to hit it, vanishes. And the other two repeat this, and they all disappear from the area. Maybe the plane?
Oh, I fucking displace her piece with tactics. That's unfortunate.
They back up, and you don't get a...
No, because they don't leave your square. They just fade out of existence.
Oh, okay. So they actually fade right in front of me.
Yes.
Okay.
You can see through the darkness, right?
Yeah, I can see through
Yeah, then you would have watched... You would have watched, like... It looks like they're doing a retreat, so you're guessing that when they're in this other... Wherever they go, they have to move the same way they do out here. Okay. They have like a movement that they do in there.
Okay.
But they're out of
Are they which ones were feared?
Let's see. I'm gonna go back to the rolls here. I still have them all.
3 feared, so I'm not sure which ones.
Made it, failed. Made it, failed. And we'll go clockwise. So made it, failed. Made it here, and then these two down here failed. So 2 of the ones that failed disappeared.
Okay. All right.
But one of the ones that failed is still here.
Okay.
So, I'll color these 2 yellow as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that helps. If they're more than 30 feet away from me, you can do another wisdom roll.
We'll find out. All right, the first one's going to move and swing its tentacle into the Stegosaurus coming out of the darkness.
They're going.
I'm not calling it that. And it's a 27 to hit with the first attack.
That hits.
I figured it would. And it does 10 damage plus 3 piercing. So you take 17 damage.
Cool, thank you. I'm still me.
You're still a big Owen. All right. And then the second attack. Ooh, it's still going to hit. Your armor class sucks. It's 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. And you take 10 bludgeoning again and 6 piercing this time.
10 and 6?
Yep.
10 and 6. Okay, cool. I am me again, and I take 9 to myself.
And I assume you're going to want to fall back into the darkness.
I would like to fall back into the darkness, please.
That's a safe choice. I agree with it. But yes, Arlani, you can very quickly assess these creatures are trained. They are obviously, they're not just wild animals. These are reacting very specifically. They seem to have some amount of battle tactics to them. You can assess this watching their reaction to the situation. And after this one takes Owen down, it's going to move out of existence, but it won't fade out. It's just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 over to here and just kind of crouch down. These ones will fade out as they back away. Also, where's the... Here he is. The one from earlier reappears at the start of his turn, but sees no one's around and fades back out.
Fuck. Is anyone in there? Anyone in this, this
now,
inky fucking black?
Nice. All of us.
Only...
Okay. Who can see through this?
I could
Only
see
arm.
through it.
I can.
They're
Okay.
all phasing out of existence. I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay, well, see if you can find the fucker through the spear.
The spear? I didn't see them holding any spears.
Well, these didn't, but
Alright.
Something popped our bubble.
At the top of the round, Owen, it is you who is asking the question. What do you want to do? Anything else with your turn? Hold an action. What do you want to do? Do you want to propose the question with your turn?
I want to propose this, and then I want to make a perception check to see if I can find the person. Like, he is probably watching from somewhere farther away. Well, no, I can't. I'm in fucking darkness. That's why I asked someone else to do that.
No,
Yeah.
you have the. Oh no, this is magical.
No,
darkness.
this is
Never
magical
mind.
It is magical darkness. That's why I asked. That's why I asked
Never mind.
Arlani and Nolan, because they get advantage. Because I have a hawk spirit in here with us, so they get advantage on perception checks if they want to see if they can find the person.
Fantastic.
I, meanwhile, am going to produce flame.
You
For
can hear
if
something snarling out there. There is one still in this reality, and he is relatively hurt. There's a trail of blood leading to him.
I think I'm gonna pop out, shoot at him, and then pop back
That
in.
is entirely within your ability, so go ahead.
Pop out.
You run out of the darkness, look about, you catch one of them sort of limping away, like hurling back towards you guys, so you do have disadvantage still on hitting him.
Reaction to make that straight.
Really? On yourself?
Because no one else... Oh, wait, no. Someone else could probably hit this better than I can. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to save that.
No, it's fine. You go ahead and do it to yourself.
No, you're right. You're right. It's disadvantage.
Oh, that's probably still going to hit, so I'm just going to
That is a 19. No, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fire goes spiraling right to it, and as it's about to get hit, the creature leaps back, and you watch it fade out too. It takes no damage.
Bastard. Go back. If anyone can catch catch eye on whoever's doing this, I would appreciate it.
I'll make an effort, I guess.
All right, Sherman, it's your turn. You're surrounded by darkness.
Yep. Seeing as how I knew where things were and where things weren't, I'll take a step this way. Am I still in darkness?
Which way do you go? Yeah,
I went down.
You push through and you find yourself still in darkness.
All right. And then I'll be like, I'll take another step. I don't see anything.
Would you like to roll perception because you are out of darkness?
Excellent.
That's pretty good, you know.
All
It's
right.
probably a 19, right?
It's going to be 18 actually.
Fantastic. 18. As you step out and your eyes adjust to the darkness, off in the distance, you would probably measure 600 feet. You can see some creature holding a torch, and it seems to have it raised above its head as if it wants you to notice it.
600.
100 feet. It is barely visible to you. Hard to discern what it is. It's standing upright, and it has a torch held up above its head.
Very convenient for it.
And as you notice it, as you sort of squint to notice it, though behind your goggles, hard to tell, it drops the torch, and you watch as its figure rears back, and it throws something.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Now I feel bad for telling people.
All right.
600 feet away?
600 feet away.
Throwing something.
Yes, throwing something. Ooh. That's going to be a unnatural 20 to hit.
Well, as I see whatever it is coming in, I see it coming, and I raise my hand and blink, shield.
Fantastic choice. You watch as this spear that was lobbed suddenly spins and speeds up. You watch this sort of magical essence surround it, and it slams into your shield. And very similar to what Owen witnessed, you watch a rune spark on it, and your shield is dispelled. And it slams into you. But this one doesn't explode. You take 22 points of piercing damage.
I take that.
And 1 point of lightning damage.
I take the lightning damage.
And as the spear slams into your gut and you go to hold it, vanishes.
Unfortunate.
From 600 feet away. Ish. Maybe further. You still have all your movement, though. This was just a held action in reaction to you coming out and seeing him.
Alright. Well, nothing I could shoot. Nothing I could stab. Don't have any appropriate spells, so I guess I'll hold an action to shoot the first thing that comes into range.
And you're staying out of the darkness.
Really know the plan. What was the plan with the darkness of buying time? So, I'll still hold the action, but I'm gonna step back.
Fantastic. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and I'll command Leo, and Leo will, I don't know, he'll exist.
Fantastic. And as it goes to Nolan, our good friend Sherman didn't alert anyone of what it was.
I will make a conscious effort to locate something in the distance through...
Oh, you would have seen it since it attacked now. You would be made aware of its presence now. It's no longer...
Especially since you can see through the dark and
yeah,
you
guys would see Sherman fucking get hit with a spear.
There.
You would have watched it hit the barrier that he erected and dissipate the barrier.
Yeah.
Much like it what Owen described with what happened to the
There's a figure straight ahead with a torch no more than 20 feet away.
Then we fucking rush it.
It's 600 feet.
Oh, well. Apples and oranges. We need to make the decision. Do we run for it or hold our ground while this man lodges spears from a distance? I'm not the greatest tactician in the world, and it's quite a jog.
Well, even tacticians need soldiers. I can't summon anything, and we are stuck in this dark.
Well, perhaps we should surrender.
Oh.
It didn't start with opening up peace negotiations. It started with a pretty violent attack.
Right. Well, what would you like me to do? I could kill as many of these as possible. I'll hold an attack. I suppose we stand our ground. Unless anybody can run to that individual as quickly as possible. Once again, my old legs are not what they used to be.
You're all out of juice, right, Arlani?
I have nothing, no other spells left.
You do, Nolan, Arlani, and Sherman, you know he's directly in this direction from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We have to run.
Within 600 feet.
I can only do maybe 2 more things. I can either upcast something or...
Well,
I don't know.
So darkness lasts 10 minutes, so we have time.
Okay. And is anyone hurt?
I'm fine.
Well, if he has the ability to dispel things, what's the difference between dispelling the darkness?
He'll have to reappear.
Well,
And there's those creatures.
He's still out there, though the torch seems to have died out when he dropped it. He seems to just be watching at the moment.
Is it a humanoid? Is it a creature?
It is bipedal and is wielding a spear in one hand. It's hard to tell from the distance you're at, and if you don't have superior dark vision, nearly impossible. He's just a shape out there.
You told me the word,
You're
everyone.
in full darkness, so you're unaware, and you're in the darkness spell.
Leo pops out the little repair torch and heals himself back up to full. Heck yeah.
Yeah, is anybody hurt? You guys are fine. I feel like you guys are fine with temp, right? So far? Oops, sorry.
I'm fine. Just let me know if he moves. I don't have anything to really close the distance right now. I'm very tapped, but I need to get within 480 feet, roughly, to make a shot at him.
I mean, I can fly I can fly you closer if we want to attack him from the air.
It's over 100 feet. Like, I would have to go.
We can fly.
Well, I can fly. I have one more wild shape left. Of the
I mean,
I can fly too. We
look,
can fly from the distance.
if you can fly me, I can shoot. I just need you to be safe, because if you get knocked out of your form, I noticed, I don't want you dying. I do have a spell that could, something that could help with if we do have to fall, but.
Well, I mean, we're dead here anyways, so I'm not fucking dying here, so.
About a minute passes through this conversation, by the way. You guys can all talk right now as you're deciding what to do.
Yep.
The creature just seems to be pacing back and forth. It doesn't seem to be in any rush.
Okay, in that case, I'm doing a 2nd level heal on me and one on Sherman. Cure wounds.
I don't.
So that's 2d8.
Right. Well, I agree with your plan there. If you want to do that,
okay.
Owen, and then the rest of you. I mean, while we're approaching from the sky and drawing his attention, if you want to move forward, over time you can. The only thing you have to worry about is the displacer beasts, but I can have Leo assist you guys as well.
I fear we're going to have to split up here.
You heal for 14.
Thank you. I'm back to full.
And I get...
Actually, 3 off from full.
Alright, well, here's the deal. Me and Leo will take the beasts while you charge Spirit Man. I'll hold these werewolves off for as long as possible. I'll put myself out there.
Should we try talking to it?
This isn't a talking matter.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Very well.
Fly 80.
It's been done.
You guys could all move.
Tiny hut again.
I can get us one in one round. I can get us 160.
That's actually perfect. That would let me shoot.
Okay.
And then if you guys move as a unit together towards him, you'll be able to handle any displacer beasts that follow you and get closer to him. There is no reason to stay behind like that, Nolan.
Yes, there is. You're not going to want these catching up with you.
I mean, we'll be in the air.
It's fine.
Alright, well. I said my piece. I'm ready when you are, Owen.
You feel like something peck at your shoulder.
Alright, I feel my way around in the darkness and hop on the back of the eagle, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm assuming we're still narratively in combat. I'm gonna ready an action when we get close enough to shoot this thing.
I'm just letting you go because the enemy isn't reacting while you're in this darkness, and he doesn't seem to care to dispel it. It seems to be unaffecting whatever he is or his intention.
Yeah.
Does anyone? Never mind.
I fucking take off in the direction. I imagine you tell like you.
Yeah, I kind of like
steer me in a certain direction. Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna let him steer me and fucking fly dash in that direction.
I'll walk out of the darkness.
Oh, I probably should have let you do that first in case he had a reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out first, and I'll wait. I'll just kind of hold an action with my sword out and shield.
All right. As you walk out, you do see the body take the similar motion to where it draws itself back as if about to unleash a very powerful throw, and then hurls the spear directly at you.
All right.
29.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Fantastic. You take 12 points of piercing damage, and then roll 11 points of lightning.
So 21, 23?
23 points total. And as it hits you, disappears again. But as that
disappears,
happens,
right?
No, the spear does.
Oh, okay.
It reappears in his grasp.
All right.
And as that happens, I imagine this is around the same time that the bird would come spilling out from the darkness right afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
There's like a flurry of wind right next to Nolan as we fly out.
We'll go to the top of the initiative order again. And Owen, you begin your movement.
Yes, 160 feet straight towards the figure.
All right. He is now within 420 feet of you, or 440 feet of you.
All right. As we get within range,
gonna have another combat.
I use my So does that mean I get my held action and then I get my turn because of how this worked?
I think so.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Well,
I
shoot.
I'm aware you have sharpshooter, but you're still gonna have disadvantage on the attack roll. As he's becoming more clear in your vision, you're realizing his figure seems distorted, much like a bunch of creatures you've been fighting.
Right. Okay.
Hawk Spirit, but that's like 160 feet away from us. God damn it.
Yep.
Oh, actually, it dissipated since we were talking for a minute. Never mind. You're right.
These are non-sharpshooter shots.
That's probably a good decision. Yep, that's very good.
15.
15 to hit. That misses.
Okay.
As you fire your first shot, the creature seems to sidestep it at the last moment.
And then I'm assuming my turn comes around as I do a quick reload and. Oh,
that's right. You're not hasted. You don't have 2 attacks right now.
Well, no, I do have 2. It's just isn't it for a ready action? You can only make 1 attack.
No, you hold the action.
You can do your whole attack action.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, I get another attack.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's worse. A miss. All right, but that means that this round is set up good. All right, so here's my normal attacks for my round. Should I sharpshooter? Probably not.
No, probably not. I mean, you have disadvantage and you already missed 20.
Let's go normal shots.
Oh my god, what are they? You're on the back of an eagle, I get it.
There we go. Christ. Yeah, 20.
20, that will hit.
All right. I don't have any arcane jolts, unfortunately.
I can imagine riding on
Owen. Damage, 7 damage.
All right.
I imagine riding on Owen isn't like a smooth ride, so I'm sorry there.
You fire, and you watch the bullet whizzing out. It's heading directly for him. But he will use his reaction, and 7 is just automatically, instantly reduced. You watch him reach out and snatch the bullet between 2 fingers.
Oh, I'm starting to think we should run, guys.
It's just a simple monk ability. A low-level monk can do that. Regardless, it goes to Arlani. The things haven't reappeared yet.
Yeah,
and you watch Owen and Sherman flying towards the guy, but you're watching his fires, like this pepper just like just hitting the ground around him, and then the last one gets caught and thrown to the side.
I'll hold my action and just shoot if one of the beasts come back out within range. That's it.
All right. Fantastic. Nolan, it's your turn.
I'll just reach to pull the spear out of my shield and see that it's not there. And then I will hold an action.
Fantastic. To attack, I assume?
To attack.
All right. Celeste, or no, I'm sorry. Now that he's actually involved, the figure, you watch as he motions his hand along the blade of his spear, and something on it glows. He rears back and he goes to throw it at the bird.
Of course he would. Okay. I didn't go too high up into the air for this exact reason. So I imagine...
It's going to be a 25 to hit.
That totally hits.
And I need a strength saving throw from you. Also, you take 20 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm still an eagle.
And you take 12 lightning damage.
That's okay.
32 total damage.
Yeah. First strength. Let's do this first.
Because as you witnessed, Sherman, as the spear slammed into him, a rune on it popped to life, and you're an arcanist of some resolve. You are aware that rune has a similar structure to something regarding Earth.
Earthen Grasp?
Maybe.
14.
Suddenly, your wings are made hard like rock almost. Not physically, but you feel them hard like rock, and you crash down towards the Earth. Your fly speed becomes 0. You are affected by Earthbind.
Okay. But you land without damage with Earthbind, correct?
Yep, safely. I say crash, but you're not taking any damage from this.
Okay.
You are just brought down to the ground. Sherman, you're on his back. He can't seem to fly.
Okay. And as we get close to the ground, the electricity, it was thunder, right?
There is lightning damage, right? Yeah. It's lightning. It's lightning, not thunder.
Lightning. Yeah, he turns back into Owen.
Oh.
Giant eagles do not have a lot of hit points.
So you safely descend. How high up were you, though?
I want to say like maybe 40 feet.
Because Sherman's not going to safely descend if it did enough damage to knock you out when it hit you.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
And then that's when Sherman would activate
reaction
on his belt as he like a field surrounds him, and I feather fall.
Fantastic. Both of you land in the swamps, still 400 some odd feet away. And after he hits you and the spear returns to his hand, he turns around and just begins to run. And he travels 40 feet away from you guys, or 45 feet away from you guys.
I wish I had gone closer.
All right. It goes to Celeste. It's your turn. You're unaware of what's happening. You're in darkness.
I have no idea what's happening.
What you know the plan is that those two went to get closer to him.
Fantastic. Let me know if you guys see anything. I'm gonna hold an attack if one of the beasts come.
All right.
Just in case.
Fantastic. And at the end of your turn, with a target visible and the fear now since gone, because they had plenty of time to make saving throws, the creatures would return. They are well trained, but they are beasts of battle. Their targets back. Where did I put all those models, though? Does anyone know where I put them?
No idea.
Can't say.
Did you put them back in your little area?
That's what I thought, but I don't see them. And that's making me... I'm sure they're back here. But where the fuck are they?
Did you accidentally put them in a bag? Is there a chance you deleted them?
They might be deleted. I can't tell. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, just copies of this one, right?
Yeah. That'll do. Their health was on their tokens though, and
Oh.
I don't want to just give them a uniform damage. It was different numbers, and it was on 3 of them, I think.
I know 2 were like bloodied, and then 1 I think was wounded.
Where the fuck? Oh, there they are. Fair. Good. They're back.
They exist.
All right. So the injured ones will stay back for this first assault.
And they're not feared anymore?
No, it's been several minutes. They've had multiple opportunities, and within the first roll I did for them, they were all good.
Got it.
But all right. So as you're waiting, the first one appears in reality and charges towards you and attacks you and tries to keep moving.
Eldritch Blast, the one that was the most hurt, the 44, because I held it.
So you don't want to do the first one that appears because they are appearing at different intervals. So the other ones might not even appear. Like you can wait if you want, but they might not even appear this turn.
Sure, I'll shoot the first one that appears.
Okay, just making sure. Just curious. It is entirely healthy looking, and you can see it's gonna try and do like a ride by on Nolan.
All right, so the first shot's a 12, it misses. The second shot is a 18.
All right, and let me just see if he fucking phases out, ignoring the right one. All right, it hits.
All right, it takes 13 force damage. Just push 10 feet away from Nolan, or from me actually.
All right, it is knocked back, which means it won't actually be able to hit and run. It'll only get to here. So it will stop here after it swings across you. Nolan, you held your action to attack too. Do you want to hit him?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing on him.
He took 13.
It's a 19 to hit.
That was with disadvantage.
Okay. 19 to hit.
Okay, and I'll just see if he fucking fades out. As you swing through, it jumps back and fades out.
Okay.
All right, and then 2 more will appear. No. There's 3 more that are on there that are fully healthy. These 3 are going to come sprinting out from whatever other realm they go to.
And I like to use my health attack.
You can't see them.
Oh, that's right.
I think you can. I think only reactions require sight. I think held actions can attack, but you'd have disadvantage. And if it's Sacred Flame, I think you need
That's
to
what I was gonna add. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna use Sacred Flame.
I believe Sacred Flame requires you to see it. I don't know. Let me check.
It
it works behind total
that
cover,
you can
doesn't
see
it?
within range.
All right, yeah, then you can't see them. Yeah.
It ignores the creature's total. Yeah, never mind.
All right, so the first one will swing at you. Held actions, are they reactions or are they own thing?
You have to use your reaction to use.
Okay, then you can't attack of opportunity this guy, but that one will swing by, and this one will run here, and this one will run here. But that's going to be a bunch more attacks on you. All right, the first attack. Why am I giving it advantage? It doesn't. No, it doesn't have advantage. So that's both its attacks. That's both of its attacks, and that's going to be a 17 and a 9. I'm guessing your armor class is higher than 17.
17 and a 9. No, I'm 19.
Okay. Second attack. That's gonna be an 18 and a 24. So.
Yeah. 1 hit. Yeah.
Okay. You take 7 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of piercing damage.
So 10 points.
So, yep, 10 points, and then the last 2 attacks from the third.
Did I get temporary HP?
From what's her name?
Yeah, if she can't.
Yeah, you guys
me.
would have had a bunch of rounds. You'd probably have max at this point.
In that case, I would have still been a bird. That's fine. We're not gonna retcon that.
Okay. How much temp would you say? What's the max that I can get?
It's 14.
14. Okay.
Maybe.
And I took 10 right now. Okay.
Yeah, you took 10 from that attack, and then the last one goes, and its rolls are 20 and 15.
I'll shield.
Oh, are you okay? All right. That's then I'll miss.
Okay. We're
The
good on
other
that.
two don't have the movement to get away from you though, but the original injured 4 that you guys hurt, or no, 3 that you guys hurt, do not reappear. Oh no, this one's not bloody. This one would reappear then. It would reappear and try to hit you. So
okay, it's got an armor of 24 now.
24. Whew, that's probably they have a decent plus one. That's not bad. But that's only 22 and 23. So you are actually good. This one nearly wraps around your shield, and you see the spikes drag across it, almost breaking the barrier, but it can't quite get through to you.
Ah!
Werewolves are scary. All right, Owen, it's your turn. You are in the middle of the swampy area with Sherman, and the creature is currently running and making distance now.
Sherman, are you okay?
Yeah.
He's gonna pick us off. We need to hide out a little bit and maybe go around if we can. Are you silent?
I'm
Stealthy?
running at him.
Okay, then.
Keep in range for my gun.
Oh, that's right. You can still do that. Okay, because I was gonna cast Pass Without a Trace so you can hide, so he wouldn't shoot you down. But I don't think you want to. I don't know if you want to make stealth checks. I don't know if you want. You don't look like you're gonna do stealthy anything. So, fuck it. Let's go. Let me go first. Maybe he'll shoot me first. And I am going to dodge action and then run in front of him and make it look like I am going to cast some sort of spell. And I'm going to just run and run.
You prepare yourself to jump. Your legs spread out, but you're motioning your hands in circles.
I can't dodge, and he did 45 feet. He ran 45 feet, right?
Yes, he did. And that was after being able to attack you.
Fuck it, not dodge, just sprint. 60 feet. That's what I do. That's my action. That's my turn. Do I have a bonus? I do not. I do, but it's a reaction. Okay, cool. That's me. I'm trying to look threatening here.
All right. Sherman, you're up.
Right. Well, and you moved up, correct? Yes.
I moved up, yeah.
Yeah. Well, then I'll move up as well. 30 feet, and then
and
two
did you
attacks.
Sprint or dodge? What'd you do?
Oh, he's just gonna. He's not gonna dodge, is he? He's not gonna sprint because he's gonna shoot.
Yeah.
I want to stand next to him, so if he's not gonna do that, then I will. Will keep pace with him. So I will dodge and keep pace.
Well then, yeah. So, I send 2 non-sharpshooter shots out. First hit. It's gonna be a 20.
That's a hit.
And then second shot. Ooh, it's a 23. Would have been a crit, but
those both hit.
Let's go.
Your range is 480, right?
Correct, 480.
Ooh. That means that next round he'll be further than you can shoot him, even if you run.
Yep. So let's see. First hit is 8 damage. Second hit is 17 damage.
All right. So as he is making the gap, you can see that he's wearing some sort of cloak. The first bullet pierces through and makes him stumble. The second, he will use his reaction to stop.
Well, didn't he already use a reaction?
That was last round. He attacked it then.
No, he used it to catch a bullet, right?
But how would Sherman shoot him and then?
Did he throw another?
He grounded them both after getting shot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He has his reaction back.
There's no way Sherman could attack twice.
No, yeah.
That's true.
He attacked back, got his reaction back, and now okay, cool.
Yeah, so he will try to reduce that one, and with his level and his role, he does manage to smack that one out of the sky. But the first one did hit him.
Okay.
All right. It goes to Arlani. 4 of those creatures are in existence.
Okay. I mean, I'll attack the one that's the most hurt. I guess this -8. That's what I'll do. Disadvantage.
You have an even roll because you're obscured from it.
No. All right. Okay. Not 29 and a 16.
All right. Both hit. Just gonna roll for the first and second.
Get knocked back.
Both are good.
20 feet. If it, yeah. And then it'll take 7, and then it'll take 8. So 15 full total.
All right, 15 total. As it skids across the ground back all this distance away from Nolan, it is not bloodied. All right. Nolan, you are up. You have a creature on either side of you.
I'll make an attack on
These werewolves.
This one first, I guess. Disadvantage. It's a natural 20. And a 1. So I miss.
Natural 20. Oh, wait, the one with disadvantage?
Both are disadvantage, I'm assuming, correct? Yeah. And what is the reason for the disadvantage? One more time.
It's their innate ability that they have a constant. They're distorted from your view, so that you can't see them clearly.
Right. Next one is 19 damage. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay.
And just gonna roll to see if he fades before damage. He does not fade. You're good.
Okay.
I'm having I forgot to move Leo, so I'm moving Leo.
I just do 1 + 9, 10 damage.
10 damage. Fantastic. All right. Yeah, you swing your sword through and leave a big slice across this thing.
Okay. Nothing I can do.
You could step back into the darkness.
No thanks.
Why not? They wouldn't even get attacks of opportunity on you.
They would, though, because he's leaving.
No, you would still be in there 5 foot.
Oh,
all right. I'll back up in the darkness.
Leaving Leo out there to defend for himself.
Yeah. In fact, had you done that first, you would have had just straight rolls.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not technically inclined, so I mean, this is fine.
Nolan, the soldier, the trained soldier.
Am I a trained soldier? I'm not a trained soldier. No.
I mean, he's fought against mummies or something.
No.
Whatever's in a crypt.
I'm used to handling my.
He knows how to hold lines against zombie hordes.
Face to skull is what I'm usually in.
And by the way, Leo is dodged because that's the only action it could take since I didn't command it.
I'm gonna leave Leo out there. Take what you want from him.
They probably will. Anyways, after your turn, it goes to the unknown figure, who looks back at the two of you. and then we'll. You see him crouch down, his legs tense up, and he sprints directly towards you both. And he will cover.
Fucking cat boy.
180 feet.
Oh, it's a fuck. Okay.
Excellent.
He's 295 away. And even despite doing that, though you do notice this, he does this with some effort. He will stomp his foot down and rear back the spear. So he did something to allow him to dash, but not still have his attack action. Okay. And he's gonna hurl the spear directly at the man who shot him.
Fucking monks.
Can I jump in front? No, never mind.
You dodge action.
I did.
The first attack is gonna be 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And it's these 2 dice and then one of these dice. You take 16 points of piercing and 3 points of lightning damage as it shocks you. And yes, you would get temp at the end of your turn.
Alright, gotta roll.
No, because my
your thing
it's only a minute.
Oh, it's dropped.
Yeah, it's down.
Oh, okay.
But they don't lose the temp hit points that they gained from it, right?
No.
I still have
no.
Those are until a long rest.
All right. And he will recall the spear after it hits you.
Excellent.
But he managed to close that gap. All right, it goes to Celeste. It's your turn. You can hear the creatures growling outside the darkness, though someone backed up almost into you. You can feel that.
Guy's crazy. It doesn't take a bonus action or anything to recall the spear?
Nope.
Holy fuck, dude. We gotta run.
At the end of his turn, if it's not on him, it comes back.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just feel my way through, and then just come out. Oops. And I'm gonna, bash him with a warhammer.
All right, you will have disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, that's good. That's a hit for sure. Let me just see if we can make him fade out of existence with this, so he can avoid the day. He does not, so you hit.
Okay, so that is a.
Wait, isn't your strength negative?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a +4 bonus, but because I'm -1, it's just a +3 bonus.
No, I meant to so your damage is going to be
D8 -1. Yeah.
Oh, what a terrible fucking.
No, you have.
I love it.
You have divine strike, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So it's 1 bludgeoning damage with 1 radiant damage.
You come running out and you grip it above your head with both hands, but it almost makes you fall back. It's so heavy, so you do this one-handed swing that just sort of hits the hip of this creature and makes its body tilt a little, and it looks back at you confused and angry, ready to fight. But mostly what the fuck was that?
I'm so sorry.
This monster's embarrassed for you.
And I go back in.
It won't have an attack of opportunity because it can't see you. You're still in its zone, so yeah, you're good. You head back in.
Yeah. Oh, how embarrassing! That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. It goes to the displacer beasts. They're gonna gang up on Leo.
They can try.
They're most certainly going to. And this one that got blasted.
Come on,
he has the dodge action, and he has a 15 AC.
Okay. Dodge, so disadvantage on the 8 attacks about to happen to it. All right, first one. That's going to be a high of. You said 15 is his AC?
Yes.
That's going to be a 15.
All right.
All right. The second attack's another 15. Let me just roll the damage. He might. How much health does he have? He's not going down.
He's full. He's full.
He takes 8 bludgeoning and 2 piercing from the first attack.
All right, so
10 total.
All right, that's 10 of his
temp gone. Right? I'll just say
Yeah, he's immunities to poison, but that's irrelevant right now.
None of them poison. All right. So then the second attack, he takes a total of 14 damage.
Okay. All right. So
Third attack. No, that's gonna miss. That's an 11 low. So then the next one is a 24 low. So that's gonna be another. Oh, only 9 damage.
okay. Okay. He's still holding.
All right, the fifth attack, that's gonna be a 9 low. He's good. The sixth attack, that's gonna be an 11 low. He's good.
Nice.
That's gonna be a 22 low. So this one hits him. And then the next one's the last attack. He only takes, not 9, 11 points of damage from this.
Okay. So.
And then the last attack is gonna be a 9 low. He doesn't get hit.
Leo is alive. He is standing.
All right, fantastic. And on the other end of things, after 2 turns, these creatures suddenly appear.
What? How the fuck?
Oh.
How the fuck?
It took him a turn to catch up.
I was like 160 feet the first turn.
Took them 2 turns. They're not attacking. They're just coming back.
Okay.
You guys moved a total of 190 feet, right? 30 feet plus the 180, or no, not the 180, the 160 you did.
Yeah.
And these creatures have a 50-foot move speed. So it would take them only 2 turns of dashing to make up the entire distance you guys traveled.
So I get freaking shot down. Embarrassing.
All right. That's gonna be their turn. They couldn't kill Leo. My goodness, what a tank he is. Oh, and it's your turn.
I am going to.
But they're all extremely hurt, except for one of them is only slightly hurt.
I guess I'm going to primal. No. One of them looks a lot more hurt than the other ones, and I kind of want to see if I can take it down. I don't know how bad does this one look?
They're all bloodied except for the one that's on you.
Got it. Okay, so I mean they still look raring to go, so it's not like I can hit it in one hit. So
potentially, I don't know.
It
took like 1.5 hits to get to here.
Yeah, but okay. Bonus action healing. No, I'm gonna do a produce flame on this guy. So I'm gonna roll that real quick, and it's with disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
That's gonna miss. It is a 14.
That misses.
Okay. Bonus action going to. You know what? Yeah, might as well. Just gonna healing word, because that's a bonus action. Gonna healing word Sherman just really quick.
All right.
Just a quick.
I mean, I really wouldn't. I'd save it.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind then. I guess I'll just put a hand on Sherman's shoulder, and we'll go like back to back here, and that's my action. That's my turn.
All right. Arlani, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll pull out Brim's leaf and blow on Brim's leaf.
You fucking monster. absolute fucking tyrant.
I just got home. What the hell?
All right, where's Bryn? Where the fuck is Bryn's model?
Yeah, I just need
There
Bim.
she is.
Bim, if
There's
you could help us, that would be greatly appreciated.
As she appears, her sword is up in arms. And she swings it downwards, but she goes, "Whoa!" She does a few spins. Oh, I was just
like
about
Garrett.
to finish my enemy.
I know that this was a little maybe premature, but we are kind of not rested, and we are rather.
Where are you?
Yeah,
She looks around, confused.
The darkness ends like 5 feet. Is the direction you're looking now? We're using it defensively because there's a lot of Displaced beasts. Please help, thank you.
She is floating around the darkness, feeling around. I will roll her initiative, though. She doesn't just immediately go after... All right, what a great initiative from the glorious Bim on her first combat out.
Where is it? Where is it? Perfect. Ah, I love it. Wait, I thought she had black armor.
She does. That's just a picture for her before she got her armor back, and I didn't care to make a new one.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, you summon Bim with your action, and she's feeling about, though she is clearly bad already. It looks like she's in the middle of fighting someone.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's already halfway dead.
That's it. That's all I can do. That's everything that's left in my character's kit.
Wait, we've been gone for a couple hours. Does that mean she went immediately to war the moment we left?
You know, if you want to put a picture in your head, it could have been that they took the pixies they had as now prisoners of war and tried to make some sort of exchange with them, or maybe a public execution. Who knows what they did? But within hours of you guys meeting her and helping her and giving her those pixies, she somehow got into a battle.
Okay.
But you guys also got into a battle within hours of her meeting you, so it's fine. Who knows? Maybe she's not the aggressor. She's Bim.
Magical Bim.
All right. It goes to Nolan. You can see the two creatures that are kind of had their backs to you. They're trying to tear into Leo, who's sitting there doing his best to avoid the strikes, but you can watch chunks of metal getting like ripped off of him.
Oh no, you don't. I'll attack them from the darkness,
which will give you a straight roll, so you will not have disadvantage.
Okay.
That's going to be a hit. Let me just see if he phases out. He does not. And I assume you're attacking the injured one.
That's right.
Okay.
12 points of damage.
That's pretty good. 12 points. He's still kicking.
Yeah, I'll attack him again.
All right. That's going to be a hit. I know your plus. And I'll see if he phases out. He does not, so you deal
12 more damage.
12 more. He is bloodied. He is bloodied. As you slice across underneath his shoulder, a big spill of blood comes out.
All right. Well, this is better. All right, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to say, "Good luck,
Leo."
Leo.
The dog looks back at you and gives you a thumbs up.
All right.
It goes to the mystery figure, who, now that he's getting closer, you can most certainly see he has two snub-like ears, and his face is slightly elongated and into a muzzle. He is all black, just like the night around him. He's very much resembles that guy who hates you.
The hell?
As a humanoid.
The satyr that we
No, not that one.
The demigod.
The Owen in particular. No, he's missing a lot of qualities, like being big and feral. And his armor, as you're seeing it, it's not armor. It's more like a design. It doesn't seem like it's even from this plane. Who knows who he is? But as the dog surrounds you, he lets out like a like I can't do the whistle, but like the whistle through the fingers where it's really loud, and you see all their heads like tilt up. And after he does that, he will motion his cloak in front of him, and he's going to cast a spell that renders him invisible.
Boy.
So he vanishes from sight.
Oh my gosh.
All right. It goes to Celeste. Your turn.
I do the same thing that I did before. I pop on.
You hear Bim is around you now. By the way, she's going, "Oh boy."
Did you just summon Mickey Mouse?
Yeah. I'm ready to kill.
Get him killed,
Let's go, Goofy. I didn't expect we brought so soon. Well, you just ruined diplomacy.
You just ruined diplomacy. I was about to bathe in the blood of my enemies.
I'm gonna roll to hit the dog.
All right. And you're dead set on the. All right, you've rolled the hit. What's your?
It's still a disadvantage,
12?
right?
Yeah, it is still a disadvantage.
Yeah, 12 total.
That is a miss.
Oh well, I try.
And then you sink back into the darkness.
You sink back in.
All right. It goes to the doggos. The hurt one is going to phase out. So he phases out of existence.
I wish your Mage Slayer would work on that.
It's not a spell.
Hold on. Did I get skipped?
Wait a minute. Did you?
Because last I remember, Leo was getting torn apart, and
I think I did skip you. I think I went to Arlani. So yeah, go ahead. Go.
Okay, yeah. Because I was gonna have him heal himself before he got ripped apart again. All right. So my turn comes around. The Displacer Beasts are here. He goes stealth. We're saying this all happened, yeah? I guess. Because technically it would have been later, but how do you want to do this?
He's still there for you. He's still there.
Okay, he's still there, but the Displacer Beasts are here, so nothing changes. I'm going to have my short sword. I'm gonna whip out my short sword now, and so I'm basically just gonna have he's gonna shift the rifle to his left hand and have the short sword in his right as he starts swinging. Let's see if I can hit some Displacer Beasts with disadvantage. Hiya! Nice! That's 24! Alright, so one hit. And 20. Do they phase out of existence at all?
What was the two rolls?
It was a 20 and a 20, or a 24 and then a 20.
Nope. For both, he gets hit.
Excellent. Alright, so short sword damage going out. Massive numbers here. Actually not bad, okay. So that is a 11 and a 12
and
damage.
Which one are you hitting?
The one that's closest to me.
There's two?
Let's do this one, I guess.
Alright, so you did 23 total?
Yes, 11 and then 12.
Not 544 damage.
Yes!
He is, what is that, mortally wounded or whatever. He is limping badly.
Okay, alright, and then that's, let me double check I can do that.
You can scream all the way back to what's his name. Please heal yourself, dog.
So technically, there's no range in I don't have to be within range of Leo. So I bonus action command Leo. Somehow, Leo.
Let's say you programmed a certain response into him earlier, and that's the command from earlier.
And it just hears and then it just knows. Little dinky little repair comes out.
A little alert comes out, and it says, "Under these circumstances, you should repair yourself." Okay.
Well, actually, I'm looking at it now. If I repair, he doesn't dodge, and I think the dodge is better than him repairing.
I think so too.
So yeah, I guess he'll dodge. I can't move anywhere because then I'll get attack of opportunity. I can't attack because then I can't dodge. Man, this is awful. All right, well, hold out, Leo. So, yeah, cool. Now we business as usual. Back to them.
All right.
Rip Leo.
It goes to
It's
creatures now.
yeah,
We'll
yeah.
make up for that.
Their turn.
Yeah. Some things happening. This one's gonna dissipate and disappear because it's getting fucked up. Same thing with the mortally wounded one. No, because these four have a different instruction. They got the whistle, but these three are gonna try and beat Leo to death now, which isn't dodge action because
it is dodge action because I didn't attack or anything with it. I didn't repair either because I
you didn't repair.
Yeah, I chose to give it the dodge action because it's better right now.
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 attacks on Leo. They don't have they have disadvantage. Like I say, they don't have advantage. All right,
live, Leo.
All right, a low of an 11, a low of 17, a low of 13, a low of 17, a low of 14, and a low of 10. So only
2 hits. Okay,
hits. He could live.
Leo.
He takes oh no. From the first hit, he takes a whopping 18 damage.
Okay, he's alive.
The second, he takes 10.
With the second hit, Leo crumples down.
Oh, you're the good guardian dog. He's sitting there getting lashed repeatedly by these creatures. Finally falters.
No.
And the creatures 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I get an attack of opportunity on it.
Yes, and you will have not advantage.
Do I get attack of opportunity too? Even that's a disadvantage?
No, you cannot see it. You have to see a creature to get it.
I hit it.
All right, fantastic. It might phase out though. We'll have to check.
So, Bim comes and they leave. That's gonna make her happy. I bet.
And you called her. That makes
14,
sense.
14 damage.
It wasn't looking good. I'm telling you what. All right, we had no resources left.
And it's on this one.
You still have no resources left.
Yeah, pretty much. Hunt them down, Bim. You can see through it. Carve them up.
Then these four will they will phase out, phase. So they disappear again.
Really? That was their order to phase?
They maybe weren't supposed to attack you. Listen, at the end of the day, if they're animals, they're well trained. But people running alone, that's gonna be a target.
Okay.
All right, it goes to Bim. We'll move 5 feet in this direction. Are you sure?
Yes, keep going that way. Yes, that's the way out. Yes, there you go. But they ran away. Oh no!
She looks down at the creature dead before her. Oh, and then turns that way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She cannot reach them. She would have to dash.
She has to dash.
Bim charges into battle.
What if she came out of the darkness diagonally?
She didn't know which way to go. She was told 5 feet in one direction, but it was 10 feet in any direction. So she pops out, looks around, and then points her sword at the creatures and goes, flying at them.
Yeah.
So she's going to dash.
Excellent.
Right here, in between all of them.
Excellent.
There you go.
Yeah.
Will you be sad if she dies right now?
She better not fucking die.
Takes
right
more
now.
than a displacer beast to kill Bim.
It takes 3
Does
of
it
them.
take 3 of them?
They felled the mighty Leo, so we have to trust in Bim.
It was a good magic item while it lasted, Laris.
All right. Owen, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to. I actually really want to do is perception check, see if I can find this guy. But he's invisible, so I don't think I even get that.
He's invisible.
I mean, you can look. He was nearly 300 feet away when he casted it, though. So
yeah, I can't see that far.
Is going to be
I can't see that far, anyways.
You don't have dark vision.
I am going to prepare a
dodge. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. That's all I can do at the moment.
Prepare a dodge, or you're going to do a dodge.
Oh, I'm going to take the dodge action.
All right.
Nice.
Sherman, it's your turn.
Well, I don't know.
I can heal him. It's okay.
Phew.
I don't feel like anything's nearby, right?
These creatures are not in your reality when they leave. You were able to discern that by their lack of tracks when they displace.
I'm gonna step back, and I'm gonna look out into the nothingness, into the void.
Should try to get back.
Try and see. I agree, but we gotta move slowly now. As I said, I'm gonna look out, see if I can see him.
All right. And do you have the ability to see invisible creatures?
Not right now, I don't. But I'm looking for movement in the water, for any sort of
perception. Then
yes. I'm assuming. Do you want it with disadvantage or just flat?
To me, you're just perceiving a nice wide area. He had some advantage on.
Okay. So I would still get my normal stuff then. Hiya! Oh, nice. Okay. So that is going to be a 19.
Looking about the area, it's so hard to discern. You can see movement, but you come to realize like it's a frog doing the croak, which makes the water ripple around it.
Right.
And then you also watch one of those big camellia gators snap on it and drag it under.
Right. But I don't see like any large splashes or anything.
No, you don't see any splashes.
All right then. Well,
you don't know if he can also disappear like his beast.
Right. Well, I still have like my rifle in one hand, my short sword in the other, as I'm looking around, and that's my turn. I can't. I'm assuming that took my action. So
yeah, I suggest we carefully, slowly back up.
All right. It goes to Arlani.
I'll shoot the weakest one near me, as I can see it, right?
That's right.
And they're flat rolls, apparently. So they should both hit 24 and 28.
Okay, and
I am not repelling blasting. I'm going to keep it.
He displaces from the second one, so the second one won't do damage.
Okay.
The first one
so that would be just 10 force damage from the first shot.
All right, you do bloody him. You bloody him quite severely.
No, that will be.
And no knockback. No knockback.
No knockback. No.
Yes. So, but he does disappear. So he gets hit and vanishes, and Bim blinks a few times. Huh?
They can do that.
All right. And you want to stay in the shadow, I'm presuming.
Yeah, 100%.
Nolan, it is your turn. Your friend, your great friend Eagle's pet, friend, colleague, creation, is crumpled before you.
I can heal him.
I don't know if you can heal him. I don't think he gets a death saving throw like every other creature.
I don't know.
My God.
Constructs.
I take a step forward. Lay on hands. 10. Step back.
Does a construct die, or does it get death saving throws?
Like a familiar, it just kind of poops, right?
So it doesn't. It's not a construct. It's a creature, but in the rules it doesn't say that they get death saving throws.
What happens if it dies?
Let's find out.
So I mean, normally not right. So normally, like per like rules, right? Only PCs get death saving throws for the most part. So I don't know if it's like it'd be like Owen's creations don't get death saving throws because they're creatures, right? So
yeah, you can't channel any magic into him. He's gone. He's dead. He's a crump of metal.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, I'd give it a
I'm not. I'm not eating your points. You still have the 10, but he's a crumpled heap of metal now.
I look over at those bastards.
The ones who did it, they're running.
Because I mean, it strictly mentions things I can do to bring it back, but it's like specific.
I'll cast. Shit. Bam. Look at her. I'll Eldritch Blast this one.
Fantastic.
At disadvantage.
It's gonna be disadvantage now.
Yeah, because I couldn't make it. That's a 19.
And 5.
5 plus my spell attack. It's probably not enough. I got a +4 and plus my so plus, what is it? 4 plus 3. We had a 3.
We're +4 bonus now.
We're +4. Okay, so 8 plus 5 is 13.
That does not hit.
Okay. And of course, no. All right, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right. It goes to the creature, the man that does nothing on his turn. Celeste, it's your turn.
Nothing that we know about.
I step out of the fog, ready to swing at the dogs, but I notice that they're not there.
Yeah, you step out and you can see him to your right about 20 feet.
Okay, can I heal Leo?
No, you cannot. It is a crumpled heap of metal now.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this boy.
And it has to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, sir.
That's only gonna be a 9.
Aha, he fails. And he takes 2d8. Ah, okay. 6 radiant damage.
Only 6.
I've been rolling really bad.
Yeah, it's fine. You guys are exhausted. This is a battle very late into your day. You used everything. You even summoned Bim. Alright, it goes to the dog. And the last 2 will dissipate themselves. So they have also vanished.
Wonderful.
And Bim looks around confused. You called me in for the end?
I didn't know they would run. They obviously knew of your legend and ran once they saw you.
She puts her hands on her hips and looks back at you. And she can't see you in the darkness, but she has a bit of a pout.
I didn't... Okay, look, scenes were getting really bad. And,
trouble when I gave you that. Not call me in for the end of a cleanup. If you're expecting me to handle corpses, you're mistaken.
Yep. You're right. My bad. Sorry. I will only use it as a sort of a fight now. So
she looks around.
So Leo is done, huh? I don't know.
The monsters took it.
Showman's not gonna probably like that.
Yeah, get over it. Maybe he'll make a pet eagle or something like that, rather than that cat.
No.
Are we sure they're not gonna just come back at any moment now?
Yeah, probably. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. They were tracking us and then they attacked us, right? That's it. These were the scenes that Owen saw before we...
Yes, but why? We didn't do anything to provoke such a
aggression. Are you aware of some kind of, like, I don't know, hunting cult that uses many displaced beasts? And Owen and Sherman's over there, I think they were trying to corner the leader.
Yes, I know.
Well, yes, a little, maybe. I know of a group of people who would capture them.
Capture what?
Capture them.
The beast.
Oh, really? What group is that?
Oh, I don't know their names, but I've seen them. They
Bim.
come from one of the other realms.
Come on, Bim. You got to know one name.
Oh, no. My tribe was very exclusionary. We hate the outsiders.
Yes, I know. You were very hospitable.
So I didn't much help them.
But don't you think it's an important trait to know about things like that?
I only remember the names of those I were fight in battle.
Well,
understandable. I mean,
such is the way of a warlord.
And those who I owe debts. She motions her hands to all of you.
Right.
I suppose the debt has been paid. Got really good mileage out of that one. Didn't even get to see her cut a single thing.
No, it's just I just wanted to see the blade taste some blood, you know.
Well, the debt most certainly isn't paid. I have to spill blood for you.
She owes you her life, so until she dies, you can keep using it.
No.
Perhaps adding another charge to the blade of grass wouldn't be such a bad thing. Yep.
It recharges every 7 days, so we just have to wait a week.
Yes, but I don't think I can hold myself.
I was just going to stop answering the call once I had finally fulfilled my task.
Oh. At any point in... Well, what if you grow attached to us? We are rather parasitic.
That's a good word.
Do we see Owen and Sherman coming back, or are you guys just hiding out over there?
Well, yeah, I'm assuming we've been slowly making our way back.
Yeah, they're walking. They're walking, so it's like, you know, the less than 30 feet.
It's like 30 feet dodge action, 30 feet dodge action.
Just looking around.
So it takes them like, you know, not a minute, but like over half a minute to get back to you guys. So eventually they come back.
Seems to be
all clear. Are
you
still alive over here?
Yes, everything's in...
So it was a casualty.
But
Leo.
I hold Leo's head.
It's all dramatic, oil leaking out.
Yeah, Sherman, look what happened to Leo.
He sacrificed himself to save me from a blow.
I'm on my knees. I'm holding Leo's dead body. Oh no.
They're belittling your fucking creation right now by acting overly dramatic. You
don't fucking haste and waste them all.
Yeah, he slowly walks up and looks at Leo, looks at you guys. Well, he served his purpose. He kneels down, like, pries open a plate, sticks his hand inside, and, like, rips out a chunk of the core of Leo.
Oh
puts
my
it in
God.
his bag.
Brutal.
What is wrong with you? What is this?
I think Sherman's growing on me.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, you see, the outer most of it's outer casing. It's meant to be torn apart in battle. I got the only part that was actually valuable, and I'll be able to remake them. It's no worries.
My mentor also ripped the hearts out of his enemies.
Well, you had a good mentor then.
If you haven't noticed, Bim is here.
Yes, I see that.
Things weren't looking well. I mean, I had nothing else, and there were so many. We needed support.
She turns her like sword to you, but it's not like a intentional. It's just the hand that's on that side is on that side, and she goes, "I'm not a last resort. I'm trying to pay back my debt."
Well, I mean, we just met you, and it's only been like a couple hours. What
Arlani's trying to say is that she wouldn't want to bother you at this time of night for something like this, but we were pressed in the moment, and that's your calming presence and battle readiness would put her heart at ease.
She looks around the battlefield, and there is a large amount of this sort of thick purplish blood, but there is no corpses at all.
Yeah.
Rather
fantastic.
The master of these things is still out there, and I think he either went invisible or he disappeared like these things do. So we aren't out of the woods or out of the swamp.
He was able to dispel our resting bubble.
Well,
how do we get rest in this situation?
I can cast it again. I mean, it's not a problem.
Well, what we need to do is we just need to move away from here, get some distance, and then we can try again. But I managed to see more in detail what the creature looked like. And given the power of this individual and what they did, I think they may be related to your task, Owen. And
I don't.
They're gonna keep watching us.
I have a sneaking suspicion that if I don't think he was sent by who you think sent him. I have a sneaking suspicion that if he wanted to rip my heart out, he would do it himself.
Well, let's walk and talk. So we can just get out of here.
To be fair, did dispel the thing we were sleeping under, and I got hit with a fucking spear twice. Look right here. Look at this. See my side?
Yeah, there's
a hole there.
Bim flies up and puts her hand over the hole, and you are gonna heal.
Oh,
she is a paladin.
You're gonna heal a total of 5 points of health.
Let's go! Oh, wow! I feel much better, Bim. Thank you.
Well, you think Rama sent this person?
Rama?
Yeah, potentially.
The spirit.
What is it you fought? What is it that what you saw?
Well,
it was like a. Well, no, you saw him a lot better than I did.
Yes, it was a bipedal. What appeared to look like a panther in terms of appearances. It wore very simple, almost tribal armor, carrying
a like Rama's priest.
Is this? Who's this Rama's priest?
Oh, his name is Rusk.
So you know his name. So have you fought him, or do you owe him a debt?
I fought him.
Well, that's who we were up against. Well,
every one of the spirits has a champion. Some from this plane, some not.
I
fought most of them once.
Well, what do you think about Roost?
He was much stronger than me. He didn't even use weapons when we fought.
Yeah. He was able to throw a spear over what I assumed to be 600 feet and hit pinpoint accuracy.
I never saw that. But the Rusk guy knows a gentle spirit.
Oh, well,
he doesn't like fighting.
Well, that's not good.
Well, that makes sense because he didn't fight us.
I'm pretty sure that classifies as fighting, Owen.
He was throwing.
Yeah,
but those spears would have killed anyone lesser.
This might have been.
He must be tasked with something important. Did you guys steal from Rama?
No.
Oh, everyone turns to their wailing old man.
Oh, don't worry, I got you, Nolan. He goes over to Nolan and
hold on, I can heal people.
Puts some goes underneath his arm.
Well, I'm just saying, classifying, stealing.
Well, if you guys can't rest here, you need to keep moving.
We do.
Let's get going. Let's get out of here. Let's walk and talk.
Right.
Wow.
At this point, I am going to cast Pass by the Trace on us.
Cool.
Ben, your home should be.
No.
Do you just get teleported back, or how do you? Do you have to go back on your?
I fly all the way back home.
Do we just blow on the grass again?
Oh, when I'm done, I'll leave.
Oh.
All right. Don't want to waste your time with the fun stuff.
Oh, it's fine. I won't be brought back to the battlefield. I'll be brought back to my home. It'll be a few hours anyways. I'm sure they'll win. We're about to win.
Oh boy.
Well, who were you fighting?
Oh, another group of fairies.
Were they the Death Wings?
No.
The
Do they have a name?
brutish Fae.
Butterscotch trio?
All
Oh
right, that's a
no,
little
these
bit.
were the ones of Willowbark. They're not warriors like us, though.
So it's just a slaughter.
The slaughter, really.
That's a mean word for it. They put up a fight.
Oh.
Hmm.
But you
Don't belittle the warriors you kill.
True.
Remember them. For each one of them paves the way to your victories.
That is a statement right there.
They do make a good mortar, yeah.
And the longer your road, the better a warrior you are.
Let's move out of here.
Yes, it's
Bim.
morbid.
Bim is just full of quotes. I could start a book.
Please.
The Adventures of Bim, Warlord, and what's a title you would want people to remember you by, Bim?
Quotes and last words heard.
I would love the undefeated, but it wouldn't be true. But I'm alive.
The undying, then.
The indomitable.
Hey.
Bim the Indomitable. That's a name.
You already have a title. The Black Knight, Bringer of Death.
No, that's a local
book
title. Exactly.
Oh.
But if it is one of the priests that's after you, if you can reach the throne of the throne of the spirits, they can't fight there.
The throne of
all the
Velen?
spirits
The prophet from World of Warcraft.
No.
Huh?
Throne of Spirits.
Spirit.
He was gonna. He accidentally said the throne of the elements or something.
I heard Velen.
No.
Velen was never said.
That's what I heard.
Right.
That is where we're heading. We're heading towards the throne of the spirits.
Well,
Is there
unless
faster-
all the spirits are there, battle can't commence. So you'll be fine.
Is there an easier way to get there?
Nope.
Okay, that's what I expected.
All right. Well,
Much
I guess we can walk until we can't walk anymore, and then we'll sleep from there.
Okay, well that's good because we didn't walk half of the way here anyways. We rode, so I hope you guys are ready for some walking.
I'll keep an eye out as we're walking.
I gotta get my
I don't know
shoes
why you
back
guys are
on,
so
actually.
scared, though. You've already killed one priest.
True, we did kill one priest.
Which means you guys are strong. Though Rama's is one of the stronger ones.
We are rather spent, so after fighting one priest, many of her villagers, and then the two hags, Baroness and Countess, and now to also be ambushed by 6 displacer beasts and another priest. I mean, it's kind of getting near empty here.
Uh-huh.
You fought most of the priests of the spirits.
Mhm.
Did Rumon have a priest?
Yeah.
What was the priest's name?
Boris?
Boris. Yeah, I love it. Okay.
He was a Luxodon.
Oh, I
so
love
many stories about far off places. He's like flying in circles now as he talks. But nowhere near as strong as Lurin's. With Lurin's special ability, no one can even pose a hostility against him unless they have a very strong will.
I see. Okay.
Sensual.
Are we moving fast or are we trying to move stealthily?
Fast.
You cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
but-
mean,
Moving stealthily is a naturally slow movement.
it's a slow thing. So it's either we're trying to hide from him or we're trying to run from him, and actually I don't know which one. So it looks like fast, so we're gonna move quickly.
Get going.
Yes, we can pass out.
Good. Are you guys assassins?
No,
Hardly.
no, we're not.
You
No.
just showed up and you killed one priestess, and then you're fighting another priest.
That one attacked us while we were trying to recuperate.
I guess the closest would be mercenaries.
I
I mean-
butchered a great many mercenaries.
We're on a job of some sort for the spirits.
My absolutely favorite part about mercenaries is when they beg, because they don't have any convictions.
Oh.
That is very true, Bim.
They're fighting for money, so normally when it's come down to it and they're about to die, they plead more. They weren't ready to die, only to kill. But every battle you go into, you have to be ready to kill. And be killed.
I'm gonna start tuning out the fairy.
Right. Yeah, that's being added to the book. That's good.
Kill and be killed.
How long do we travel? How long do we want to travel for?
Until we get to this stupid freaking place.
Until we get tired. Yeah.
You're gonna have a level of exhaustion by the end of this.
We can't rest. No. We're not allowed to rest. This thing attacked us an hour into our rest. We can't rest. We have to keep moving. That's just what it is. That is the design, this philosophy that Box has put here on us. We cannot stop moving.
You could rest again. It would just give him the opportunity to strike you all again, big and close up. It's fine.
We need a rest.
No, we can't rest. I'm telling you.
We need to take that gamble.
You gotta stop and rest. That's what you gotta do.
Cool. Then we're gonna keep going until we get to the throne then.
All right.
The council.
After an hour of traveling, you watch Bim's form become sort of translucent and sparkle. She goes, "Oh, out of time," and poof,
bye.
She so it's 1 hour.
Okay, one hour.
A whole hour of Bim.
Once every 7 days. Totally got great mileage out of that.
That was the longest hour.
But I mean,
I'm preparing tiny hut.
I mean, are you? Is it coincidental that
you guys notice Celeste stop and begin to cast tiny hut again?
No, we can't. We can't.
We can't.
Stop casting.
I'm so tired. Please, I don't want
to. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you cast that, you will have a spear through your shoulder blades before you're done casting.
Okay.
We're all tired. So
she'll do the cartoon thing where she puts tape on her eyes to like keep them awake, and then she'll just keep walking.
Where the fuck did she get tape?
It's sticky moss from the swamp.
It's sticky moss, just
it's like a sap.
Like at what point you guys didn't even see her walking? She's just like floating because she's like step on night is just doing it for her because she just can't walk anymore.
All right, pushing through the entirety of what would be your night for hours, you eventually reach the after doing a climb up the hill. And again, he doesn't seem to attack you during this period of time. You did fuck up his beast quite a bit. Maybe he cares about him. Who knows? But you reach the top, and before you see the large circular area. No one seems to be at it right now, except sitting on the one that seems to have the most trinkets and knickknacks, and the area of it seems to have the most stuff. You can see a massive bird roosted on it.
Is it recognize us?
No, it's not looking at you.
Oh. We made it. Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, I'm tired as hell.
Well, if we take Bim's word at it, we could rest here. No battle is allowed to take place here.
Well,
this is equivalently morning, by the way. You guys traveled through the night to get here.
Well, let's sleep in, guys.
Celeste is all about making the rest of the campaign nocturnal.
Well, I mean, it worked for her.
It works for me. I can fly.
As you guys come clambering up and your armor makes noise, the bird eventually does look back at all of you.
Clang, clang, clang.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Good to see you again.
So, Owens, this is more your scene. Maybe you should
go tell us something, Owen.
I'll go talk to Aramis while you guys take a rest.
Can't help but express a certain amount of disappointment. The bird sort of steps down. It's a long talon feet digging into the earth. I was hoping that come the end of your journey, I'd feel some change in the winds. Yet again, it remains stagnant.
Yes, Owen,
Temper-
report what
temperatures
we
and
saw.
I
Please.
will. Temperatures and fates don't change quite that quickly. We learned that
It means that all your trials and tribulations will amount to no change in the greatest.
that's yet to be seen. We came here because we need a portal to the material plane. We found where the avatar of Zeraphil is. He is working with a god of hunt. And if you want him back, we are going to need access to a portal to a specific location on the material plane, the Black Ash Plains. Is that something that can be done here?
I'm more than capable of opening a portal to most any tree in the known world.
Good.
But why would I?
Because then you will get to feel that change in the winds you want so desperately.
Why do you... Owen.
Let him do his thing. Shh.
What?
Give you a thumbs up.
I don't... It
Go
would
on.
work to the best of both of our goals if you could help us with this. Please.
You know my goal?
You seem to feel the wind more strongly than anyone else here. I believe you want to see if our efforts will be in vain or whether something will come of them. I feel that in helping us, it would you might see that we can be of service.
You are far from my goals.
What are your goals then?
I seek to harness what changes the winds. Thousands of years of feeling the change come and having no influence on its flow. No, I'm aware you came from somewhere the winds change, and I was hoping you could invoke it yourself. I'm disappointed to find out you are not what changes the winds.
But if we're from there, maybe we could find it and we could tell you about it.
Why would I continue to rely on you?
Do you have any other ways of looking into this? Do you have any other options?
My brother is not exclusive in his abilities. He sought to hunt the changing winds.
I don't think that's ending very well for him right now. He seems to be caught up in something large that isn't completely within his control.
You speak as though you know better of it than anyone else.
I'll admit I don't, but I'm attempting to, like you, find the thing that will change the winds.
It's not you, but something you've had.
I've had? I've had it before.
The bird's eyes narrow, as if he's trying to figure out what it is, just by looking at you. But clearly, it's not coming
Disappointed.
to her.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not coming to her.
I think Owen is trying to look back in his mind, and he's never felt like he's had an iota of control in his life. Like he's never felt like he's always been a pawn to anyone else's plans, and to think like he thinks this bird is mistaken, because for Owen to have had the power to change the winds, it is almost like not a fairy tale. It's like it's not possible. It's
Taboo.
Yeah, he's mistaken. But for this, he goes, well, if I had it before, perhaps I can still find it again. If you can only help us. Please. A tree to the Black Ash Plains. And we will come back with Zarafel.
I never cared much for my brother's return, nor to bestow a boon on you. Again, you misunderstand me. The only reason I aided you is because you witnessed the changing of the wind. I was hoping you had endured it, that it was your doing that had brought this change. But I think you bystanders now.
Well, if you really want to help us, help Zarafel, at least.
Help him? You're an assassin sent to kill him.
Will help him return to you, at least.
Return to me? Are you listening? I, least amongst the others, care to see him again.
But he's...
Why don't you
I thought he
wait?
was your brother.
My brother? He is a free person. He was the only one amongst them who had any sense to feel the difference. Him going after it is the most proactive move we've ever done.
When did the wind change for you? It's just the stagnance that you sense now. Was it 2 weeks ago?
Around then?
So it's Severas. The creatures that your jackal brother came to the material plane to stop, we think, is also Severas. It's a creature we too are posed to try to stop. The timing's too. It's too. It can't be coincidence, right? It has to be the same thing. Yes.
If there's any sort of large change in the world, it would be him.
I don't mean to be insulting to you, ancient spirit, but are you familiar with events that might span 35,000 years ago on the material plane, or would you be ignorant of that stuff?
That predates my existence there.
On the material plane, there were giant bird folk named Eri, and there was another empire of lizard folk who were also large in size. And these two opposed one another, and these lizard folk, Saurochs, basically became extinct, but in killing themselves, they empowered one of their kin named Severas. And he effectively became immortal through the sacrifice. And the Eri were no longer able to contend with their enemy, and to stop this creature from destroying the fabric of reality, they sealed it away. And recently, its prison was broken, and it returned to the material plane. And this happened 2 weeks ago. And there have been many complications with it coming back. It has resumed deteriorating the fundamental order that exists now. When a creature dies and are supposed to go to the resting place with their soul, this no longer happens. This Cerberus snatches your soul and does something else with it.
I think Zerafil felt the change in the cycle. It was no longer a cycle. It ended with Cerberus, and that's what he went to go deal with.
Then, it was you who merely witnessed. If I would like to harness the winds, it is Cerberus I must work with.
I don't know if I don't know what these winds are you referring to, in what way. Maybe the winds are responding to stimuli. Maybe the winds are concerned about a creature that is ruining existence. Are the winds controlled?
The future will unravel.
In your long-lived life, have you never asked a potentially more knowledgeable entity about these winds that you... There are other divine entities, yes? Some that even walk these Feywilds, no?
For my entire existence, I have been told that to control the winds is beyond our capability. That we are subject to their whims, and that I am their arbiter to watch them unravel and be witness to their terrible fates.
I don't think Cerberus controls the wind. I think the wind is responding to the awakening of a very evil creature that has returned into existence.
The winds changed. An action changed the very course of what would happen through our reality.
It didn't change for the better. There's an evil tint in the winds now. That's not a change you want to control. Zerafil saw that it was wrong. And
for this, our brothers have deemed him to death.
This council is so split. They don't care for one another at all. Their alignment's not aligned either. How are you even a council?
Out of necessity.
You're not even a family.
We were created for our purposes and fulfill them to our own means.
I don't think there's a way that we will convince you to help us here.
If you wait, the other spirits will arrive and you can find your transport out of here.
Is that the only thing you care about? Is harnessing and controlling the air? That's the only interest you have. You care for nothing else?
Imagine being tasked for millennia to watch a river flow and never having the imagination to think you could control which way it goes.
That sounds like a selfish human desire. I thought they were above that.
Deities are not above mortals, Owen.
I know that all too well. We'll wait for the others. Is there...
I don't think waiting will be necessary. You hear the sound of hoof falls from behind you as some figure comes walking out, a deer human.
Shit, it's probably a priest.
I've overheard enough of your intentions, Aramis. For shame. The council made a unified decision. For you not to uphold it is deplorable.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
The bird simply flaps its wings a bit and steps back onto its roost. Your knowledge of my intentions mattered not. Without our mother around, all form and semblance of order had left this place. Even if the others were to try and manifest their powers in some means to oppose me, it would amount to nothing but an endless stalemate. How long do we endure this? What a bitter old woman you've become. Regardless, my name is Gareth. I am the priest to Luron.
I'll bow.
How formal.
Of course you won't bow. Your bones would crack.
They would split in two.
Get 5 fractures just moving your body.
I overheard that you accomplished at least the beginning of the task you were set out for, and that now one of the council member intends to hinder any progression, or at least not aid in it.
It's possible that servants of his are trying to hinder us. No?
Out of character, who's he the priest of?
He said Luron.
The stag.
Luron, the stag.
He's the one who Bim said you can't even have a hostile action towards him unless you're strong-willed.
Yeah, he has like that aura of
sanctuary, basically.
Yeah, basically.
It's for my note, thank you.
Me sending anyone? Like I said, the winds didn't change. I would see no need to stop them. If the winds do not change based on their actions, then their actions will have no consequence.
You're hindering the action itself.
I'm hindering inaction.
Well, without... God, it's like arguing with Heimdall all over again.
I don't think we're going to convince them.
Then I intend to burn action.
Christ. If one of you says action again, I'm going to freak out.
That in itself would be an action.
Damn it.
Garrett, is there any way you can open a portal to the material plane for us? Or if Luron can do so?
I can open a portal, though my knowledge of areas is far less vast than the spirits.
Perhaps we should advise this knowledgeable person about the recent events to empower them on decision making. They seem to have an air of strength. No?
I was
about what?
I'd overheard what you had spoken. You know? Again, I'm disgusted. He looks over to Aramis when he says that.
So don't know. It's not been mentioned here yet, and I feel it's kind of pertinent. I haven't said anything yet, but would either of the two of you know of an individual that would have the title of the Red-Faced God?
It's the god of the hunt that Zeraphil has aligned himself with.
My knowledge serves me right. There's a god that goes by the name of Malar.
The bird doesn't seem too keen on speaking on the matter. The bird obviously doesn't care to help you guys. You informed him that you guys are in direct opposition to what he intends to use.
Yeah.
So the bird is out of it.
Yeah. What about the other one?
He's holding his chin, thinking. Well, it's not someone I've been made aware of.
Right, well. believe that's who currently is trying to deal with.
I unfortunately am not as knowledgeable as you might hope. My task as a priest of,
Neuron.
is simply to be his will made manifest upon the material plane if necessary.
So then why are you here?
At the moment, none of his followers have called upon his magic. And I had overheard the meeting earlier, and I had some interest in it. Laron cares very deeply about the reuniting of his family, and his will is my own.
Oh.
Well,
bright words.
So, I mean, honestly, we just need to get back to the material plane, even if it's not these Ash Peaks or what Ash Lake or whatever it is. Just getting back would be necessary regardless, everyone.
I could return you to the World Tree, or a garden in in Waterdeep.
Waterdeep?
Waterdeep is not a place.
Yeah, it's not. Waterdeep's not where we want to be.
Waterdeep is not.
World Tree is where we need to go because we have to return to Jail's task and try to save Hawkins.
Yeah, and Hawkins.
Yeah, we'll have to go back to the Black Ash Plains another time. With our speaking to the spirits, I feel as if June would feel not comfortable but less inclined to lay waste to the World Tree.
He intends to do what?
He's afraid of its power getting into wrong hands. We came here to ask help to stop Heindel. And June felt that if we could not get your help, that the World Tree would be...
My help?
Well, the help of the
help of
spirits.
The council.
I was going to say, for June to call for my help specifically, I'd be honored.
Yes, you are something.
Let's ask the council.
Can't imagine you're much better than the avatar for the fish. I would wonder...
Nolan.
What?
Don't be so disrespectful.
Well, I'm just
My
saying.
position is of no hierarchy compared to you, at least in my eyes. I welcome his words. Perhaps there's truth in them.
Right.
Have you spoken to the Avatar?
I didn't know there was an avatar of
Shalborin. Out of all of them, she is the most difficult for me to fight. Her magics bypass my abilities.
The Avatar or the priest?
Oh, the priest.
Okay.
The priestess.
Yeah,
We are not here discussing about fighting and killing priests. We don't want to do that. So, is there a cost for you to send us the material? Is there something we need to give you? A fee? Would you...
What do we have to do?
Just gonna look something up real quick.
No.
It's gonna be this much gold.
I would require a metal. No. What is it?
It's metal from a different plane, I think.
A metal rod from the material plane that values 250 gold.
Oh god.
We'd have to be on the material plane or find some person here that has a tuned fork. Alani just like lays on the ground, arms outstretched, just look at the sky. Oh, it's
if you can give me the gold, I can acquire it.
It is money he needs. Well, if it's money, then I can help. That's the only thing I'm good at.
Is this a magical rod or is this?
It's a spell component, I imagine. If it gets us back home, I can pay for whatever is necessary.
And do you need like a small piece or like how?
It's a specific device attuned to a plane.
Generally, they're about yay big. He gives a hand gesture. And
would there be a metal rod embedded somewhere in the scraps that were?
It needs to be a specifically. It's not that simple.
It needs to be a specific size rod.
Unfortunately,
so size matters to this rod.
I don't have one anymore, so I would otherwise hand it over.
Arlani looks towards Sherman just for a briefest of moments. Don't have one anymore, huh? Meaning you were able to cast 7th level magic at a point in time, huh? Failed magician, huh? Thousands of years old, no?
Oh my god.
So
I will require the 250, along with 25 extra to pay off the person in order to get it.
Yeah, of course. I start digging through my bag and going to... Would platinum be okay?
Certainly.
Okay.
Oh no.
Cool. I give him, you said 275? 275.
250. Yeah, 275.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
There's a bunch of magic auras about you.
Does this guy have illusion magic on him?
Looking him, like I said, illusion magic. Now that I've read the spell, illusion magic will no longer dictate whether it's an illusion or not. You won't be able to see an illusion magic on an illusionary thing. But he is covered in magic. His weapon on his hip has enchantment. His armor has enchantment, and he seems to have an illuminating effect on him. That is, let me just look up what school of magic this sort of thing falls into. Okay, come on. Let me just... enchantment. So he has all sorts of enchantments on him. Alright. I should be back within an hour or two. In the meantime, try not to let the bird dissuade you from your path. You were on the righteous one.
Thank you so much.
We do appreciate your help.
Alright, he heads off. You guys are exhausted, and the bird is watching over you. And when I say exhausted, I mean literally one level of exhaustion.
Yep.
He's gonna... An hour?
He said an hour or two. He just needs time to get it.
Okay, yeah. I find a nice grassy patch, and I just knock out for an hour.
Oh, short intermittent sleeps aren't helpful to anyone. But anyways, as you're waiting...
Maybe a short rest, but not even...
The bird just a nap.
The bird just sort of raises its head and looks you all over. Why do you seek to oppose it?
Why do we seek to oppose you?
No. The
Sebaraz.
Sebaraz? Because of what's at stake.
He has no sanctity for the world whatsoever. If he controls the winds, then they won't just change. They'll cease to be completely.
He doesn't control the winds.
It's a metaphor, I think.
Yeah, but you're just
using.
trying to make poetry, and it doesn't even make sense.
I'm trying to talk to him.
The winds will not stop, regardless of the actions of any one creature. Even when the gods roamed the plains, the winds were in a maelstrom, but not stopping. Every action that the physical gods took would cause a change in the wind. I've seen the end of certain cycles of winds, but it only gives way to new winds.
You see, this is the only language he understands.
She does... What?
Oh, she understands, sorry.
Yeah.
You're scared of what comes next. the unknown.
That is unknown, yes, but
I have been forced to sit idly and watch the unknown unfold over and over and over again.
and is it not the sacrifices of many, many good people to make sure that there's not harm that is...
Oh. For every time the wind shifts due to a sacrifice, there's 3 times it shifts for an atrocity.
So it's a never-ending struggle. So you're suggesting nihilism, just give up. That's what you think?
I'm suggesting harnessing the power that can change the winds.
What would you do with the winds then? What would you change?
Her eyes narrow as she stares at you.
You've watched this happen, and now you want your hands on it. Like,
are we talking about the same
like it
winds?
should belong
what
to you.
What are these winds that you even are referring to? It can't just be simply the air. No, it's got to be something more. What's this metaphor referring to? Fate? The winds of fate?
All action that has been, currently is, and will be, I can feel.
So it is fate.
Yes, just in your head, replace winds with fate. And it's the same thing. You didn't answer my question. What would you do with it?
I imagine I would make it cease for a while.
I think Owen gulps nervously.
Rebuild it anew, again and again, until there was a reality where there was never a need to cause a shift in it.
You would rob choice, then.
It leans its head back and looks left and right as if thinking. Not as if, like, worried about others hearing it, but it is thinking about that question. I don't see that as much different as what's currently going on. As the person who's laid arbiter to this changing fate, those who cause no shifts in it really have no choice.
Just because you were requested to be arbiter doesn't mean you have to be arbiter.
I don't think he was requested, Arlani. I don't think she was requested, Arlani. I don't think she had a choice in that matter.
We have choices. You only accept the lack of them because you don't want to lose something. So what is it that our feathered friend here doesn't want to lose?
Her head just tilts.
You don't seem to care so much about your family. At least not your brothers and sisters. Who do you care about? Is it a person? A scene? Your mother, perhaps?
Her eyes narrow a bit as she stares at you.
I suppose that would make the most sense. It was most likely your creator, your mother, your shared mother. She gestures to Owen and the bird. She made you, and she probably asked you to do it, and you respected her opinion, and you wanted to keep her happy. But she's not here anymore. So you're stuck in this, purgatory of honoring your acceptance.
You are mistaken.
That was only a guess.
A whimsical guess. But you have given me more choice than I ever had. I was created with a sole purpose. asked to watch things unfold for millennia and to never have any say into them. Imagine sitting atop a mountain with everything in view, watching everyone suffer and die.
I know that feeling.
She glares at you.
I had very similar circumstances.
And did you sit atop your mountain and fulfill your duty?
No.
For eternity?
I did sit a long time, and eventually I made a choice. And then I was punished for my choice.
Then it seems you would take the same path I do.
I did not want to.
But when history has put you in that decision, you sided with me. That it's unfair to only watch when you believe you can make a difference.
I did what was good for other people. It was a sacrifice.
I seek to end strife. Her large talon nail is now clicking against the wood. You are opposing Severaz, correct? Have you given any thought to harnessing his power? Or have you spent this entire time only thinking about his destruction?
Well, it doesn't seem he can be destroyed. We were looking into his imprisonment.
Well, that's not necessarily the truth, but I mean, that would be an acceptable reality. To just have him imprisoned again. Hopefully for some time.
Well, what if you had the ability to steal his power?
What would we even want to do with such power? Why would we need it? To rule and rob choice of others, huh? I don't desire that. I just want to live my life away from things that would persecute me.
And if you had the power to defeat the things that could persecute you, why wouldn't you wield it?
To think that so many people will claim that they have the right vision, that if they had the means, they would correct the wrongs of the universe. Our friend Vaughn thinks that, right, Owen?
We've met a lot of people who think that way. A certain Father Adams.
And how much
and are your
suffering?
actions no different than correcting what you consider to be a wrong in the universe?
There is
Perhaps
so much.
The logical path to be revealed is his winning.
No.
The winds changed when he was released.
He will cause massive suffering.
And perhaps that is what is the correct path. Maybe at the end of it, there is a light that you have not seen.
So you think that the entire destruction of all planes, all the millions of lives, that is worth it in the end? That's
there
very
was a beginning to everything.
For a perfect blank slate.
A creation. Our world is a product of that.
Are you just jaded at existence because you don't get to participate in it?
She tilts her head the other way. Oh. You fight for your life. Your enemies fight for theirs. I just don't view things under a narrow scope anymore.
your perspective has been widened so far that you don't see the individual pinpricks of life. I think you're missing a lot of what my mother tried to have you watch.
You barely knew your mother.
I didn't know her at all. And I felt that this council, my brothers
Her
and sisters,
children.
would have.
Your brothers and sisters.
I thought they would have
created
the best
to have an
parts
existence.
of her.
We were created for purposes. We're living purposes, functions, made flesh. And unfortunately, all of us grew sentient. It wasn't that way at the start. Over time, we learned. That's what our mother gave to us. And if she were around now, I'm sure she would banish me and Zarafel to the deepest pits. So no, I don't seek her approval, nor care for her return. That is why when the council met, I did not care if the tree was broken off from your plane. For all these minute decisions would be infinitesimally small if I could harness the power to change. So perhaps in my perspective shift, I have become solely focused.
That's sad. He's frustrated, and he is going to he's just gonna turn, and he's gonna walk off in the direction of a snoring Celeste.
You assume she's snoring.
I was not snoring. How
She's a big fucking hog snorer, dude.
This entire time, there's just been.
I do not snore.
Look how upset she got over it.
I don't snore.
It's not you. It's your character. Gosh.
I know, but just
it's a tiny sniffle. It's just heavy breathing.
I mean, she's definitely a drooler, though, right?
Oh, definitely.
I do not drool.
Excuse
me.
I look over and there's like a little puddle around her head.
No, there isn't. No, she's sleeping beautifully, like Sleeping Beauty. You know, she's not like drooling or anything. Box.
I'll need 1 second.
I was excited for this new family, and now I'm very disappointed. Honestly, Owen's mother sounds a lot like his father. And I fucking love that.
You don't even know your mother. What are you fucking... Also, your mother's not really like a person. She's this like abstract essence of nature. So like...
Yeah, but she created these things.
They claim she created them. Like we don't know anything out of it. Do they even know how they came into existence? That's... One of them's jaded. That's all we know. Like one of them's jaded.
Yeah, he's very jaded.
And has accepted a responsibility, but won't even like question how the responsibility became theirs. Right?
Oh, yeah. I think this is why I was afraid to tell her about Sebraz, but
well, she's not. Harnessing fate. Oh my god. No, I'll do it right. I'm the only one that can lead all of us to a better future.
She's not. What? She never said the only one. She just said she wants the ability to.
She wants
to harness it.
It's never.
She wants
it's
fate
never
to
about,
change.
I'm the only one who can do it. It's just someone has to.
Yeah, she's like this thing has been
taking up this role.
She wants to do it because she's been forced to watch it.
Yeah, like she thinks
forced.
She knows
Who
how
forced
it should
her
be
to watch it? What are the rules?
She literally told you it's her creation.
Okay, but force is only through enforcement. So just because she was created that way doesn't mean the creation's stuck like that. Why doesn't she?
Well, no, that's like saying you're not forced to breathe, but you are. You need to breathe in order to live.
Because they are the aspects that they were in charge of. Like they can't just stop being that thing.
That's why she describes it as feelings on the wind. It's just something that's constantly there for her.
All right, well, then the solution is we'll put her out of her misery. Sorry, Owen.
That is a solution. You could just kill her. Granted, she's a very high CR compared to you guys.
No, we asked her if she wants euthanasia. She agrees, and she's tired of living. Sorry, Owen, your one sister's gone.
She's chosen a different path. She's not.
Yeah, she has hopes in a different.
She's made a choice. I thought she's only an arbiter and can only watch.
Oh yeah,
that's why a choice.
That's why she wants to harness someone who can change things.
This is sophistry. All right. Owen walks away next to a snoring and drool-covered Celeste.
No.
Those are the qualities I would give her.
No.
After a little while, you watch the winds sort of shift and nature sort of coalesce and form into Lurin, and then a cat lands on the taller tree and claws down it. Roman's not there.
It's a family meeting again.
Roman's not there.
May I question you?
I wake up at this point.
You two new arrivals. Is it?
The stack is there.
Your sister has advised us that she was created for a purpose, to represent something. It seems that she is to arbiter fate. What are your two purposes? What are your governances?
Celeste, your mouth, you gotta just wipe that.
You're such a dick.
That is not in character. I completely ignore that.
That is definitely in character.
That is not in character. I do not story No.
Oh. What interesting terminology you've used, Armis. No. I simply have domain over order. Rama doesn't answer. He's just staring at Owen.
Can you at least acknowledge that you heard me, oh great cat? And you just choose to ignore the answering?
I didn't come here to speak to you. He turns his head to the bird.
That's understandable. I'm just trying to understand you all better.
Where's the fish?
Where's the fish? Where's the fish?
This is no council meeting. This is my brothers coming here to reprimand me for vision.
All right.
Vision?
That Gareth. He's such a
Gareth
gentleman.
is not back yet. Oh, you're just saying that?
No, yes.
Did you send your priestess to attack us?
Mm-hmm.
We were resting and we were ambushed by 6 or so displaced beasts and a black-furred catman who threw spears some 600 feet away.
The cat just growling.
A citable source, a friend that we made, advised that sounds like the visage of your priestess?
You failed your task.
We have not failed our task. We are still pursuing it.
You were supposed to go through the portal. Finish it.
Oh, we're just going around it.
We were tasked with bringing Zerafel back. That's what we are still doing. We were not tasked to go through the portal.
Oh, why are you so angry all the time?
You closed the way.
No, we didn't.
Failed.
No.
Well, you clearly were watching since you were told to. So you know that scenes unfold in a ways that were unfortunate. They were not what we wanted.
Not what you want.
We were surrounded by some 40 presumable hostile creatures that we noticed earlier had entrapped and were slaving innocent other denizens.
I missed the part where words failed you. Enough, Rama. It was tasked that the overseeing of their quest would be in your hands.
Oh,
You deem it a failure? The cat closes its eyes and its lips come down from a snarl. They seem intent on pursuing it still. But if they couldn't beat my priest, they stand no chance out there anyways. It's
your
a waste
priest
of
is a
time.
coward.
No, then, hold on.
Was it?
Simply because he fights smart and
No.
better than you. Why would he ever close the gap with you?
Well, he attacked us when we had already defeated and fought so many scenes.
2 hags. A whole city
And you
full
expect
of
your enemies to give you better
satyrs.
treatment?
No, we don't expect our enemies to grace us, but for you to judge us against your priest if we were unable to fight and beat
Judge your
him.
failure. And send him to fix it.
Well, you sent him.
Enough, Rama. You admitted that they're still on the task.
Kitty's got claws.
A full functional family.
Which of your kin was the first to be born?
I'll give you a guess. The one who considers himself leader.
The stag. Did their eyes go to the stag?
Yes,
Yeah,
both these
obviously.
other look at the stag.
Yeah.
Fucking big brother over here.
Oh.
Without someone to lay watch to order, chaos would run rampant.
I agree.
Chaos has its
Is one of your
Nature-
kin supposed to represent chaos? Perhaps the one of decay?
No,
The-
he was the cycle.
The deer moves its head to look at Rama, actually.
Oh. I was going to guess that there was destruction, but I guess chaos is a form of destruction. Alright. And if one's fate but seems more on neutrality, then what are the embodiments of the other 3?
Zerfil was the cycle.
You know your Beth acquaintance rather well. Could you guess what Ruan is?
He described himself as savagery, which isn't a big thing.
What
I think
about-
he's like one of the youngest. I think he was like the last of the wilds, because I think all of like humans are like all of the people were like taking control of like all of the wild spaces. I think he was like the last of like wildness.
Well, what about the fish?
Oh, that one I have no idea.
Yeah,
Well, as it stands, Rama, your priest did lay an excellent ambush, and that was in other circumstances, I would love to be able to speak with them and discuss how they did their magic. Very impressive.
The cat's just glaring at you.
It does that cat thing where it has no emotions whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that one all too well.
Artemis, do you seek to hinder the council's decision? A council not even full.
You're
Hinder?
standing in the way of that.
I don't hinder anything. I simply do not offer any form of boon. To stand neutral is not to hinder, and you should be aware of that, Laron. You are correct. You are not obliged to help them. I would hope with their task you would see it fit to. The cat just growls, because obviously he doesn't want to help you guys either. He wants to kill one of you.
Why does he hate you so much, Owen? Exactly?
Because of his last name.
Huh.
Is that it? And I'm speaking loud enough so that he could clearly hear me too.
The cat, being one of very few words and explanation, just simply hisses at you.
Right, but since I'm going to open a dialogue and have him eavesdrop it, right? So
he is listening, but
so it's
not very talkative.
It's just because you're the son of the Oxhorn? That's it? Doesn't that seem short-sighted to push the sins of the parent onto the child?
Well, I think he blames me for my mother's leaving.
But how is that even reasonably logical, to be blamed for your mother's demise? Those weren't your choices. That makes no sense. Why would he hate? It's got to be something else. That would be childish. I stress childish pretty heavily. In the corner of my eye, does the cat react to any of this? Can I insight somehow?
Don't make it an enemy with.
You can roll an insight. Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to see if I can prod this cat and figure out why it actually does hate you. Damn it, Nat 1. It's like a 4.
It is just filled with fury.
It
seems to be its natural state is just angry.
Yeah.
What a sad life.
I don't think antagonizing a thing that can kill you instantaneously is a smart move there.
I'm not trying to antagonize. I'm trying to understand why it hates Owen so much. To the point that it needs to kill Owen. That doesn't... So there has to be a reason for its aggression.
Oh, there's absolutely a reason, but I don't think that he's in the talking mood.
I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to the rest of you here. We're trying to piece this together.
Luron, how do you speak with such grace, knowing that there's so much opposition that's around you?
What's this, some kind of employment offer here?
His head kind of leans back. Opposition.
Because everyone of these spirits have their own viewings on.
Yeah.
I think things would become terribly mundane if everyone had the same point of view.
Yeah, true.
I speak as plainly as I do because they are my family and I love them.
Oh my god, he's gonna end up being the worst one of them all.
Oh, he's the cutest.
I know, I really like him.
Better than the cat that wants to kill you.
Better than the cat that
or
wants
the bird
to
now that wants to destroy all the fundamental order with Sebaraz and rebuild it. Oh god. I thought the bird was a good person. Turns out no.
He's neutral like Sherman.
What's the fish's deal? Right, Nolan? What's the fish's deal?
I'm scared of the fish's deal. I feel like the fish is just
them all.
The fish is gonna want to just... It's gonna want to turn everyone into mana or something, or mind meld everyone in the world.
By the way, when they're not speaking out loud, you can see them reacting like they're talking to each other.
Right.
They've done this to you before, though.
No, yeah, I know.
Right. So they're kind of spiritually talking, and we're here.
Spiritual talk.
Oh, there's not much.
I should tell you why Rama hates you. That would
Say
be interesting.
Say it.
Watch your tongue.
Do you do that thing cats do where they paw at something from far away?
No, the most reaction is that you watch his what would be his fingers tense up and dig into the bark and leave these big claw marks.
Tendon muscles reflexing.
Well,
birds don't have. Oh, do they have tongues? Open your mouth, bird.
Birds have tongues.
Birds have tongues.
Oh my god!
Open your mouth.
Enough pettiness. You are family. Even if you don't see eye to eye, shouldn't we respect our mother's wish? The bird looks very angry at that, but the cat seems to soften at that.
Oh.
I know your anger, Aramis. But don't you think we were given the ability to think for ourselves for a reason?
I don't think there's any way I can I can't fix whatever Aramis is Rama is angry at me for. But I am sorry. If tell me what I have done.
Your very existence was made in order to kill your mother. The Rama stares at the bird.
I'm sorry. What?
The bird just tilts his head to the side, or her head.
What?
Aramis. Your very existence was a construct in order to kill your mother.
Where did you learn this? Did she do this willingly?
No. Your father. And the cat is fucking furious. He is like ripping into the tree. You can see it's like actually starting to creak as if it's going to break. Your father made you to steal what was left of her power. You're a construct of her death.
But if you, I mean, so are you hoping that if Owen dies, that it would somehow bring her back?
No one else is.
What it?
But he's the kind who would piss on a gravestone.
Shouldn't you have your aggression be at Heimdall then? Since he's the one that has been plotting these machinations?
He certainly does. But Heimdall's out of reach, and here you are.
But why don't you help us bring justice to this man then? Why do you act as a barrier to
arrived
us?
alone. Without him, Rama would have been more than helpful to you.
So if I left, you would give them all the help they need.
Of course not I. And not him, and not even Luron. As Luron informed you, all 6 of us need to be here.
Well, then you're going to have to deal with me for a little bit longer until we can get this fixed, Rama.
I believe that's exactly what he's been doing, Owen.
I didn't mean to be a pawn in my father's machinations.
There's the bird turns its head to Rama, and Luron stomps his hoof. Enough! And at this point, Rama full pounces and tackles Aramis, and there's a big feathers.
A cartoon like smoke pile appears.
No, like blood and feathers. There's just no way to conduct ourselves.
No, just let him fight it out.
The stag rears up and slams his host into the ground, and you watch large vines coil around the 2 of them. Or actually, mostly around the cat. Isn't it better to let him know? Perhaps now he'll do the right thing and throw himself from a cliff, Rama.
I feel like Owen's been staring at his shoes for the past minute or so.
I should get these replaced with some Zorellis next time I get a chance.
Zorellis?
Do you really?
Owen!
Yes.
You are your own person. You are not your father's tool. Much like us when we were created, we had a task. But we have learned to be ourselves. We can all change, adapt, and evolve.
I'm gonna look at the bird. How's the bird respond to that?
The bird looks very sour at that remark. You get the idea that the bird probably hates Lurin more than any of the other ones.
She said she hated the jackal the most, though. Interesting.
No.
The dynamic you get between these three is older brother, youngest brother, spiteful sister.
Jackal's like the middle brother who's like got his head on his shoulders, like, maybe I should try and go fix things.
He's the second oldest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I want to know, and then I want to know where the fish and the bear is in the.
Ask them then.
Who's the very youngest?
It's not there.
It's you, you fool. You're the youngest.
Yeah, you're the youngest.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously. But, like, of the giant animals.
Yeah.
Do you ask that in character or what?
No, that wasn't the time.
The vines begin to crumble around Rama, who didn't much fight when they got put there. And you watch the wound on the bird's chest is, like, closing up. They do heal quite fast, it seems.
I hear what you say, but at least now I understand where his anger comes from, and it's good to know.
Still childish, the bird remarks. But that's you, right, Rama? The child? Enough! You disgrace our very image in front of these outsiders. Though I'm sure they've already made opinions about you, Aramis. I heard enough from your priest. You two share so many sentiments.
Laurent, you said you were the first one created by our mother. In what fashion does she make each one of you? In what order?
He found a way, boys. He found a way.
I want to know so badly, man. I had to figure out a way to just ask this.
The wilds were untamed. They were chaotic in nature. So she found me. At the time, I was simply deer, stag. I was imbued with her gift.
So you were the first?
After me, she realized that there was a cycle required, that it was an aspect of nature, and that even the darkness needed to be intertwined. Zeraphil was created.
He's the third.
He's the second.
Oh, whoops. Right.
He's the second.
He's the second oldest.
Then someone needed to watch flow of time, passage, read when calamities would come, and act upon them if necessary. Aramis was created.
Act upon them if necessary, but it seems as they think that they don't have an opportunity to do anything.
That must mean that there was never a point that was deemed necessary.
He's taken such a long view that
she's the only girl.
I said she. She's taken such a long view that she doesn't see, unless it's like a complete destroyal of like fate, she doesn't see any reason to intervene. That's weird. The oldest daughter.
After that, nature was not the same. She came to realize that in my purpose, I had overshadowed another. And she made Rama my counterpart.
Oh.
So.
That doesn't. Well. Okay. And then what about the fish?
More?
Yeah, what was the purpose of that one? If
Honestly,
Rama's the mean one and you're the nice one and Aramis is the middle one, I mean, what the hell is the fish doing?
I was never informed of Shabaril's creation.
Oh, so
He
it's
is the
just kind of,
youngest among them.
he
Was
just
made.
kind of happened, huh? It was just like not really.
An oops,
He
baby.
Just an
He was
oopsie.
granted his ability only months before our mother left him to join the material plane.
So that means
What?
Ruan, your bear, is not the youngest.
No, he's the second youngest.
He represents
third.
savagery.
A 16 made. And Boril speaks in riddles.
He does.
I wonder if he controls some aspect of mystery. Darkness, perhaps?
He is very mysterious.
Darkness.
And Rumon, he represents the adaptability of nature. He was made as a means of connecting directly with the material plane.
Adaptability, so it's not savagery. So that was...
No, but I think maybe that was an aspect he took on for the... I guess that's the only part I saw.
Adaptability of nature. So they think the fish is mystery, but that's probably just a wild guess.
Could be anything.
Fish is so young.
Yes. Fish is the natural play of eagles like yourself, Aramis. And bears also enjoy a nice fish or two.
What are you even suggesting, Nolan?
If I were to give any quality of an aquatic beast to Boril, it would be that of a kraken. He appears.
You're just puffing him up. There are puffer fish, I think.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
I love this episode so much.
So you're saying that this Boril character is a lot more in-depth than they seem meant to appear.
We'll get to the bottom of it, don't worry.
I'm saying that their creation was done by our mother, and unlike all prior, was given no jurisdiction, a simple seat, a sum of power, and an existence.
That's... I mean...
I guess sometimes you just get dealt a hand of wings instead of gills. Which is fine. Well...
After some more time, eventually you hear, I have it!
He comes running up. Oh my god.
I've managed to retrieve Luren.
Oh, hey, I forgot you were there.
I didn't expect to see you here. Gareth, carry on. The deer motions his head. Alright, yes. Regardless, I have the object needed. Are
Understandable.
You conversing with the council?
Sort of. I mean, they were actually conversing with each other. We just happened to also been able to ask questions of our own at times.
It's not a council meeting. It's just a conversation between siblings.
Oh.
And that's just a puddle of drool over there. There was no. That's not blood. Don't worry about that.
Oh my god!
Curious if you brought a boar with you.
Oh god!
The sounds.
Right. Well,
Rama, we are going to fulfill this task, but we will be heading back to the World Tree. We know where to find Zarafel, and we will go and we will retrieve him. Please do not send your priest anymore. Understand that we are working to fulfill this.
And we're going to stop Sebaraz.
Gareth, my priest, I would like to task you with something. Of course, I'm at your call. Wait on the other side of the portal. If Rusk would care to follow, I would like you to stop him.
Oh boy.
Very well. It's not your job to hinder their task, Rama. Just to oversee it. You may only dictate their failure when they have given up or lost all means of continuing. And what if the tree falls? Oh, then there will be no point for the boon. I suppose that would be a failure as well. Very well. Call back, you priest. I've known you long enough not to do such a thing, Rama. Well, looks like I'll be going through to the other side. Did the material plane still throw festivals?
And, in cities.
For the right reasons, yes. So, the tree was not very well populated.
I fear that the world tree
What
may
about
be
the-
different than what you saw before.
Did that city of mages no longer exist?
Yes.
That's been...
I'm
No.
sorry to tell you that,
Not in the way you remember it.
Curiathel fell long ago.
Oh. Disappointment? Magic festivals were pretty pleasant. Well, shall we? He holds up a sort of metal rod with a fork at the end.
Let's get to it.
Yes, please.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wonderful.
I had to make a deal with a bunch of rabid madcaps, or redcaps.
What are the... Oh.
We had a run-in with
Luckily-
some of them before. They nearly killed me.
And luckily these ones are more inclined to business.
Another type of raving.
Business is good.
Okay,
Right.
let's go. Hawkins is still waiting for us.
I can't wait to see June.
I'm sure he will appreciate the company.
He won't even remember me the last time I was human.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
sorry, you used to be
Wait.
human?
What?
He tilts his head like, yes?
They did say that the priests were affiliated with the material plane.
Well, they said other planes. They didn't say material plane. I thought... Huh. I'm sorry, go, you were
If it
busy.
makes you feel any better, it was a choice to look like this. I wanted to embody my spirit.
A choice, huh?
Of course.
Okay. Well, it's not the first time I've seen someone with horns before.
You
Well,
you travel.
Well, they're
with
not.
one.
They're not horns. They're antlers. There's difference.
Well,
I am
Tomato,
almost
tomato.
at that time anyways. He reaches up towards his head and just snaps both of them off. And
Oh fuck!
Oh
on his
my
head.
god!
does it hurt?
No, they were already coming off.
Arlani.
Mine do not come off. They would hurt.
You tried that before?
I mean, I think at the tips they probably don't have nerve endings, as I can't. But I'm certain that where they connect to my skull, yes, there's pain that would happen there.
I mean, he handled it all right.
You'll have to forgive my oddities. For my ability to work, I need to clear my mind, so it's led me to be a bit airheaded.
Yeah, that last sentence. Definitely.
I get it.
We all right.
That's why it was always hard to fight the fishes, priest. He asked so many questions.
What the hell did the precious priest look like?
They had a...
We're in a
octopus for
giant
head?
bowl.
A tail?
Giant.
Were they a mermaid? Merman?
No, they stood very much upright. They had hands much like you. Their bodies very similar, though an octopus for a head.
Oh.
Gross.
This sounds like someone we've seen before.
It is? Who have we seen that has an octopus?
You're not referring to an illithid, are you?
A what?
Isn't that what they basically are?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
I don't know what that is either.
He scratches the back of the head, then looks at his blood-covered hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Okay.
I think that's a sign that we should go.
bleeding
Go, let's go,
profusely.
let's go. Stop asking
Yeah,
questions,
there is just
guys.
blood like spilling down his head.
My God!
What, have you never seen a deer molt?
I run up to him and I lay on hands him for 10.
Huh?
Ah,
And he feels his head and goes, "Oh, strange."
ah,
There we go.
ah.
Okay.
Right. Well, all right. Very well.
If you're all ready,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
let's see. I'll need you to link hands.
I gladly hold his hand.
Come here, Nolan, and we'll take one of your hands.
I guess I'll hold Leo's paw.
Well, he's
Leo's
gone.
dead.
No, he's
dead.
not here.
You didn't bring
He's
Leo
dead.
with you. You didn't bring his
No, he only
carcass.
took the cord out.
he
You
took his
abandoned
core
your
out.
cat. You evil
He took his
artificer.
core
I ripped out
out.
his
We can make
core,
another one.
That's
Wow.
Leo. The core is Leo.
Yeah.
Besides,
I
I
guess-
didn't even have a spell slot to like resurrect him there as is.
So whose hands do you take, Alani?
Whoever's next to me doesn't really matter.
It's Nolan.
I mean, it
and-
doesn't matter.
It's Nolan and the fucking priest. Then.
Well, yeah. Then I'll do Nolan and Gareth.
All right. So,
And you definitely want the tree and not water juice.
If
The
we have
tree.
to choose between the two, we choose the tree.
A tree, please.
tree's fine.
All right. Right. The other place is a lot.
You're making me second guess it.
I just want
Dear man.
It's a better place.
They have better
Everything.
festivals. That's true.
We do need
Wait,
to
are
go to
you-
Waterdeep
are you
eventually,
originally
but
from-
we can't go now. There's things we have to do at the tree more urgently.
Right.
I'll
It's
keep it
also
in mind.
it's also closer to our task of
Yes, we need to pick up
Ash Lake.
a party member.
2 party members.
Yes,
Two.
to
One.
help with this task.
And go.
teleport.
Suddenly there's a
Brad,
swirling
I'm
magic
not
around
a
all of
party
you.
member now, I
And
guess.
your beings are torn through this astral space. You see this sort of vast, endless sea. And you notice up in the sky this sort of crackling, almost storm-like structure. And as you're going, there's this sudden raising creature, but you seem to pass by it, and its large sort of pincer snaps what misses you guys.
Oh my god.
What?
Something like an astral dreadnought. Yeah, nice.
But eventually, as you travel through the gaps between planes, you stumble out of the portal in the tree. That large rune still on it and growing.
Oh, fuck, does that happen all the time? It happened when June took us through.
Hmm?
The thing that almost snapped us up.
Sherman walks in, takes a seat
we
for
were
a moment.
safe.
Oh, fuck. Is June around?
He looks around for a moment, Gareth does, then he goes, "Oh, I never asked. How long do I need to stay vigilant?" But there's no answer.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, we also need someone to safeguard the tree, so you being here is helpful.
You're already back.
Already? It's been over a day.
That's not nearly enough time to. You've got their blessing and defeated your father already.
No,
No.
that had not happened.
The council has decided that for their blessing they need a task done, and so we've come here to do it.
Hello, June. Hello.
June, this is Gareth. He says you've met before, but he used to be a human before.
Right. So you didn't complete the task then.
We are...
Your no closer to being able to stop your father.
We are closer. We are on the trail of the last spirit. They need the entire council to give us the boon. So we've come to work on that.
To work on that?
Someone help me.
You struggle so
You're
much
on your
with.
own, pal.
You're supposed to be a political person.
Why do you keep saying I'm supposed to be good at this?
Because you're from a family that has the legacy in political affairs. Yes. How have you not been educated well with speaking with your tongue?
I was sent on missions to placate villagers who wouldn't let us mine.
And so clearly you did not placate them very well, did you?
Good one, Alani.
Well, I tended to use swords more than words.
Used force, understood. So not placating, tyranny. All right.
I think Owen throws you like a really dirty look.
I'm not someone that said it. Oh, I guess I did. But anywho, so yeah, we have to stop. We gotta get Zeraphil back. Here, he's here. There, that explains it. All right, let's get to it.
June, his brows are furrowed. He's staring at you guys.
Okay, so this is what happens then. Blah. All right, there.
Yes, we tell him what happened. The council is much more
split
than I imagined, and in order for this to happen, we need to get Zeraphil.
Who we then tracked down to a place north, and his body was left behind, and his clergy were enslaving pixies, and they basically worked with some red-faced god to try to help Zeraphil get here, and we think it succeeded. So we're here looking for Zeraphil, who we think is near Say.
Well, luckily we have this brilliant feather.
We also have this Ash Lake or something that we can go to follow the red-faced god lead. So
we're heading to Ash Lake.
You're never going to make it in time.
We have a feather.
That explains nothing. It's like you have dementia.
We have feathers.
Oh my
god. We also.
We're quite capable. You can trust us.
We must.
All the animals evacuated already. I no longer have any faith in your squabbling. If you do it, congratulations. If not, well, the way will be closed soon.
You gotta pep up a little bit, June. And he's so depressed.
June,
you can't destroy the tree yet. You can't disconnect this world, the planes, yet.
You're so powerful.
You were gonna give us you gave us longer before. Now we're on the trail.
I gave you time that I never expected you to make anyways. But I held out the smallest amount of hope.
Gotta shut up now.
You can hold on to the tree a little bit longer.
The rune I placed is active. It still has days to complete.
Okay.
Well,
You want to say something?
Gareth is
Nolan.
looking back and forth between you guys. It turns out he is just an honorable idiot. So he's like, right, destroy the tree. Why?
it's a valiant idea, but, well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be quiet. I'm not going to say anything
Right.
about.
What are you trying not to say, Nolan?
I'm not going to say anything about it. No.
Then they're going to complete their task.
Right. Task.
We're gonna complete our task, and until then, I can't just say don't destroy the tree because you've already done it.
Keep protecting it to the best of its ability.
He's the one destroying it. He's the one giving up. We're still fighting. We're still trying to do this.
Then he shouldn't give up.
Then tell him that.
I say that in character. You shouldn't give up.
Because you are trying and flailing? If I do this, it at least traps your father inside, with what little power would remain there and gives him nothing to take.
I mean, there are many creatures that can bridge the gap, no? If you close this tree down, isn't there still magic that can bridge the planes?
If you
But it
do
will
close
leave
the
your
bridge,
father with no power. All the power he's stolen would be lost if the tree falls completely.
Is that a hypothetical or an actual?
The power he has is my sister. This tree, its existence hinges. His power hinges on its existence.
we've been gone for a day. Still have 6 left.
Yes, but the tree is not the only thing that hinges on the existence, is it?
What do you mean?
Do the
Well, isn't
spirits
it also Owen's existence?
What are you referring to?
Well, Owen has a grander purpose, so maybe the tree is not the only existence of your sister that was created. Maybe Owen was a creation of your sister.
The power he stole was from this tree. If I
So
can
he
destroy it while he's
becomes the
inside,
tree, no?
then he'll be trapped there without power.
Or maybe he'll take the power from the tree to help defeat his father. Maybe they'll work together.
No! No! Of course not! I would never let another oxhorn wield the power of this tree.
There's no power left in the tree in the first place. I don't understand what's this.
There is. If
you would rather destroy it than give it a chance.
The tree would bloom again.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to kill Heimdall.
And you don't want him to have the last of the power here, but we can safeguard it.
Placing my bets in you is far less certain than making sure no one gets any of the power.
But he already has it, doesn't he? He has power already.
Yes,
no,
yes.
It relies on this existence. Much like someone who makes a pact with an entity.
Are you sure about that?
Ooh. Okay. All right, Dagger Boy.
If the tree goes, what happens to the spirits?
They'll be locked to the Feywild. Not much will change for them. The gap between their plane and ours would be made huge, nearly insurmountable.
For what it's worth, I think you're wrong. I think
before we even showed up, you still had hope, and you were in this tree. We've only arrived to aid you, so you should have a higher chance of success than before we got here. I just want you.
Believe in Owen.
You think I had hope before you arrived?
Once the pixies mending when we first got here? Why didn't you burn it down initially if there was not a little bit of hope?
Around the base of this tree,
High
there are
powerful.
over 100 sigils.
Oh no. What do the sigils do?
I had waited to put the last in place.
This tree is your sister, right? So you're going to kill your sister?
The tree has been hijacked.
You're going to kill your sister. When
going
you
to
can
make
still fight
sure
for her.
Her power isn't abused any longer.
You're going to kill your
seeing
sister.
You're just seeing as power. You're not seeing it as it's Kira, your sister.
Because she was destroyed.
Was she though? Oh,
yes!
Can you try?
Like when a god
talking to the
replaces
tree?
another god.
God. Your mother's a god?
No, but it's the same
No.
principle as when a god kills another god and inherits their position. The tree is Heimdall now.
But if we kill Heimdall, it goes back to her.
I don't know who it would go to. I have worries of who it would go to. He stares at Owen.
Jesus. Owen. Starting to get a little bit, I don't know, feeling sorry for you.
I didn't ask to be put in the middle of all of this.
And I didn't ask any of you to be here.
But we're here and we're trying to help.
And I'm here and I'm handling it myself.
By blowing up the tree.
By blowing up the tree and making sure no mortals get this power.
Right. At what cost?
That a few mortals who have tried to harness it already lessen. And the last standing monument of someone long gone would be disappeared.
And who gave you this authority?
Who gave me this authority?
Are you just claiming it?
I'm her brother.
Uh-huh. And he's her son? So what gives you the right?
Then stop me.
We don't want to.
Well, now, there's no need for this. They're going to complete their task anyways and be here before it's done.
All right. Go shit.
Thank you, Gareth.
Stop me then.
We don't want to fight you.
But just
Then you'll have to deal with what I've done.
Oh.
You want to stand up to the powerful. Then you need to prove you at least can.
we already have.
No.
Let's
haven't
just
stopped
go.
anything.
Let's just go. Let's go. Let's just go. Right. That's the move here, right?
You gave us 7 days. We've only used one. I asked you to either restart it, give us another 7, or fuck it, we'll do it in 6. We'll be back.
Oh, man.
Of course they will. They'll do it in 6.
This guy sounds like Cass.
Let's go.
All right. Well,
Zoom.
Fucking fairies. Fucking spirits. You know what? Fuck it. I don't want any more family. I don't
You don't
I could just be on my I can just Rose, Camila. That's all I need. Just two sisters. That's all you really need, right?
Camila's probably dead by now.
Shut the fuck up, Nolan.
Well, I'm just saying.
I think you're thinking of Cassie, Nolan.
Oh, that one.
Best of luck.
Yep.
Sherman finally stands up and starts following behind.
I glare at Erlani.
Do we know a Cassie?
Isn't Cassie's sister Vaughn?
Kathy.
Yes, and
Catherine.
Nolan is saying that she's probably gone. We haven't met Camilla. Why would Camilla be dead right now, Nolan? I think Nolan is confusing Camilla, your stepsister, with Cassie, Vaughn's sister. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah. Sherman, are you going to catch up?
It's another thing we got to do, by the way.
Okay. So we have to fucking do this in 6 days. We have to get.
Maybe he'll reconsider as time goes on. We just gotta do what we gotta do, regardless of the time it takes. We're going to do what we gotta do. Okay? Don't trap yourself, Owen.
I think Owen is like way into his own head, and he's like writing time tables in his head. He's like, okay, walk there, fucking kill this thing in half a day, and he's like making like impossible like schedules that will get us here in like 4 days. Is like get a scroll to teleport over there. That's an hour.
Owen! I grab it and shake Owen. Owen!
The last thing you hear is Gareth like look back at June and go, "Why doesn't you have your staff?"
Oh fuck! I forgot to give that back to him. I was gonna give it back.
But you guys have marched out.
We can't. We need that.
As we're on our way out, I'm looking. Do I see any of those runes that he placed? Any of them
around the tree? Yeah,
yes.
you can see them starting to form too now. They're behind the initial one, but they are forming.
Okay. Can I?
It seems to be forming from the middle one. So the back of the tree, you imagine, hasn't begun to form yet.
Okay. Is there any way I can kind of identify it, or is it like?
You could. I mean, looking at a distance, it's. I
mean, if I could get close and identify it if necessary.
Sure. Do you want to get close to it and identify it as they're walking off?
Yeah.
All right. This rune is similar in magic to disintegrate, but is as if casted at a 12th level. This is going to completely annihilate this tree.
Okay.
It won't, like, what will probably happen is ash will cover, like, the surrounding area for miles.
Kind of like rubs the sigil a bit and thinks about it and walks away. And joins up with the others.
Okay.
So all we got to do is lure him into this and have the sigil go off. And boom.
I mean, the sigil killed something kind of important, Nolan.
Sorry about that back there.
Tired. Can we take a rest soon? Is that possible?
Right, I'm caught up. Sorry about that.
No, we have to get back to Mage Doom.
How far is Mage Doom again? Isn't Mage Doom like 5 hours away?
It is about
roughly.
8. It's about 8 hours away.
We may as well push through as it stands. We've already come this far.
If we encounter a ghost or something, I can't do anything to stop it now. Besides,
I agree with Harlani. I think we need a rest. We need to take a rest.
All right.
We don't have time for a rest.
Yep. Just work us to death, and that's gonna get us our problems resolved. You got to get your mana back. You have to.
So
look at you, you're bloody. I mean,
let me. We'll rest, but let me just hypothesize this for you, Owen. Based on what June said, I don't know if you heard it, but he made a key detail. Once he has been slain, your father, the power that he took moves. Remember,
the tree.
Yes.
back along the line that he stole it from. I don't know how. I don't know what he's using to steal it though.
My point is this, right? If we get back Zarafel, we return the cycle to its normal status. I know y'all are saying this thing with Seb Baraz is changing things, but wouldn't it stand to reckon that even if the tree was destroyed, we could mend it anew somehow?
It's a pretty big tree.
Would it be the same?
I love that. That tree would be growing for thousands of years.
It's pretty big.
It is a tree, Nolan, but it would eventually grow to that size again. That is.
Well, I mean,
if our little jaunt into the Feywild would have taught us anything, it's that.
How old are you?
I'll blink and I'll be back. I'll be fine.
Relative to the tree, I'm very young.
That is such a. You're not fooling anyone, Shaman. You're definitely thousands of years old.
Okay, fine. Long rest, and then fuck it. If we wake up and it's
now, you'll be playing a nocturnal campaign. By the way,
exactly, and okay.
That's why we push on until it's like midday and then sleep, and then we're back to a
we end up fighting like another fucking assassin and die to it. Right, like, you know, there's a point
what assassins do we have now?
There's a point where we have to fucking go, okay, you know what? We just have to fucking rest because we need to be able to defend ourselves, right?
Right, but we can deal with ability checks at disadvantage. That's fine.
That's not that what I'm worried about. I'm worried about that we have no means to stop a threat.
What threat?
We're in a hostile area. We're going to be going back to Ormapatar. There's fucking undead butcher guys.
We're not in Ormapatar yet, are we?
They could be sending people after us. Like,
why would they do that?
We're in the middle of like fucking bug kiss nowhere. There's no one's gonna help.
We're like in the forest.
So your
like,
theory,
you
think it's believable for your character to go, you know what? I have me and my allies in this very huge world of threat with apex predators more dangerous than us. I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna keep walking. It's fine. You don't fucking walk down a fucking.
No, he's thinking is Mage Doom is way safer to stay at now because all the spirits are gone and there's 2 allies there.
Yep, and there's a pool that we can rest in to help us regenerate.
Owen's fucked up enough to agree with this.
Sure, but sure, I'm not gonna fight this. Whatever.
It's a bad idea.
I think it's non-believable for my character to not do that, to not recognize the immediate detriment of themselves, and to rely on plot armor, than to take what makes the most logical sense immediately.
Well, I mean, scaling what threats could be in the area. I mean. You know.
I agree with Laris. Like, I don't think CC
there's like where are the like dude there could be giant beasts in this area.
I have 2 I save in my back pocket right now only 2 4th level spells. Because I knew like some of the party members are gonna be like, no, we need to keep pushing. So I only have 2 spell slots left and then I'm out. Like my character's done.
At least you have 4th level.
For situations like this, because if we're gonna push out.
Look, let me be clear. I'm not disagreeing that like, oh no, we should rest, or like, no, we shouldn't rest. All I'm saying is that it's completely plausible that we could walk the 4, 5, 6 hours to Mage Doom and rest there.
Yeah, but when you weigh risks, it's a dangerous risk. But I'm not going to argue with it, and even the DM is basically saying we should do it when he was siding with you. I understand. I don't think if it was a real world situation, I would not accept it. I would literally say we're sitting here and we're resting. There's no fucking way we're going to move forward with like broken arms. But me arguing this when there's already like over half the party is saying to just go forward with the DM embracing it. I didn't want to get in this argument. Let's just go.
Oh no, you guys can make a safety hut anywhere in the world, but I would try to get to a safe point before sleeping.
I mean, So, did we want to do the safety point outside of the tree? That's I'm fine with that, Sherman.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, that's what we do.
I'll keep on the lookout.
Are you gonna keep on the lookout, or are you gonna sleep?
Well, we're walking right now, right?
No,
we're right outside.
Oh,
we're right
okay.
outside. Because if Arlani would be like, no, we stop here.
Arlani doesn't say that. Arlani doesn't say that.
Okay, Arlani doesn't say that, but we stop here. We do a tiny hut.
Okay.
We go inside.
Okay, perfect.
I ritually cast tiny hut.
All right.
Okay.
Who takes first watch?
FYI, my point was to not be a terrorist and hold you all hostage. You are free to continue forward. I don't agree with it. You understand I don't agree with it. But now I'm holding you all hostage in a path you did not want to go.
That's
Why
hostage.
I'm not making my character
fair.
provide that stimuli to you.
That's
well, I
fair.
mean, if we were so disposed, then I would just grab Arlani and
also
move.
weighing the votes. It was 3 votes to rest now. We're resting now. I was just posing the thought of, the benefits of pushing on, but I didn't disagree with resting now. That's what I'm saying. So it was a good idea to rest now. It makes sense. So that's what we're doing, and we just need to figure out.
I'll take first watch.
Okay.
Since my rolls will now be flat on perception.
All right, Owen, get second watch, and then I'll take the rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night, you guys.
Everybody sleeps.
I'll sleep.
I'll cast alarm ritually and then go to bed.
Fantastic.
Keep a lookout.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Flat perception. Oh, what's my perception for? 23. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I'm happy.
As you're yawning and tired, and covered in drool, practically snoring out loud.
No! We're not. No.
Sweet will never forgive me for doing that to her character.
Well, you said she snored, but yeah.
All of you.
She doesn't just snore. She's also a mouth breather too, right? Her nose is so stuffed. She just while we're like walking.
I do. I honestly do think I breathe in my mouth when I sleep.
Sitting in the tiny hut, you're looking about, keeping your eyes peeled, when you see, in the tree line right beside you materializes a tall Tabaxian quality panther person who raises his finger to his lips.
Oh my god. I love it.
Can you hear me?
He whispers. He
can't
see you.
I just wait.
You remember he can't see you, and then
I forgot. Yeah, that sounds like Cece. My -1 intelligence. Yes. Is this telepathically?
No.
He whispers.
He's just whispering.
He's whispering into the hut.
I'm gonna say, who are you?
My name is Rusk. I'm the priest of Rama.
Ah.
Oh my god, damn it, he got right past Garrick.
He looks over the edge of the barrier that you've created, eyeing it up and down.
And I just say, we're just sleeping.
I fucking love this so much.
Just let us rest.
Yeah, that'll work.
You're sleeping.
I am.
I've been tasked with the assassination of Owen Oxhorn.
Oh.
But I am no assassin.
I don't believe you are either.
He pulls out a dagger and stabs it into the ground. I challenge him. I will meet him face to face.
God damn it.
Pass on this message.
I will.
Where?
I will let him know once he's here.
Where? Ask him where.
Where?
Oh, Alani speaking in her sleep too.
Yeah, a lot of things in her sleep. Yeah, that.
Ask him where.
Damn it. What's going on?
He points his hand in the direction you guys have been traveling, as if he's been aware of your travels. For as brief as they were, just the direction you guys were going.
Oh, man. Damn
At the
it.
furthest end.
Okay.
All these Feywild guys, they don't listen to philosophical reason. They're all just set in their ways. This is gonna have to happen. Great. Have fun, Owen.
Yeah, okay.
Fantastic.
Let him know he can choose the weapon.
Oh, okay, he can choose a weapon.
At this, he steps back, and you watch him sort of just fade out of this realm. He dematerializes.
Oh dear, Owen.
And about 20 minutes later, Gareth comes running over, looks around, and then runs back.
Does he see the knife in the floor?
Nope, he misses it.
I take the knife. I peek my hand out and I take the knife.
No, you can't, because then the bubble goes away.
No, because I'm still inside the bubble. I just reach out.
He could have been like 20 feet away. We don't know how far he goes to the bubble.
No, he came right up to the bubble. He
Okay.
put
Yeah,
his hand
exactly.
on it.
I take the dagger.
All right. Yeah, but after about 20 minutes, Gareth comes running. He looks around.
I say,
I sensed him.
I say, Gareth.
He leans in and like places his hand on the outside of the bubble. From your perspective, you can see like his face is like right up against it. His nose kind of squished on it, but he's just looking into like a reflective surface almost.
I just, are you well?
Seeing rock. He places both hands on it and places his ear against the side.
You just missed him. Ooh.
His eyes are like darting around, like he's thinking.
He's such a himbo, and I greatly enjoy it.
I poke my head out of the bubble. And I'm just like, Gareth! Just to scare him.
He stumbles back and falls.
Are you okay?
Yes, I was unaware you could mold into earth.
Oh
Whatever that
no,
is.
this is a tiny hut. If you need some rest, you can come on in and sleep.
That's not a hut I've ever seen.
It's beautiful.
And
It's purple.
much
You don't like it?
construct. Anyways, I cannot. I think my adversaries entered this plane.
Yes. Roos goes here.
He was here?
Yeah. He was here.
You're alive?
I'm alive. Can you believe that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. And he told me that he was tasked to kill Owen.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Which way did he go?
I pointed to the direction.
He moves himself to the opposite side of the circle, and then he reaches towards his chest and casts something on himself, and you watch as he takes Owen's appearance.
Oh god.
What?
Oh God.
Well.
Oh God.
This is going great, guys.
All right then. I'll
And,
simply travel in a different direction to lure him away and do combat with him.
Well, hold on, Gareth. Let's be reasonable for a second. Listen, let's think about this.
He crosses his arms, like tapping his shoulder.
Listen, you're a smart guy, stag, person.
Oh my god.
I'm a semi-smart lady. I don't think it's. I don't think.
Thank you for that. Well,
I don't think it's wise for you to do this.
You're right. My task was to wait at the portal for him.
Exactly, and if
Luron abandon my post.
Can you believe that? Look at that. And then if Luron find out, oh good God.
His post was to prevent not the oh God.
Well, I suppose you're right.
You were supposed to stop him if he came through.
It's a valiant effort.
It's not about the portal, it's about him.
You're sleeping.
When's watch over? When's the watch over? How close is it to the next shift?
You're sleeping.
Everyone's sleeping. DM.
Everyone's sleeping.
This is why Nolan needs more watches.
Ruse always waits Ruse has now done twice now. He's waited an hour into the bubble's creation before he's approached. That's his assumption is enough time to where only one thing will be awake inside.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Well, anyways, so long then. Enjoy your...
Goodbye.
Good.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
No entrances.
Oh, well, I am the exit, though.
Oh. You ate your friends.
I'm sorry?
You ate them, then?
No. I didn't eat... I could never eat them.
Oh.
I tried.
I mean,
no. Magic is more strange than I thought.
No, I wouldn't eat my friends. No.
Well,
they're kind of like my family, but I whisper to it.
Oh.
Or the closest thing that I've had to a family in a very long time.
He reaches up and scratches his head and taps where his horns used to be, even though it's Owen's head right now, because he's appearing like
he's
Owen.
still
Yes, he didn't drop the guys. He just decided not to go in the direction anymore. Well, I'll let you be. If you see him again, you could come get me.
I will. I'll let you know. You'll be the first. Garrett, you are the first person I inform. Look at that.
You could inform your family first. They're probably closer.
Yeah, they're like arm's length right now.
Yeah, they're
inside me.
But you have fun, Gareth, and be careful, because it looks like you've been like hearing voices or something.
Pardon?
What? Just be careful. Goodbye. I just tap Owen's fake Owen like his shoulder.
He looks at the bubble for a moment, then grips his fist tight, raises his hand, and slams the top of it. And you watch all the leaves around it just suddenly go into the air for a second from how hard this hit is. And everyone inside, you hear the like sound of it getting hit really hard. Oh.
Gareth!
You don't want this.
What is wrong with you? There's people sleeping, Gareth. What's wrong with you?
Sorry. He backs away a bit and like starts to walk off.
And you don't want this person fighting, Bruce?
What's wrong with you? This is great. Go do your post.
He's already walking away.
God.
But yes, that hit was loud enough to wake people.
I would upcast sleep if they did.
No,
wake them up. I'm kidding. All right, I wake up. Who am I waking up? Oh, Owen? Oh, yes. Owen is second watch. You're second watch because Eagle's third?
I am second watch.
All right, I wake up Owen. I'm like, whoa, Owen. I move your shoulders. Owen.
Hey. Okay. I'm up. Okay.
Oh my god, why is there drool on your face?
I don't know. It's probably... You're snoring really there.
There's a lot of drool, Owen. Please, clean up after yourself. It's getting your Zarelli dirty.
Oh, it's magical. It doesn't get dirty. It seems to be a pool from where you were. Did you take a nap? I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna do that.
No.
What?
No.
Okay.
So a lot has happened.
Happened. Did you wait? Did we get attacked?
By Garrett's fat sword on my hut. Yes, my poor baby.
And he didn't even use his sword. He just bottom of the fist, like he just pounded down onto the roof.
He punched my hut. Unacceptable.
Well, I mean,
but anyway,
and it hit the top so hard that it reverbed the ground and raised the fucking leaves on the ground lifted for a second.
That man is ripped.
That dude's weird. Like
he's not the brightest.
He's not the brightest, and yet
we did have a pleasant conversation though. But anyway, that's not the point.
Pleasant. What was the noise? Was it?
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I think Arlani's talking in her sleep.
I'm not talking in my sleep. He just hits a dome.
You woke up,
right? Guess what the DM said? He hit the dome and everyone's woken up.
You could if you want. It was an audible noise.
Oh, I'm allowed to still be asleep. Never mind. I redact that then.
If you want to.
I thought I had to be up, so all right.
No, you could be if you wanted to.
Anyway, so I have bad news for you. Bruce was here.
He fucking startled and he like jumps up.
Wait, hold on.
And you talk. Where the fuck is Gareth?
Wait, hold on. Shh.
What the fuck?
What? They got a time. Moment. Bruce was here, and he wanted me to tell you that he was tasked to kill you.
Where the fuck is Gareth?
Shut up! People are sleeping. And wait! Shh, I put my finger over his lips, and I say, and he wants to challenge you, and he wants to meet you face to face in the forest end. And then I show you the dagger, and you can choose your weapon.
Go wide.
And here you go. And Gareth was here. And he didn't do anything.
Why the fuck did he do anything?
All he did was just all he did was just change himself to look like you, and he wanted to fight Rusk.
Okay, so he fought Rusk.
But he didn't. He went the other way.
Why the fuck did he go the other way? He was sent here to make sure Rusk doesn't get to this plane, so he doesn't stop us.
I mean, it's the wonders of Gareth, man. He just went back to the portal.
I'm not gonna tell him that she talked him out of it.
But anyway.
Did you forget that you serve a god of sacrifice?
Anyway, I talked him out of it.
What a good person.
I'm the best person.
Listen, that's a self-sacrifice. He could have let Gareth handle it, but she'll handle it so that he's not at risk.
Owen will handle it, you mean.
Yeah, Owen.
I got you, Owen.
He's clearly weaker than Gareth.
He wants to fight us all?
No, he wants to just fight you.
He just wants
the forest end.
And you decided I should fight a priest instead of, I don't know, another priest who was tasked to.
Wait,
everybody, wake up! No, wait, fuck! I can't
wake everybody up
because
then everyone's gonna be mad at you.
Why are you two having a lovers' quarrel at this time of night?
No, we're not having a lovers' quarrel. Go back.
Sounds like it.
Arlani, go back to sleep.
You said when?
I can't because you are literally yelling at each other.
He just said that he wants to meet you.
When you get a message that someone wants to kill someone and challenge them to a duel, the main things you want to ask for is when and where.
I got where.
Okay, then I'm just going to assume tomorrow, because I can't fight him right now at all.
Well, obviously. So, I hope you had a lovely sleep.
Oh, God.
Like who? What? What's going? What?
Well, not good morning. Hello, Arlani.
Hello.
On Celeste's watch, she got a nice invitation to me for a duel with Rusk, who isn't supposed to be on this plane of existence because one person.
Supposed to stop. Yes.
Yes. But apparently, when Gareth started to follow the tracks of Rusk, and she told him that he was trying to kill me and he was gonna go and fight Rusk as me, she talked him out of it.
Okay.
Now I have to go fight a.
No, you don't. We are right next to the tree. We just go tell Gareth the truth, and that Celeste was just sleep talking or something. Right? Easy answers. We can think of a solution together. He's right over there.
Arlani, can you take a watch? I'm gonna go talk to Gareth.
Is Celeste's watch is over?
So it is now.
Is it over?
Yes, you're right. It is. All right.
Yeah,
Celeste,
it is over. I go to bed.
All right. Yes. All right. Oh, and I will keep us safe, I guess. Is anyone else awake? Sherman? Nolan?
They're both asleep.
Bubba.
Oh, no one is awake. Okay. No, just you. It's fine. Everything's fine.
No, that's his sleep throws. That's what he does when he's between deep sleep and the surface.
Suddenly everyone has gotten some kind of sleeping issue. We got snoring, drooling Celeste.
I do not.
No one has night tremors.
No one needs sleep issues.
What would Owens be?
He had nightmares for a long time.
Anywho, so you go talk to Gareth. I'm watching.
Okay.
I will pat Nolan's head. Try to calm him down.
I think you're going to be taking more watches, Arlani, as I think the list of people we probably don't want awake in the middle of the night has grown by one. I'm gonna get out of the bubble and walk towards the tree.
All right.
I'll let him come in.
Heading towards the tree, you hear, as you push through that that sort of cave of briquette or whatever, you hear two people just absolutely hammering each other with punches on the other side. This full just and just beating each other.
Okay, I think I'm gonna walk slowly and stealthily just to kind of figure out what's going on. Is there any words being spoken?
At this point in the fight, it doesn't seem to be. There's no words being said. But as you get to the corner, you can see two very winded people. Their punches are just one every 6 seconds at this point. One punch, the other one stumbles, and then the other one punches him, and that one stumbles back and falls.
Is
and
it
the other person? It is Gareth and Rusk who are punching
Well, it's
each other.
Owen and Rusk, right?
No, it's not Owen anymore. He couldn't keep concentration through the fight.
Is it just if it's the sky self is not concentration.
Is it not really?
It's not. Yeah, it's not concentration. One of the benefits. It only lasts an hour. You can't upcast it, but yeah, not concentration.
Oh,
but Rusk can dispel stuff. So I mean, maybe he dispelled it.
That's if he uses his spear, and both of them are just hitting each other. Neither weapon is drawn at the moment. It's probably apparent that neither one wants to kill the other. But yeah, they're hitting each other, and Owen, it's you fighting Rusk.
Okay. Okay, well, it looks like this happened anyways. Well, I mean, they don't want to kill each other when they knew it was each other. Does he want to try to kill me when he thinks he's me?
He knows it's not you.
He challenged you to a duel. So, image in your head of what might have happened is he sees Owen leaving, thinks you got woken up and accepted the duel, and then confronted him, and now this is happening.
Yeah, but when they were fighting each other as two priests, they know each other, and so he's probably not super trying to kill Gareth. But when he's just fighting me, when he thinks he's fighting me,
yeah, you don't know how long Gareth could hold up the act. it was probably just as soon as they started speaking that it was.
Oh, right. And he's like, you sound like Gareth. He's like, I have a cold. And he's like, they're definitely Gareth.
But they're currently beating the hell out of each other. And June is just watching with his head in his hands.
God, my family issues are so fucking mental, guys. Why couldn't I have been an orphan?
I can't understand. Family members. They're just priests. They're not worshipped. They're basically the first disciple of the two spirits.
Yeah, but it's like when you have like an uncle and like the wives are mad at each other. It's still family stuff. Okay. We could just leave. We could just. I'm like corn.
You watch as like Roos goes to punch him, but suddenly like his arm just like loosens and stops moving, and in that moment, Gareth doesn't miss a beat, just hammers him upside the head and then knees his stomach and pushes him back. But they're still fighting. But you got a brief image of Gareth's ability. A hostile action was ceased against him even mid-combat.
Yeah, that's really good.
Ambush him.
No.
Be the smarter one.
If you give up and go back, I won't have to knock you unconscious.
He says in his voice, as you.
Yeah, he's not. He never even tried to put up an act of being Owen other than the look.
Yeah.
He's not an actor.
I think I am like.
I thought the boy
I'm off in the corner.
Any amount of spine, and had come to face me now.
Fuck it. I walk out.
They both look over to you. Hello.
Can't wait a single night before trying to kill me.
Trying to kill you. I challenge you to a duel.
Fine, then you can wait until sunrise.
I thought you came out to face me.
Yeah, I didn't get your invitation until about 5 minutes ago. When next time you put a duel out...
I figured that a relative of my master would be willing to face me at any time. I figured you came out on your own terms.
And as he's about to say the next word, Gareth just full-on blasts him upside the head again and knocks him to the ground.
Okay.
And he pulls himself up to his hands and knees.
The pretense of a duel is that you both fight at an agreed time. And do you really want to fight me? You have to understand that in doing this, you're going against what Rama was told to do.
I follow Rama first, just as he follows Lurin. Rama himself isn't interfering. I am on his behalf. On his behest.
He's trying to shake himself awake.
What do you think Rama's going to achieve by trying to kill me? Honestly.
I don't ask questions like that. I was asked just to assassinate you. But that's not my way.
Then don't...
My way's to meet you evenly on the field of battle.
And you think it's gonna be even to fight me after I've... If you want a fair, even, honorable fight, then fighting me when I go out to pee from the bubble isn't honorable. It isn't fair.
That's my fault. He came up behind me and said, "So you've come to duel me?" And I told him that yes, I'd come to duel him, and then I hit him.
If I agree to this duel, then Gareth is not doing his job. One of you, your orders contradict each other. You understand that correctly?
That's why we both answer different things. He has his, and I have mine.
He swipes at Gareth's chest and makes him stumble back. Ow, ow, ow.
Well, then it looks like if you even want to fight me, then Gareth would have
there when you exit the forest. If you will accept the challenge, otherwise...
If you can get through Gareth. I mean, he has his orders just like you have yours. I might get a good night's sleep, and then I'll see how you feel in the morning. And then I'm going to turn around and head back to the bubble.
The cat watching you. Again, you just hear like a full blindside. Gareth, despite being dumb and nice, in a fight, he seems like an asshole. He full fucking blindside kicks him in the side again.
I'm sure Laren wouldn't want to hear that you weren't able to fulfill what you were asked to, Gareth. So we'll see if he's up when I get up. And I'm gonna go back to the bubble. When I see Arlani, I look at her and I go, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to fight another one of the priests tomorrow. So I'm gonna get a good night's sleep. Would you mind taking the last of the rest of the watch?
Sure. I have a feeling Celeste didn't do her full watch, so I'll go too. I'll get Nolan up, and he'll cover to the point where Sherman wakes up just long enough, and then he can give Sherman the rest of the watch, right? I got it figured out. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You know what? At this point, I don't care. I'm just tired, Arlani.
Yep, that's okay. All right, just go ahead. Rest. Take a breath in. Breathe out. Don't think about the other scenes, the doom and gloom. Just think about resting. And you tried to tone out Celeste's snoring. It's really bad these last few days.
I pull out the earmuffs that
the Sorelli earmuffs.
That Sherman made me.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he did. He got you up.
Because I kept hearing animals.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I will fight your character.
And I am going to say these have more uses than animals. And I am going to go find a corner and sleep.
All right.
I hate you, Laris. I hate you.
It was Owen that said you snore. Don't forget. Okay.
I hate you with everything that I have.
There's no way Nolan can do shenanigans unless he can convince Sherman to. But Sherman realizes we're on a time crunch, and he's a smart man. I believe in him not to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, eventually, Sherman, you wake up, and everyone gets enough to be full rested. It's now the afternoon.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I guess since we're speed running this, Sherman was also quietly working through the night, and
made a new
Leo's core has been reformed into a new creature.
Is it the same?
It is not. It is not the same creature.
Oh,
what is it now?
I feel like a kitty.
Here you go, Fox.
Lion. Oh, I like this. I think Nolan's gonna like this guy.
Yeah.
I need to see what it is.
So it kind of is crouched in a corner right now. It's not moving, as it
Oh.
I've placed the core in it, and it kind of like just like as it makes like a silent hum as it runs.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
All right. The bipedal creature is now made.
How does Nolan react to this thing?
Yes, Nolan. You watch him put he has this sort of crouched cube of metal, and he puts the core in, and you watch it sort of move upwards and start to come to life. This man automaton.
Oh, what's your name?
This it doesn't speak, obviously, and it's not intelligent, but as tribute, I think I'm gonna call it Leon.
Not a fan.
What would you call it, Nolan?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the name of that first zombie Nolan ever got?
It's definitely not a... What is the name of my first... You deleted him.
I got rid of him. I did delete him.
The seaweed zombie, I don't think he ever named it, did he?
No, he most certainly had a name.
There was Henry was the one from the boat.
Henry.
That was the boat one,
Henry.
right? The deserters. But that wasn't his first zombie. His first zombie was the seaweed guys.
Henry is a strong name.
Henry was...
Herny.
Henry was... We can't have a second Henry.
That's fair. Well, okay. You help me. You help me then. I was naming him Leon in tribute to Leo, but what
I think that's perfectly fine for whatever it is.
That's,
this one has some sort of limbs and features.
Yeah, it's better.
Upright, erect. Look at this.
Yep, it's gonna be able to cover people better, and given mainly Leo was kind of a traveling companion, I didn't really use him in combat too much, but this one is more combat oriented.
Right. Well, does it have bone structure in there somewhere? Or is it all...
I mean, I've made a replica skeleton of various minerals and materials, but
metallic skeleton.
Yes, indeed. It's not the same as calcified bone and the good stuff, but
it's the real thing.
Right, exactly.
Yes, I came across some of these over when we were in the tower. Selgon, was it?
Selgon.
I think it was what it was called. Yeah, they had these automatons there. Help me out, Alani. What was...
Oh, was this happening now, not when you woke up earlier? Okay. Yeah, Selgons had some robotic individuals.
You ever been there?
I think they called them Warforged.
Something like that.
Let's see. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I've been to Selgon. It's
So then you've been through there with Platinum Piece?
Maybe not to that extent.
So you platinum-less?
I mean, I'm not platinum-less.
I mean, maybe he didn't have a reason to go into the tower. He could still have platinum, but not want to go into the tower.
Well, I mean, a man like Eagle here probably would have piqued his curiosity. All of those inoperable machines go through it like it's some giant museum of electronics.
Well, I haven't been in it. Let's just
Oh. Yeah.
But it does sound like a place I may want to go visit at some point.
I'll give you a tour. Been there.
Oh, well, I'll look forward to it. But so anything happened over the night?
Yes, Owen and Celeste had some interesting conversations with individuals, and then Owen came back and said that he's just going to sleep. Which you've gotten enough sleep now, Owen.
Okay, perfect.
Right. What was this conversation?
He wakes up. He's awake, I guess, at this point. I think he's very stoic. He's he looks over and he goes, "I'm fighting Rusk in a duel." Well, I'll probably we'll see.
Oh,
if he's there.
Well, how did this come to happen?
Our Celeste invited me to it.
Really?
Okay, how did Celeste get this bargain?
Apparently, it was left with her, and she decided it was a good idea.
Really?
But
I think it is a good idea. I mean, I'm assuming if it was left with her, then that means that Rusk himself came and delivered it, which means that he actually bothered to do that instead of trying to assassinate you like some criminal.
Assassin.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
But the thing is, can you beat this priest? That's the question. Can you actually beat him in a duel to the death?
The last I saw, he was fighting Gareth, who, if you remember, was tasked not to let him through onto this plane.
Where was they fighting?
I guess Gareth looked like me. And
why did Gareth look like you?
Because he was told not to allow Roos to stop our advancement of our task.
Subterfuge.
And I imagine killing me would stop that advancement.
Man, this timeline's weird, because that means that he got past, delivered this, and then went back to fight Gareth, who he thought was Owen.
If Gareth took the guise of Owen's, and he followed that Gareth Owen, thinking that was Owen, and then said, "Hey, did you get my invitation?" And then that Owen's like, "Yeah," and they probably duked it out. And then
they yes,
right?
Arlani has gotten the gist of it.
So where was they fighting? We can go check the aftermath.
The tree. But he wanted to fight at the edge of the forest.
Well, let's go check the trees first to make sure Gareth is fine at minimum. Right?
Let's go.
All right. Well,
I didn't see it prudent to stop Gareth. I'm in my head. Let them both do their orders. Gareth was told not to stop him. He was told to kill me. Let's give them both chances to do their orders. If Gareth doesn't stop him and he's waiting for me for the duel, then I will be dueling Roast.
Huh. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Let's go. Celeste, you up?
Pinch her nose. So snowing stopped, huh?
Well, let's go, Celeste.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
We are going to go to the world tree real quick to make sure Gareth is alright, so grab your scenes.
And then you get to watch a spectator duel. Or you get the spectator duel.
Great, give me 5 minutes. Let me put on my armor.
I love it.
Alright, 5 minutes later.
Do I have clothes underneath? Right? I've never taken off.
You don't wear metal on your skin. It would chafe you and destroy, ruin your skin. No, you definitely have cloth beneath it.
Like cloth underneath. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
One
I've
has
never
common
taken
clothes.
off armor before.
Yeah.
That's why.
I've never had to take off armor.
I've never had to take it off before.
All right. So the party now begins to press forward, pushing through the entirely abandoned forest. There is no wildlife left at this point. As you push through, hours pass, and eventually you reach the tree line. Oh, and what do you do at the tree line? As you can see Mage doing in the city, the crystals all but shattered, leaving these sort of large areas of ground.
We didn't see Gareth in the tree?
Oh, did you go back? I thought you didn't go back.
No, we're going back to the tree now to see if Gareth is okay at minimum.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because we camped out right next to the
we're close to
tree.
The tree. Yeah, we're not far from it. So
yeah, we camped out next to the world tree.
Back, you would what you would find is Gareth is sitting on the stairs, leading up to June's place, but Rusk is nowhere in sight.
Gareth, do I have a duel I get to fight today?
Well,
I won the fight and then restrained him, but it's nearly impossible to restrain someone who can leave our realm.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I look forward to seeing him soon.
Well, sounds like you did your job well, though, Gareth. I mean, to the best of your ability.
He broke my jaw.
He reaches up and like kind of jangles it a bit.
Did you break his at least?
I imagine.
Well, that sounds like a victory.
Do you need some healing?
No, I've the fairies in time. And the sky. Look at that sun setting. What a beautiful thing.
I turn away and I walk to where the duel would be.
All right, then you're heading towards Mage
Doom.
Mage.
Oh, okay.
Doom.
Oh, shit. It was at the tree line of Mage Doom? I thought it was at the tree line of the tree.
When you get out of the forest is when he intended to intercept you.
The direction we were walking, which was towards Mage Doom.
Okay, perfect.
All right. So, hours pass, as I said, and you reach the edge of the tree line. What do?
I walk out to, I guess, I say, this is going to be a duel, so I imagine he's going to be honorable in this. If it looks like it's going to go bad, kill him. And I would appreciate it. And I'm going to walk up.
I mean, it is a duel, though.
Owen,
no,
wait.
No, it's just honorable.
Owen, wait, before you go, hold on. I walk up to Owen.
No, you wanted to see this, and it's gonna happen.
Are you? Do you want this? Hold on.
I don't.
Wait, out of character purposes for me. Hold on. Wait, do you want us to intervene or not? Out of character.
I don't.
You don't want us to intervene.
I don't.
Okay.
In character, he said to intervene. He said if it looks like it's going bad, kill him.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Owen is jaded enough to say that, but I feel like
here.
As Owen waits for some time, Rooks does not show up.
Well, we can't wait here forever. We're on a time clock. Leave a mark saying you didn't show, or we are moving on. I suppose.
Maybe you need to announce your presence, or did he? Oh, it's metagame. Did he leave something behind?
I gave you the dagger. I gave Owen the dagger out of character.
Yeah, I'll take the dagger and I'll plunge it into some ground that I can write on with. I imagine, I guess primal savagery is the closest thing I can have that would make prestidigitation. I'm so dumb. I can prestidigitate a message onto a rock, and
that only lasts an hour. So.
Oh, it does? Yeah. Fuck that shit.
You just leave the dagger there. I think that's telling enough.
Yeah, I guess a boulder, and I'll stick the dagger at the thing of the boulder, and just in the boulder with primal savage be like, I showed.
All right.
I guess this was the best then, because I mean, I don't know if you're going to be able to beat a guy that can be 600 feet.
Honestly,
with pinpoint accuracy, 600 feet. I mean, he must have arms of an Empyrean.
Honestly, Alani, I'm a little bit disappointed. If I fought him now and I died, I mean, I lied, of course. I didn't want you guys to actually intervene. Because if I fought him and I died, that would make things so much simpler.
How?
And then I go, but it didn't happen, so we have to get this done. And let's go find our companion so we can head back to
Lucic, Tyrion, and then get Hawkins and defeats this the Red Baron, right? And then gets the key fragment, and then with the key fragment, return to jail, find out what happened between Dee and Carter and Vaughn and Cassie, and then if everything's good there, hopefully the group that went to the Shadowfell got their key fragment, and then we can get all the key fragments to the vault and opens the vault, and nothing will go wrong there. Gets very powerful artifacts that will make it so that we can then defeat Cerberus.
Okay, all right, calm down.
And no Solar will come with us breaching the vault of Mystra, and Ericon will not betray me.
I cover her mouth. I cover her mouth with my hand. Shh. It's okay, Erlani. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I let go.
As you can see, we do have a full schedule, and we should get to it.
We'll be fine, Erlani.
Y'all are good at biting off a lot more than you could chew, it seems. Shoo.
Eagle, if I'd bitten off more than I could chew, I was... Alright, I messed that one up. I'm sorry, Eagle.
It's alright. I knew you were going for something there.
I just can't relate to any of those eating.
You would find a skull with a bigger jaw. I understand.
I want Father Adams so bad.
I know. We're going back for him.
But what if he's not there? Can you scry on him?
Did you see the structure of that skull of Father Adams? It would take so much to upset the balance of that perfectly aligned skeletal feature.
Could you
Father
speak
Adams
with him?
Should be fine.
But could you speak? To do that thing where you talk?
Sending?
Yeah.
I don't think sending would help because I don't think
it's
he's
a skull.
Respond.
It doesn't have anything. No, there's no. The best we could do is speak was dead.
Or she can scry on the skull. But
do
that
a
is
combination of that.
Scrying works on creatures or locations, not objects.
Well, is there a location such as next to the skull of Father Adams?
I don't think the spell would. Do we even have scrying? I don't think we even have scrying in our arsenal.
Can you send a message?
Listen, your skull, if it's there or not, is irrelevant. You have to. Come on, Nolan. You're like 60 years old. You've seen far. How can you be so attached to this?
I'm so happy that you think that. I am a looker. In my prime of 60, I was a womanizer. I could hassle a bar maiden or two.
I have a feeling that's not the case, Nolan, because if you recall, your previous occupation was a lot of time underground.
Also, aren't you the last of your family?
Yes, I
imagine you might have
just
had an heir somewhere.
Why you guys putting Nolan down? Come on.
You know, it's
These
that
people
time again. You know,
I'm not putting him down. I'm trying to. He's trying to put a facade in the air that he's.
I'm just trying to be.
Nolan, do not bring the waterworks. Nolan, listen. Okay, look, I care about you. Arlani hugs Nolan. I care about you, okay? But you don't need to put a facade on the line, okay? Okay?
Right.
Nolan, you cherish that hug now, okay?
It's all right. I'm not crying. You are.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What's happened to Leo? What is this?
It's a.
Yeah, it's just Leon now.
Leon.
Yeah.
Leo. Yes.
Leon. Okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna call the next one because I don't know where you go from Leon.
Lenoa.
Leonisis.
You can name him Leonardo.
Leonora.
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 Leonidas.
Leonidas.
Leo
You have
XX.
so many options.
A big
IV.
20XX.
Well, anyway, this is Leon, and Leon does pretty much the same thing, except
now he
does look a little bit cooler. I must admit, I do like this one.
I guess he can't carry anyone,
so carry panther for you.
No,
I could do it.
I think that is my issue. And
do you need any assistance? Do you want some pointers?
You know what? Before I fight him, maybe I'll take some pointers from you. But if I do have to.
It is my distinct knowledge.
If we get attacked, then we have to defend ourselves. But if there is a duel, then yes, I will fight.
In my years of experience as a well-toned and learned man, cats fear water, so I would assume water attacks would be.
That is a very good assessment.
I don't even know.
That is a very.
You know what?
I will
keep that in mind. I will prepare. Just so you guys are aware. Also, you, Celeste, you will have to do a lot of the healing because I thought I was gonna fight this thing alone. I don't have too many healing spells on me at the moment.
I will heal you all the time, Owen.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
thank you.
Now that we're in good spirits again, let's go say hey to Lucic and get this show on the road. And yes,
we do have 5 days and a little bit more than a half.
We'll be fine. Let's go, team.
Yes, and that's.
We don't have a group name.
We don't.
No,
we
we've
don't,
never had.
We don't need a group name.
I think Arlani said clutch something.
The clutch?
The Fezzard Clutch. That's what we were going to call for Hawkins. The only reason why we would even consider having a name is that some organizations, governments, want to know a name to affiliate our group, right? One such group did ask this for us. Who was it? Where? Was it...
Eistead. You always forget the name of Eistead. Which is strange.
It was the mayor, right? The mayor wanted to know our group's name because he wanted us to see who killed the murder of the planting of the corrupted item inside Eistead's.
Yes.
Which obviously we did not fulfill.
I would think you would remember the name of Eistead.
The shot.
Look,
the
did I not say that I know that place of a different name back before it became a big city, so...
What was the name?
Rockstead.
That you remember. Rockstead,
yes. So it was far smaller back.
Arlani, you're suddenly interrupted by a voice in your head.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone else keep talking as if it didn't happen.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
Arlani, you hear something.
God damn it.
Anyway, Celeste, so if you can take care of everyone for now. I seem to have a lot of, hit something sort of spells, but...
I just imagine it. It's so funny.
What, Owen? Sorry?
I'm just telling you, you're gonna have to be a bigger healer at the moment, since I seem to have taken a lot of hurty spells, hoping I wouldn't die today. But we'll see.
Yeah, I love healing you guys. I love healing. I'd rather heal you guys than fight a creature.
You are approaching the outskirts of Mage Doom at this point, by the way.
Does it look any different than it did before?
All the crystals have disintegrated.
Ah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Do you think there's any chance we can get a scroll here made by Lucic? Maybe a teleportation scroll?
Absolutely not. The library was pretty much torched.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was... But Lucic does have the knowledge. Perhaps he can't... Well, no, that takes time.
I think you're referring to Tivian?
Yes. Sorry, Tivian.
Yes, it's alright. Yeah.
Why is Arlani back there?
Arlani stopped
why is Arlani... Yeah, I was about to ask. Why is Arlani back
she's
there?
She's keeping up, but she stopped mid-sentence.
Yeah. What's Arlani look like?
I'm trying to count letters because I have to fucking do it.
I hate this spell so much because letters. Hey.
No, it's not letters. It's words.
Yeah, it's words. But why can't it just be 3 sentences or something? How come it has to be letters?
Because then people would add ands and commas and stuff.
3 short sentences. 3 points.
I mean, Arlani's scrunching up her face like she's doing math.
I think we haven't been eating a good diet. Is there a chance that
5, 6, 7, 8,
you know?
10, 11,
Oh
12,
yeah,
13,
we've been
14,
eating
15,
that
16,
conjured
17,
food.
21, 22,
Well, you guys have been eating that conjured
exactly
food.
25.
Well, it makes
I
people have enough.
rations.
Well, no,
look,
it's not. It's nothing wrong with that. It's just some people
sorry. Not to interrupt you. Crucial information. Carter just contacted me. Okay. So. Carter.
It sounds like we're gonna take a really big bite of something right now.
Vaughn and I guess Vaughn's sister were rescued. But Carter did say there were complications that arose during the scene. I don't know what that means, obviously, but something went wrong. Specifically, those Carter mentioned that his sister says Owen can help. I assume this is referring to Carter's sister. I don't think it's referring to one of your sisters, stepsisters, Owen. So maybe Vaughn is not in his right mind, or is there some lingering? I don't know. But and then he asked how we were doing, so I gave him an update. Said we are on our way back to Umpapatar, still trying to get the key. We've had our own complications, but we are expecting to resolve it within the week. So that's what I responded with, and that's so good news. Vaughn and Cassie are safe, but something went wrong. And they think you, Owen, can help. So it doesn't change our current objective. We're still doing exactly what we're doing, but we did get an update about Vaughn and Cassie.
I can try.
Oh, there you go. There's a woman back at home that needs you.
By the way,
say it in the most distasteful way. Oh, in like a petty girl way, in a very petty girl way.
Well, I think Owen kind of does like look away and goes a little bit red.
The scroll for teleporting back to Sembia. Since we've gone through other teleports now, it's not going to work, is it?
No. So it should be keyed specifically to when it was like it's like a sister.
Carter told me that
told us not to.
It recalls lingering energies to the last place you teleported to. So if we teleport anywhere,
it's just the spell teleport and not later shift.
That's the only scene I can think of. My conscience is that if it works specifically for the teleport spell, then we might be okay. But if waygates, portals, they might interfere with the backdraft. So, just keep that in mind that we might not have an expedient return to Sembia. You might actually go to a completely wrong direction. Oh dear.
Oh wow.
Well, that's a great fight.
It could be an expedient return back to the Feywild. That's a...
Well, I suppose if it follows the waygate, it'd be to the tree now, right? Because we teleported to the tree. But...
No, it would be to right here in Mage Doom. Because that's where the waygate ended.
Right.
Well, here's...
Oh, no. Wouldn't it be...
Well, either way,
left?
It's something to consider. That might be complicated. We don't know. We don't know. I have the scroll, right? Who has the scroll? Do I have the scroll? Who did you give the scroll to?
You have it. Well, someone else has it. I don't have it. I know I don't have it.
Maybe. Well, I mean, so you are Sherman, you used to be able to. You had those forks, so you used to be able to cast planar traveling spells. Then, otherwise, why would you have a fork attuned to a location?
Forks?
So, if I showed you Carter's scroll, would you be able to determine the limitations? If you read it but not activated it?
Oh, yeah. I can identify.
I would be able to tell you how it works, and I don't think I'd be able to interact with it much, but I would be able to tell you what it does, yes.
Alright, I will fish the scroll out and give it to you. I mean, I could give it a shot, but I haven't really... Just something to consider here. I mean, I can identify it too, by the way. Oh, and don't forget that we got the pearl from some chemists at Ezio's in was it Westgate? Where we got the pearl?
I know you still have it.
Okay, right. Oh, here. I give the scroll to Sherman. The scroll to Sherman. Sorry, not in her voice. The scroll to Sherman to see if he can review if the limitations. Is it teleport specifically, DM, or is it
casting identify on it? Sherman,
I will.
ability.
I will do it. Yes.
It reveals that the magic is exclusive to the teleport spell, which is what Carter used to send you guys initially here.
Okay.
The waypoint
and hold on, is my knowledge of the waygates, is that a teleport spell or is that something else? More specifically, like a gate, or is it a
waygate? The waygate does not consider itself the teleport spell.
Okay.
They are two fixed points. They're just basically a magic highway. It's way less intricate than a teleport.
Right. So good news, it will still work with the teleport that Carter did, because the waygates do not classify as this spell, and the plane shifts that we did are different. So as long as we don't get teleported specifically, the scroll will work. We'll be fine.
Okay, good to know.
All right, here you go. Let's hand it back.
It's just always bugging me. I was thinking about it and I just forgot to mention it so many times.
I'll need to write that down again.
You have it. Okay, cool.
Right. Yeah, Owen, let's not have you do duels against very powerful priests, okay? One-on-one duels? Okay?
I don't think Owen answers you. I think he's gonna go look for Lucic.
We're not back yet, are we?
Yeah, you guys would eventually.
Oh, we are already.
There's not much gap between the forest and the city itself.
Oh, I thought there was.
Yeah. And now that it's not difficult terrain because of inspired crystals, it's just it's a brief walk.
Okay.
Yeah. Owen doesn't want to lie to you, so he doesn't respond.
So that's not good.
All right. Well, it's been roughly about a day and a half.
Since we left them.
Yeah. Since we left here, yes.
2 days and a quarter.
Oh, okay. Well, we're well within the time frame.
Time dilation. Who knows how many true days it's been here?
Oh no, June said it was only a day. So that works out.
All right.
I guess
there's no smoke, right? No one sees a building on fire. Library.
Oh no, that would have burned down by now. I would assume at least.
Right. So
do you guys want to make a?
We don't immediately see Lucic.
Well, since he's not here yet, do you guys want to make a run at the catacombs?
Oh no! We need a lot more time for that. Trust me, I would love to explore that. You do not even know, Owen, but I will abate my curiosity for now and put the good of the group forward.
Okay.
What is Nolan? Why are you wearing armor?
He's always wearing armor.
I mean, why is he wearing?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? He looks the exact same to me.
That's how I always recall Nolan.
But this is what me to take it off.
Wait, let me see.
This is board game Nolan.
You look rather dashing.
Oh.
It's,
does that armor come with a skirt?
Well, it's my tactical skirt. I am a gentleman, and if there's going to be a duel, I want to dress appropriately.
All right.
Good for you.
So,
no.
Where the fuck is Lucic then? Where the fuck are these guys?
It's a whole big city.
He could be
anywhere. He's probably not just sitting in the courtyard for 2 days waiting.
He was going around grabbing bodies.
You do notice that all the bodies have been piled up already, and that there's been like a large sort of tapestry. It looks like this is probably an awning to a building at some point, has been placed over them.
Is there any crystal left?
There is not at this point.
Wow, it's all been gone. Okay.
It is all dissipated.
Randomly looking for
I guess just start
wait down center and let him.
I mean, Sherman, just start pointing in random directions and say his name.
What?
Just message in like random directions.
Why would I do that?
I'm gonna start looking. Does someone want to come with me? We can.
I'll come with you, Arlani.
Okay.
Fantastic. All right, so Arlani.
Sherman shoots his gun into the air.
North, south, east, or west? Do you want to look?
I'll follow you, Arlani.
Okay. So we came from east, right?
Yep.
We did.
Let's head northwest. That's where we'll head.
That would be like towards the library. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's where we'll head.
Are we splitting up to look for him?
Well, I'm gonna have girl talk with Arlani.
Started walking off, so yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
We're having it's girls talk.
I'll go with the other guys.
I mean, why did they call it girl talk? We're having a talk. I mean, just because
Sherman's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Sherman just takes a seat near like the town center and shoots his gun into the air.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It echoes through, but there's no immediate response.
Well, yeah.
Now
we'll keep on a lookout.
Except for the shadows, they grow larger and they creep inward towards your position, Sherman. Unfazed. Okay. So wait, where are Owen, Nolan, and Sherman going? They're just gonna stay here.
The center of the city.
Sherman is just sitting in the main courtyard where that fight happened.
Okay.
All right. Arlani and Celeste, you are walking about, heading towards the library's direction. What are you doing?
Looking for evidence of Lucic and trying to find Lucic.
Fantastic.
I will help her. Look.
And you were having a conversation as you did so? A girl talk?
That's what she claimed. It would just be a talk. It doesn't really... Sex has nothing to really do with it, right? We're just communicating. What did you want to talk about?
Did you see how it got when I said about Catherine?
Catherine? What about Catherine?
Yeah. You saw how red he got?
Well, yes, he obviously likes her. She was a pretty woman, but, I mean, have you seen how he kind of gets around you? He seems a little bit bashful around you, too.
No.
Yes, definitely.
Owen and I argue like this morning.
About what?
I mean, you heard us quarrel.
I heard that he was upset about that duel he was basically going to do. But what were you and him arguing about?
It was that.
So you were like, you can't sacrifice your life, and he was like, I'm going to do it.
No, I didn't say that.
So then what was it about?
He got mad because I didn't ask. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, did you see how he got with Catherine?
I mean, yes, he seems to like Catherine. I've already said this.
You know, Arlani.
You haven't, you've seen her. She is a pretty woman.
All right, Arlani and Celeste, as you are continuing and seeing the, as you see the stairway towards the library, your eyes are caught by something sitting on the railing near the doorway. It's a distance away. The stair is quite large, but it's a helmet. And it's familiar to you in a dreadful sense. You've seen the helmet before on the man who led that team that,
No. Does he see us yet?
No, it's only his helmet. It's sitting there on the banister, and it's up the way. The library door is open currently.
Celeste, go get the others.
Wait, what's wrong?
That helmet is from the leader of the assassins that Zebra sent to kill us. We're not safe here. And the library doors are open. Go get the others and come back. Here.
Oh, I'm not gonna leave you here. I can just send them a message.
I'm going to go forward.
I cannot. No, Arlani, no.
I cast invisibility on Celeste and myself because it's a higher upper cast, and I go forward.
All right. As you take a step onto the stairs, you hear something inside drop, and you watch the helmet quickly turn into the same armored helmet that Lucic was wearing.
Son of a
swapped
bitch,
appearance.
guy.
No.
Does he seem to recognize?
There's a brief pause, and after of like 30 seconds, Lucic comes walking out the front door, he looks around, then up at some birds in the sky, and pulls on the helmet again, and begins to step down the stairs.
So he does not look at either of us.
He doesn't look at either of you. God. What you can imagine, though, since you use the spell so frequently, is alarm was in place.
Okay, but but the invisibility, he's not seen through it.
No, he walked right by you two.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Quick, back to the group.
All right, with a haste, since he's only walking, you do manage to run around the street he's on, essentially, and get back to your group before he arrives in the courtyard.
Owen! Lucic?
Are they still invisible?
Yes.
So I start like shaking. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Lucic is not who he seems to be. He's the leader of the assassins that tried to kill us in Eistead.
He's a liar!
Lucic? Wait, is he... Do you know that to be him now, or he is... Oh,
we just saw him!
I mean, maybe it's the same armor as it's from a unified front, I guess, but it was the same helmet, and he is a dual wielder, and that guy was also a dual wielder.
Well, maybe they killed Lucic after we left, and they're trying to pass off as him now.
Okay, well...
Hold on. Catch me up to speed. We knew Lucic was not who he said he was. We knew he had an illusion cast on him.
Yes, but this other man tried to kill us in Eistead.
Okay.
He's part of a league of powerful assassins. They killed Caspian Candel.
And as you're
can I see the
having
picture
this
of what he was before?
As you're having this conversation, you see Lucic take the corner and see you guys, and sort of just tilt his helmet down and walk towards you.
Mad! Yeah, Lucic, hi. How's it going?
God.
So that's we need to break out of sight and come back. Not invisible.
That guy.
I can make all of us invisible right now.
No, listen. He's coming over here. We need to look like we were somewhere else, and we just came back to the group. I try to grab Celeste and the invisible and try to find her and then yank her away from our group.
So what happened while we were gone?
I get yanked.
I killed the mage.
Oh.
Bob, you're like far away from your microphone because you got quieter.
Sorry.
Not you, not Sweet. No, Box.
Oh.
Oh, he said he killed the mage.
Ah.
I don't know why that is. I didn't get further away. After you had left and he had erased his memory, he asked me to kill him so that all his traces would be lost and no one could access his mind again.
Motherfuck, he was our teleport back!
I thought he was supposed to be the one to teleport us back.
I can use the waygates. I'm capable with magic.
Alright, I'm gonna... When Celeste and I get out of
I'm letting you drag me, yeah.
I'm gonna break invisibility and I'm gonna walk and before we turn back, play it cool. Pretend we were looking for them, okay? You can do this.
Okay.
I slap her cheeks.
Yes. What?
And then I go towards the group. Oh hey, how's it going, everyone? You found music. That's great.
Yep, he showed up. That's why I waited in the middle of town. I mean, I fired my gun. I figured he'd come over here.
Where's Tibian?
How have you used your He's killed him.
What?
Yeah, Tibian as a last request after he wiped his mind, he wanted to be put out of existence so no one else could access the information. And so Lucic
That's not what he
ended his
told
misery.
us. He said that he was going to be different, but he would still be able to do the waygate for us.
No, I very much so remember that he said that he didn't know what would happen after he wiped his mind.
If you'd like, his corpse is over there. You can speak to him. If you have the means.
Do have the means. Maybe we should. Just... Right?
Am I here
Yes.
for this?
Yes, you are here.
Oh, Netflix, Nolan.
Oh, how have you spent your time here? Sorry for making you wait.
He motions his hands towards the bodies, which would probably take several hours, probably like a day and a half of work.
Mostly that. I'm looking for any remnants of what's left here. seeing if there's any way I could transport this sword without holding it. One of you said it was clean. Lucy, or not Lucy. The maid said it was clean.
Yes.
But I still don't trust it.
Well, I mean, I would offer to hold it, but I don't think you'd be keen on that.
Now that we're going back the same way, I don't care who carries it. I just couldn't let you go with it.
Oh, absolutely fair enough. Here, I'll take it then.
He reaches behind his back, unhooks the scabbard part of it, and throws it to you.
I catch it. Do I turn into a fucking demonic entity instantaneously?
Immediately turn into a squirrel.
Oh, I knew it. Wait, am I a rabid squirrel?
No, you're actually a docile squirrel.
Check
the
plan.
I have a.
Oh, all right. I'll attach it to my hip on the side and say, well,
check the blade.
Does anybody have any thing left we need to do here?
Shaman.
Regardless, I hope whatever journey you went on was successful. We should head back.
I agree.
I don't want to keep my friend waiting.
Well, we have a lot of people waiting for us.
Gesture. Lead the way.
He nods and he starts walking towards the way gate.
We're not going to look at Tibian's corpse?
Not in front of him.
But if we're gonna leave
Tibian.
now,
Oh, that's right. The corpse.
I can turn invisible and ask him questions because greater invisibility is concentration.
No, don't.
No,
you can't.
Just go talk to him.
We're going to go talk to Tibian real quick, and you guys just hang out with Lusek.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay.
Alright. So where was the body, Lusek, of Tibian?
The furthest to the right. Newest place.
Okay, zoom over that way.
I'm sure you lost count of the bodies you found.
Okay, so...
Was it a lot?
645.
Oh, what's the plan?
Alright, you need to ask him, did you ask Lusek to kill you? You need to ask that.
Did you ask Lusek to kill you?
Fine, you have to ask the bodies that, so that way we know if it was choice from Tibian, and if it wasn't, then we know that this Lusek is dangerous.
It's a fake one. He's suspicious.
Right, but I mean, there are some reasons why someone wears the same, looks similar to the assassin leader, right? But at the moment, this is the most important piece of information.
Okay, did you ask Lusek to kill you?
Yes.
When you saw him, was he wearing his helmet?
They didn't see him. It was the helmet just on the banister, as if he took it off to look at what was ever inside of there. And then they progressed in, which triggered his alarm. He activated his armor, which disguises itself, and it changed to look like the armor that Lusek had worn.
But when he came to pick up the helmet, he wasn't.
He was
wearing it.
He was disguised again by that point.
Oh, okay. So
we saw the helmet, and then he was in the library out of line of sight, and he was coming back when we triggered the alarm.
Okay. So when he put on the other helmet, it looked like he was putting it
he wasn't wearing a helmet when he came out. He just had brown hair, a sort of scraggled beard, like a older middle-aged beard, and white skin. He's just a guy.
Okay.
But you can assume if the armor's fake, that appearance might be.
That would be fake too.
What's another question we need to ask Tibian? Is there anything else that we need to know besides that? Really?
Where are the scrolls? No.
Where are the pendants? Where's the freaking flame pendants that we wanted earlier, right?
Oh, my holy pendant.
Yeah.
I need that one. What is it called?
Your sunburst.
Sunburst pendant.
Sunburst.
Where would a sunburst pendant be in the city?
Jesus.
Sure.
Pretty sure you scoured it already.
And then is there any other important question?
For the fight with the Red Baron.
If he said that Lusek did kill him, then we would have follow-up questions of like what went down, what happened, right?
Exactly.
So, right,
exactly.
but so those are the only two questions I can think of right now that we could really care about Tibian, right?
Poor Tibian.
Anyone else have anything? No? All right, that's it. All right, let's get this done.
Right. Celeste, you cast the spell, and the
I
corpse
cast Speak with that.
sits up. You see it has a singular wound, which is a stab right through the chest over the heart.
Is it to the back or to the front?
It pierces both sides.
Is the shape of the blade? Is the shape of the injury? Is it like triangulated?
It is not like curved and jagged like the curse blade is. It is you would guess a straight sword or long sword.
Right, but so like the way a blade would be is they're kind of like triangles, right? So you could determine the point of entry. Did it come from the front or the back?
Oh, is the back hole bigger than the front hole?
Hey,
sort of
could I make a medicine check for this
Yes,
before I
you can
cast
make a
my
medicine.
before I speak with Dead?
You can make a medicine.
All right.
Okay.
I will join that if that's all right.
Yeah.
I think that's a 17. Yes. 17.
I mean, he could be a
25.
The back wound is larger.
25.
So that means he got stabbed in the back. This was not the front.
He got stabbed in the back, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! That sounds so.
That's sus.
The corpse
sus.
sits up.
That is.
Okay.
Did you ask Lucic to kill you? But I whisper this, obviously.
I requested Lucic to end my life after I had become aware that if I can erase my memories, someone might be able to bring them forward.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Gosh.
Did he see Lucic's true visage?
Have you seen Lucic's true visage?
I witnessed his face when we were waiting.
Okay, well, you can ask the Sunburst question. We can also ask if he knew of anything about Lucic's assassin group.
Yeah, already. We asked it just to kill, and then we asked it,
Hurry up, time's fading.
You get 10 minutes, you said. We got 10 minutes on the spell, you said.
Oh, yeah, that is true. We have 10 minutes. We'll be fine.
Oh, just take forever.
Let's
have some.
I'm gonna ask you, where would a sunburst pendant be in the city?
I'm unaware. I lost all memory of this place.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my gosh.
Did Lucic talk about his previous group company with you? His assassins group. Something like that. Ask a question like that.
Did Lucic speak to you about his previous assassin group?
He mentioned no assassins.
But that means that he might have spoken. I mean, so this is kind of pointless now. I mean, we're not going to look at anything. What's the last question? You could ask if you want to be buried, or
you can ask what he said about his last group. If he said he didn't say anything about assassins, then maybe he did say something about something.
Yeah, but that probably would be about the bard that went to vampire.
Fair enough.
Ask him what the password is to the vault.
He doesn't know. He erased his memory already. It'd be gone.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I think the only thing we could really ask now. I mean, what we did. The most important thing is we learned that Lucic was requested to kill him.
What's his favorite color?
We could ask him does he want to be buried or left here, or not?
I mean, I was gonna bury him either way.
We're not gonna. We don't have the time. Yeah, you're right. We got what we needed. You can just say rest. We can go.
You can ask any last question or just tell him to rest.
What's your favorite color?
Am I pretty? Is what Celeste asked him.
Is she pretty? No. I'm gonna say.
Do I snore?
Is there something?
Find out canon.
See,
he said I didn't snore. Everyone, right? Canon.
No. Do you know Lucic's weakness?
I don't understand what you mean.
And then the corpse drops.
No, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Zoom.
Oh, there you go.
He has nothing on his person, right? Of valuable.
Can I search his body? Yeah, like
he he has. It doesn't look like Lucic took anything off of him. He has an arcane focus. He has his quarterstaff. He has 2 vials that have a red liquid in them, probably healing potions.
All right.
He has.
Are they the size of like a standard healing potion?
Yeah, they're a small one, and he has 3 days worth of rations still on his person, and he has a flask for water, along with a spell book of his.
Okay, we'll take the spell book.
Dude,
looting corpses like a fucking
I
monster.
do not loot corpses.
Arlani takes his spell book. And she takes the healing potions.
Yeah.
What an absolute monster. Even this assassin wouldn't take them.
Assassin wouldn't know what to do with it, but a spell book is valuable. And I know
that. You think this group doesn't have mages? It has a guy who amplifies magic.
I say a prayer, and I pray that he may find rest.
His money's gone, so Lucic must have took it.
I mean, I don't think he needed money anymore.
Whatever. Yeah, he's been paid off by Cerberus.
He gave all his money to the nice people in that the village.
Actually, I'm gonna go through his spell book. Did he erase his spells out of it?
No, but it's not an old spell book. It looks like this was recently acquired.
Okay, well,
it just simply has, it has just mundane spells. It has Featherfall. It has Mirror Images. It has Misty Step. It has Shield. It has Fireball.
What's the highest circle it goes up to?
4th.
4th. That's not that.
That's weird. I thought like with the carnage he wrought.
Any rituals in that book? Are there any ritual spells? We can go over this later, actually, Box.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
So my character can copy rituals, and so this would be an opportunity for that. So, all right, I'll head back to the group.
Yeah, we'll head back.
What did you find?
Is Lucic nearby or not?
He walked away a good distance, but just sort of put his hands on his hips and watched, leaning against a wall as you guys talked to the corpse.
So
he was out of earsight, but he watched because he's waiting on you guys.
Lucic's story seems to line up. Tibion's corpse or remains did request. So the injuries that Tibion had received was through the back. So I guess
it was through the back. Yeah.
I mean,
well,
it would kind of be suspicious, but perhaps he just didn't want to see the blade coming.
Well, I mean, Sever has paid for mercenaries. That doesn't mean he owns them. They could have their own goals that don't involve Severaz. But
right,
either
also,
way,
again, it might not be him. We could confront him on this while we still have leverage about this ordeal.
Ask him? I could just ask him.
I think
it's better. I think it's better for us to keep an eye on him. Better he doesn't know we know just yet.
You all keep too many secrets.
I kind of agree with Nolan actually on this case. We have leverage. He needs our help. We actually have the blade now too. Okay. So we can confront him on this and find out why, if he's the same man, and if so, why he's doing what he's doing.
May I just say, if we are going to confront him on this, please do it neutrally and not antagonistically. Because
I'm always neutral.
Absolutely. But I mean more so in that there's no reason to start a fight if we don't have to.
Right.
Are you looking at anyone in particular when you say this?
I scan the party.
Okay.
I agree. I would agree with you.
You think so poorly of me.
That would be my vote. I think it's better for us to talk now. We do have the upper hand. He can't just. He needs what we have right now, right? We can still work together despite this. If we show that we are willing to continue working despite the glaring problem, then.
Well, Arlani, I'm glad you offered. Please go right ahead.
Does anyone disagree, though? I'm not going to do it unless.
I could do it.
Oh, all right, Nolan.
No one seems okay. No one's objecting. All right.
Go for
Honestly, I wasn't the greatest at speaking with people before we got to Doomgate, so I don't want to try.
It's fucking 11 o'clock. There's no way we can do this conversation with this.
And hold on, it's 11 o'clock for you. It's like 2 a.m. for me.
I know. So
I'm like barely hanging on right now.
One brief reminder: this guy was able to fight Caspian and had no visible injuries on him. Just a heads up, just a reminder of the amount of usefulness you guys bring to him.
Yeah, he was gonna do this without us. Honestly, him waiting for us was kindness in his part, on his part.
It's your choice, and you are approaching him now.
Oh, I feel a sinking feeling in my stomach.
It's up to you guys.
Terrible bowel movement, huh?
I vote say nothing.
I feel hunger for one time in my life.
Him or not? Arlani was getting ready to press forward, backed up by Sherman and Nolan.
Approach.
Yeah,
I'll walk.
Oh, we all approach.
The party approaches him. And who's the first to say anything?
Are you ready to go?
Lucic turns his head to you, the eyes barely visible between the visor. And that's where this tonight's session will end.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right. So later one here. Sorry about the longer run, but hey, what a twist. All right, so thank you for watching episode of PST and Galewright Accord and remember. Wait, we are playing next Saturday, right? There's no anything happening.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, we are here next Saturday, and remember, don't trust the dungeon master. Good night.
Oh, Dread, I can't play.